fell off from how he started, but yeah, like you said, starting off real hot, getting an Evo placing is definitely a big up in your leaderboard points, and it gets even harder as the World Tour comes to a close. You don't want to be in Tiger Uppercut and you're still looking to get like a first place or like a top 4 placement.
Yeah, I can't stress that enough. I followed the leaderboard pretty closely last year, and it just the way that it broke down the last like 3 to 4 weeks of the tour was really interesting to me, just because it ended up like there were basically like 14 players competing for like 6 spots. That's pretty much how it worked out, and it's just and it really just came down to this person showed up to this dojo, or this person just went to this place this weekend, and that's how it could break down.
Yeah, and your fate is in someone else's hands. Like you can't stay like I would say confident in your top 20 placement, but we'll talk about that in just a bit. Cause
right now, Mangja's his fate is in his hands. Chanel, his fate is in his hands. Right now, at this stage in the game, in this bracket here in Melbourne.
They hold the fate of
a little late tonight.
Their future. I don't know.
I wanted to stream earlier. I just fell asleep after work.
Mangja right now pushing towards the wall.
Chanel. I got like 4 hours or something.
Ethelo snap kicks.
One of those days.
Ooh, clean walk around. Going to be able to get this wrap at the wall.
Wow.
Interruption from Mangja.
That was interesting. If you can get the back two with the interrupt, you might as well back to one.
She got the power crush after as well.
True.
Sliding. Just for the side switch.
1+2.
Oh my God,
from
that was
both,
terrifying.
but it is Mangja to end up on top. Chanel trying to go for that up 2 activation, but Mangja was
I didn't see it. I haven't seen anything yet. I saw just Kingway Jr. beat Rest a second ago. That's all I know. I know nothing else.
If you're not
so give me all the spoilers, chat.
Ooh, he low profile.
Double lost to Rest. Rest beats hella people, man.
Ooh, heat smash.
One man, 09. What up, man? Hope you're having fun out there in the crowd.
Mangja just pressing.
Okay, finishing the strings here. Kick him and with the head, but
I saw you sitting out there in the seats behind the players. You're on camera, bro.
Oh, that just a delay, and then
we got our
Elisa Classic.
Our news reporter out in the field.
Power crush.
Nice block on the low for the pickup.
We're going to get the wall as well.
Yeah, whatever you do, do not hold up your phone with one of those scrolling textings that says anything like, you know, that would upset people.
Out of dodge there.
That's so important to get her out of that death stance.
What up?
Now slides away just for the real estate advantage.
Still playing League of Legends?
Yeah, and you got to talk about the changes that this character got to. It's so much easier for her to find death stance now as well. She has way more transitions. You got to talk about the dual boot changes as well, able to chase down in some of these situations. You see Chanel's movement is so active, right? In the event that he's able to get a big sidewalk where maybe Law might be moving forward.
True.
Oh boy.
Wow. Get the chase down here, but the nunchucks gonna add up the damage in the homing attack at the wall. Mangja.
Hey, they put the G back in his name.
And like you mentioned, you know, he has so much opportunities to get into that chainsaw.
I've never played League of Legends. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean?
Like,
aren't you a League player? Am I tripping?
Chainsaws to keep them away. Mangja now trying to press for the wall.
Still on League is a scary thought.
And he gets
Dude, I saw one of my.
There's your tornado. Activate.
How do I say this? One of my Instagram acquaintances.
Oh no! Tries to splat once again.
And
Rising 4.
I didn't even know they played League.
Block this.
But then, like their summoner level
close it out.
was like 250 or something. I was like, what? You're here for the nudity.
Fast play and wall
Oh,
advantage.
it's not an auction tournament. Sorry. How's it going, Cody? Who?
At least two of those rounds.
New account, huh?
Wall advantage.
Wait, where's? Oh, one man's like somewhere here.
Positioning.
He's right behind his Reina.
And he kept
him on lock. Usually, he's like right here.
At the start of the round, you saw Elisa really use her
what happened?
movement, but he just kept it going like in range 1 and 2. So. Some words from Infested. Let's see if the changes
there he
will
is.
be
I
made
saw him.
from the
He's literally behind
BAM
Mangja's head.
Here.
See? I can tell. I had the Tiger. He posted a picture with him and Kakoma earlier in the Discord.
More aggression. Hello, world. New move.
During Season 2 going live stuff, because Sandy got on League of it. Oh, boy.
Keep it going. Blender.
The Lab Wolf. What's up, man? Hey, Rip, this is probably a dumb question, but are you planning on playing E3 at some point?
Also got to remember it.
I have a question back to you then. Are you waiting for me to play it? Or like, are you trying to play it yourself because I'm taking so long? Like,
punch parallel to the wall here. Goes
or are you just trying to pressure me into playing it?
Tries to guess the low,
it's got to be one of those options, right?
Chanel with a rising punish there, now on the board.
It just held true south after. Mangja pressure.
You already done? Oh shit! Okay. I do. Okay, so the plan for me is that I do want to play it. I'm really
Chanel able to find the launch.
Really
tried to go
struggling on free time at the moment.
Mangja now. able to get
obviously
the
you guys
activation
know,
for the
like
3 hits.
I have a job and everything, but
The damage return
the
for that
past
situation.
month, like
For
my job
jab
plus
pressure from both sides.
all of
Mangja,
the
though,
traveling and
unfortunate
studying I
trade
did
there.
for all those events, it really like just drained me, to be
Oof.
honest.
And now no heat
So,
available. Chanel a pixel away.
I think like the next
able to get the
couple
mid.
weeks are
Yeah,
going to
but if
be
you're
a little
Mangja,
bit
you
more
were cool
open,
with that trade,
but
right? Put you in
work is
position
also
to just be able to
really
get that
picking up right
blast
now.
clip like that.
I like my job though. My job
Now-
is pretty fun, so can't really
Ooh,
complain about
just
it.
to
That was
deny
a
the
really good
pressure,
hop
that's
kick from
fine.
him there.
That's good. Now, you knew that low. That
like,
was a
instantly.
low. Tried to just get that hop kick.
No, this bracket
Chanel,
super
though,
stacked.
still
I
hasn't
saw like a
maximized the
round
heat
1
just
losers
yet.
match. It was like
What light
Nobi
pressure
versus
here, though? That's a
Dawood.
good life advantage.
Japan versus
True.
Pakistan, round 1
Ooh.
pools.
Let's go for the up 2. Mangja now.
High
I
cut.
will say there's a fight in the game that I can't wait to see you tackle. I heard that there's
Ew.
some like very difficult
Gets
boss
the blender
fights,
in
so
there.
I'm
Hello
about
World.
it.
Rising 4.
I want to
Now
play
it's
that game.
Mangja's turn to run his offense.
I also, I have Doom, the Dark Ages, and I got like the Doom keyboard and the mouse pad and everything.
Oh, steps with him
Then
and then lets the
Corsair's
smash
messaging me.
rip.
They want me to like
Mangja's still in it. Oh,
get
the
more
nut-
free.
Wow.
That was pretty
Jeff
good.
goes for
Converts?
the
Yeah,
rage.
I didn't think it was gonna
Oh
convert.
my God. That's
Yeah, I
close
didn't think
to the
so.
goal. Oh my goodness. I was looking at the crowd,
hesitated
they were
on it. I was
clapping,
like, I don't know if that
everyone's
works.
eyes went big, like, oh no, Chanel now.
Ambitious to say the least,
wow,
sir.
the mix-up just to get into Chainsaw. Nice rising punish by Mangja, though.
Rising punish. Yeah, he meant to rage art
Great
there.
step from
If you
Chanel.
get like a side wall splat, you can get the rage art and it'll hit clean to get more damage and try to do a
That's on the
normal
power
wall
crush,
combo in
but
those
here comes Mangja
situations.
trying to step with.
But what happened in that
Homing
situation
attack.
was the
The
axis and
movement.
the timing of it.
Mangja now,
It was
gotta
just
get
like
us back
not
away from that wall.
perfect,
Tries to
essentially,
get
you
the
know?
grab. We're still fighting at center stage.
Is this game good yet? All I know is no rip, no buy. I mean,
Neither nunchucks
it's
and now Chanel.
it's on
His turn
it's
to
on
use
the
the
right
ra-
path, you know. I think that's
There
very
you go.
important
Mangja's
though.
not able to get the most out of his heat activations.
Like if that
Constant threat
emergency
of the
patch and the
interruptions by
patch
Elisa
after
here.
it were
Let's see
not
if
the
he's
right
gonna get the
trajectory,
chainsaws
then
out
the
and
game would have been
maximize
like
the
in
heat
really
too.
bad shape.
Movement.
And like
We're
some people
back
might
to
be
our
like, oh,
clean
why would you even
walk
think
around,
that?
and
It's
just like that
impossible.
Chanel-
That's
Ooh,
not
too
impossible
soon.
if you look at what the
Okay,
season
final
2 patch was, you
seconds.
know.
Oh, it just goes for that hop kick. But yeah, all's well that ends well, says Chanel.
So yeah. Anyways, it seems like
Are
it
we
is
gonna see some
on the right
wise
trajectory.
words?
They have a patch I think coming out this
Seems
week
like
actually. So they have another
Moyo is
bounce
gonna
patch
give a
coming
bit
this
of
week.
coaching here. So
So after this patch, assuming
just
they're
said, like, a
keeping
few
up
words,
with
or
the
showed him
trajectory,
thing-
then I think
showed
that
him
things are
something
looking
on
pretty
his phone.
decent.
Mao also got to buckle up, and
but
his group's going to be starting soon as well.
they do have to
True.
you know,
He's got a
continue on that
nasty
trajectory.
bracket as well. Mao,
I think the other thing is like
Oh,
from New
they
York.
increase the health, and then they also increase the combos, but now they're like
that
maybe
every
pull
time I
back the
look at his name,
combos, and so it's like, are they going to pull back the health? You know, like
Kudons and
I hope they do it
Yuichi.
together
Yuichi,
in one
maybe
patch
if you
with
don't watch
instead
a lot
of
of JP
staggering
Tekken,
it
you
out.
might not know.
But it really feels like
But
they're
he's
going to stagger it out because they have to
Takatsu's a
kind of.
regular. He's
They kind of have to
pretty
test
strong.
each change
and,
as
this
they
is
put
one
it
of the
in.
first events.
See how how the
I
community
would say,
responds.
yeah,
and
that he's flown out.
basically,
to
season
since
2 is a big beta right now
for this
you know,
year,
If
for
you really
sure.
think about it,
So tune
with
into
the amount
that,
of changes
folks,
it's
as we
it's
head
having, like
towards this
almost
game number 3 between
bi-weekly.
Chanel and Mangja.
Feels like
Down fours, Pepper
Alchemist
in
and
some
2-0, good
hits,
evening,
but
dude.
it's Chanel. Get the first knockdown.
Working the propeller hands here, but Chanel just
Propeller
constantly
hands,
just
I like that.
finding his back to the wall here too.
True.
Good break on the arms, at least able to get out of dodge there because of the throw break, but
Oh,
lead on the
bummer.
smash.
Uh-oh.
But the hop kick, he did not care, bro. He was just banging on that.
I don't know what it is
Yeah.
with
Spamming the forward.
Like,
I think
it feels
whatever
like the
Mangja was
commentators
doing, he was
are
doing it regardless.
holding
I'm
themselves
committed to that.
back.
He did. 1-1-2.
It feels like maybe their
Get him out of that
headsets
power
are
crush state. The slide as well.
too loud
He's
or
working
too
the
quiet or
compact
something.
play,
I don't know.
then rotating around, working the slide finally.
Okay.
Chanel had a good punish on it earlier. He hasn't gone to it since then.
True.
Oh my god.
Going for the
Raw?
chainsaws right away here, but
Okay.
float.
Great float sequence here. Gonna get the tornado here. And the activation. Now, what do you do with it, Mangja?
Oh, the
That
wake-up
sucks.
option just to switch sides.
Wow,
The dunk on the
imagine.
up two.
He was anticipating a step. That time, Mangja reads it. Just holds down.
Look at
no.
that. Now he's in heat. Mangja.
There you go.
Just
That's a wall
uses
slap,
the
too.
heat
It's over.
smash right away. Chanel.
He's that been smashed with the nunchucks to back it up, and just like
Yeah,
that,
Law's,
Mangja
pretty
right
good
back
in
in there.
season right now.
That wall situation is quite unfortunate by Chanel, but Mangja. Let's see if he can
Just
gain that
because of,
confidence back as he
stupid
activates heat. Early
heat
seconds.
nunchucks.
1+2. Let's go.
Looking to get in range of that wall standing forward to apply some pressure there, but Chanel not really denying him, and the spacing from Chanel out of range of the
Nope.
slide.
Bobby,
Activate.
hello, hello.
Okay, forward to keep him honest. Oh,
Punish
that hop
that.
kick. Punish that. Mangja now. Wall situation for him. I love how Chanel's
Oh my
moving.
god,
but
second hit
no.
though. Woo,
1+2
I like
again.
that nunchuck after that
What
one.
a
That was good. That
Yo,
was a really smart
ran up
conversion
and
last
just
second.
jabbed him out of it.
Did, and now Mangja looking very strong in this 4th round.
Pursuit.
Beautiful.
But the movement by Chanel. Get that chainsaw
Yeah,
out
this
of
is
here.
like a classic matchup. They've
Step
played
and
each other
low kick.
since like Tekken 6 in this exact matchup.
Working the one jab, trying to get Chanel to block
So it's
something.
literally
but
been
he's
like
moved.
15
She
years these
can
guys have
fly,
played
she
with each
can
other in the
fly,
same
she can
matchup.
fly.
She can sing. I'm kidding.
There's a tornado.
Like you said, the chase down, right? Definitely paying dividends from Mangja. But you
Into
got to
what?
pin down.
Oh,
this
that sucks.
headboard.
Yeah, just did the 1-2
The
would have been
movement,
better.
though. Okay, forward 4. Oh,
Nice.
heat
Ooh,
smash.
man, his heat smash timing has been
The
perfect.
follow-up, no wall situation there.
Damn, the step was so
slide.
good too. All right.
Followed up with the nunchucks.
Chanel in big trouble. Counter throw. Good
Kinda
break.
hit, he still broke it.
I think no.
Oh, just goes for the heat smash
gotta
to get some
guess.
heat back. Hello, world. Chainsaw plus frames. Goes slide low. Final seconds, Majin.
Duck. Yeah, that's some veteran shit. What
Oh
the?
my God!
What? Final seconds?
Unbelievable.
Oh my God, he did it again.
Unbelievable. I
2
can't believe he
seconds
still
on
won the
clock.
round after that.
Final round. Oh. Counter hit low. Fighting for his championship title here, folks. Chanel versus
Oh, it is
Mangja.
final round. Good call.
He's so good at being able to predict how Mangja wants to approach.
Final
and he knows that
round.
he's
Where's
looking
my
for that
button?
while standing forward pressure.
round.
But he's just rotating around the entire time. The spin.
Now look at that life lead on Mangja's side. He has
This
heat
is a
as
cool
well.
match to watch.
Down
When
4.
two players know each other really well.
Oh,
No,
heat smash away.
he
Goes
was so
punish
good
with
with the
the
heat smash
engager.
throughout the entire
Beautiful.
set.
Oh, goes for the flip kicks just to get him out of it.
Slide with
Oh, he's got it.
nunchucks.
He's got it. Just don't get hit by a heat smash and you're okay.
About to be. Oh,
Yep.
goes for the heat
Good,
smash.
good,
but no,
good, good,
Mangja.
Mangja win hot
Exactly.
pursuit. What a
This is the main
chase
thing he
down.
needed to
Finally
hit.
got that win over Chanel.
Big,
2-1.
big sigh of relief
Is
there.
Chanel
really
the
went
current
down to
BAM
the wire.
champion?
A lot
I
of
don't think
crazy
so. Is that
situations,
true?
a lot of crazy
I
interactions.
don't remember who won last year.
Really went down to the wire. So that's the level of competition here in BAM, folks.
See, one man,
Really
that was your
can't call it
opportunity
as
to
we
hold
see
up your
it.
phone.
You saw like some crazy lateral movement. That's
I'm like,
and that's,
put words
that's
on
two
it.
people who know each other really well too, right? You can see in a lot of the situations,
Yield
Chanel had a
room
read on
Bosker.
how Mangja wanted
Elisa
to
Mirror and the
apply pressure,
losers?
and
Wait,
Mangja
between who?
wasn't
Is it
going
Dawood
to
and Chanel?
as many attacks that had passive tracking. But when he did, it's like Chanel knew specifically when
Bad
he was
car
going to
accident
port,
on your way home.
had
Bummer.
clean walk around
Hopefully
a lot
not
of
you.
those times, and then right back at you.
Like
as
you
the
saw-
set
okay,
went
you saw
on,
someone
too.
else, right?
He went
Okay,
back
cool.
to some of those homing options and some of those passive tracking options a little bit later in the set. Really take advantage
Dawood
of that.
Chanel
and then
sounds fun.
after that,
I feel like I've seen that match
last sequence
before,
was crazy,
like
right?
Tekken 7 or
but
something.
that's something too. I mean, that's something Elisa with this version of the game, Emergency Hello World and something like those dual boot options, right?
I can hardly
That's
hear what
something
you're
that
saying.
you talk
I got an
about
earphone in,
when
but the
you
noise
get
is
those
crazy.
clean walks
You
and
got to
steps like
communicate
that
to me
against characters
via
who have smashes
text
or
messages
attacks
on your
that
phone.
move them further, right?
Yeah.
We've
With
seen
that
that
scrolling
situation
words
how
like
many
everyone does
times
in
over the past,
America.
like year and change, where it's like even though you create the whiff, you can't necessarily get the tag
Oh,
for it.
last year's bam, there
She
you
has
go.
a lot more options now to be able to get those kinds of chase downs and
Z, the
pursuits.
CEO,
But you saw
what up,
Mangja
dude?
able to get the
Oh,
one
yeah,
again,
Chanel won
Yeah,
last
the
year. No
way he
kidding.
was able to
Rohai,
just
second.
negate any
Yagami,
of the,
third.
game plan,
I
yeah.
also
Fourth
really
was
liked
Ulsan.
Mangja in a lot of
Who
the
is
situations.
unusual?
it felt like
Asila.
no fear, just like hard
And
call out,
McCheese.
where he would press,
Rest got
especially with
seventh,
jabs.
and
He
Bobby.
knew when,
Bobby's
when
a
Chanel was
very
going
good
for
Raven player. I
options
wonder
that
if
had
Bobby's
longer
enjoying season
startup,
2 or not. I know
or
Raven's
where she
really
was going
good
to be
now.
airborne,
So
and it felt like he was
Might
always
be,
in there with the space control with
a
jab.
good time. But this
And there
tournament
was
is super
that
stacked,
option
right?
where he did chase him down and then immediately went for that hop kick, right?
Yeah,
There
via
were
what?
chances there where he's like, ooh, maybe you should stop putting gas on the pedal, but no.
That,
he just went,
that set definitely had like some how do you say, like some scrambles.
Yeah,
Some
Nanomander,
that's a good
hello.
one. Yeah.
Some definitely forced errors and
Bro,
some
I'm so
scrambles.
tired.
but
So the
that
whole
happens
reason, another
sometimes,
reason
and
I tried to
also
start my stream
that's
later
two
tonight
players
is
who know each
because
other really well,
they're
so
going to take a
they have,
break
like, particular probably
between the
bets and
pools
feelings
and
on
the
how
top
to
24.
how to engage
So
with those
my
situations
plan
with that
was
specific
if I took a
person,
nap
too.
after
There's
work,
like a player-player
maybe
thing.
I would be able to stay awake for all that, you know?
Law
So
and
that's the hope.
Elisa, so shout-outs to Mangja. Moving on here. Our former champion of BAM 14.
1 hour
in the
break? I thought
losers
2
bracket,
hours.
But that just speaks to the level of competition that
Lots
is
of Tekken
here.
this
I did
weekend,
see
another
Shadow
in
just
1.5
walked in,
hours.
talking
Wait,
to
wait,
King
wait,
Ray.
what else is happening?
Moyo, like you said, is preparing for his set. And right now on stage, I believe it's going to be Nobi versus Aimi.
This should be a good one. This should be a good, this one should be fun.
They are
'Cause
going
we're
all the way to top 8
anticipating-
today.
Obviously,
Oh,
we're
Head
anticipating Yoshi
Stompers
versus
tonight.
Lars, right?
You're right.
true.
I don't think you get this
Oh,
matchup that
snap.
often.
We're gonna watch Head Stomper
but
and
maybe,
BAM at the same time.
for
That's
this
kinda
season,
cool.
Maybe
I like that.
And that's the thing. I think
Hey, don't have a
he was up
camera?
against
Boom.
Dawood. We're talking about Nobi, right? And
God, my bad.
That set
I'm
was,
like,
that set was
new to
crazy.
streaming.
Crazy. It won
Learning
with
how
a
to do
time
this.
up, right?
The end of that set was really. That last round was crazy. That was really good.
It was.
What is this
And,
edge here?
They went for a blind pick. So
Is that
again,
their
Nobi has the
backdrop?
roster. Of
That looks funny,
characters,
doesn't
right?
it? Am I
Eye
tripping?
musician, known for that.
Did they, like,
Yoshi
crease
has been
this
dabbling
backdrop?
with Elisa. We saw some
No, it's
Elisa clips
2025.
on
That
there,
must be a
but
new one,
Still,
right?
when push comes to
The hell's
shove,
happening
definitely
here?
on that that Yoshi. But Lars, that's a problem.
Camera. I mean, you wouldn't know it with me otherwise, right?
Yeah, I mean, since Season 2 dropped,
Here,
that
I'll
was
put
a
on
character that I think
disguise.
stock, like very high stock rise, right?
Excellent.
And then of course, you know, there's been some adjustments with the most recent patch. But even so, Nobi's been able to showcase, I think, to great effect.
Oh, is it too loud? My bad. I forgot it. I didn't
character.
max it out.
He's been
You're
playing
right.
him a long time.
Usually I keep it about here.
But
Whoopsie.
when a character like that
That's
you
still
have
really
on
loud,
your
isn't it?
roster kind
Holy
of
crap.
gets the
Okay. Well, I need it loud.
the kind of blessing
I'll do it
that,
like this.
that he
Hold on.
got, yeah, like
I
that.
need
And
this.
especially
I
with
need to
the
turn
way
down
that
this other one.
version right now is trending.
There we go. That's probably better.
He seems to be a believer, and he likes to have. And you know, that's the other thing about too.
Thanks for
about Nobi,
pointing
and
that
I
out there,
think it's
Yildrim.
to drag. He
Knees and
always
losers too?
tends
Wow.
to like characters that have a
Customization
lot
in
of
E33
built-in
is deep.
movement.
I don't really care that much for
Just think about
customization.
all the characters that you've seen him play, right?
First
Whether it's
stream,
drag,
yeah.
where
I've
even
been
just the
busy.
fundamental
I
offense
forgot, what the
is
hell did we stream
constantly
last time? We
constantly
streamed
moving
something
forward,
a couple days ago.
constantly, right?
Why the hell was the volume so high on that?
That'd be crush frames
I have
or
no
just
idea.
lost
That was probably a really terrible stream. Oh, we only streamed for 1 hour. That's right.
about Lars.
Because we were trying to play
loves the
Star
power
Wars
of
Battlefront
being able to
2,
have that built-in
and it was like
movement
crashing my
or
computer
being
basically.
able to
Also, it's
be able to
mad hot.
mix.
It's basically
Bully
summer
would
already.
also
It was like
be
90 something out here
focus
today.
on his other
I didn't know. I thought it was like 80. I was like, why
strengths,
so hot?
other things that
I didn't
he
turn on
brings
the
to
AC or
table
nothing.
when it comes to these player-to-player
Oh, is this winners? Nobi beat Dawood? Oh. He lost to Farzine? Oh, okay, okay. Work is great. Work is very good. Still have a job, you know.
It might not necessarily be speed, but
So
it's about
the thing about work is just like it's super duper busy.
have that movement button
Like
for this.
luckily it's pretty flexible,
And it's especially valuable in Tekken 8.
Oh yeah.
You see, we're just like that.
but
Still able to
there's a lot
actually
going on.
change, the wall advantage here, but like you said, constantly pushing forward is Nobi.
Yeah, it wasn't that many strikes even, but he just passively pushed iMusician just all the way to the wall. Here,
What up, Eric the
You're gonna have to deal
Viking?
with Den, you're gonna have to deal with Sen stance. You're gonna have to deal with
Flexible,
Mindcast.
lots of autonomy with the job is good. No, yeah, dude. My favorite part about my job, like we do these surveys, whatever, and they're like, hey, tell us what you like or dislike about the company and everything. And I say the number one thing is always that it's fully remote. Because if it was not fully remote, I would probably quit. I would just go back to full-time streaming. Mad busy here too. Do about 9 hours in the office and 3 more before bed. Damn. You know, like I kind of feel that way too. It's like I work all day, and when I first started the job, I would really enjoy my lunchtime. Like I would go outside, take a walk. But now that like things are busy, I rarely get a chance to do that. I'm just like work, lunch break is like I keep working, except I eat at the same time. And then I just keep on working. And now that like I've been at the company a bit now, I'm getting like pulled into more meetings. I hate meetings, but they're like necessary, you know. Ooh, good spin.
The entry pressure.
I wasn't able to tag him really hard for it, but that has to be something that iMusician is gonna have to be.
But yeah, work is fun.
A little bit scared of, you know. For sure. Not be opening
I honestly don't think that
like that.
Yeah.
I would take many full-time jobs.
The advantage when it comes to
But this was a good one.
And the mid press they're able to work out. It's got
Worked out
iMusician
very
right
well.
now.
And the timing was perfect too, right?
And the finish here.
Wow.
Got him.
And you saw towards the end there,
Remote is such a real thing these days. Dude, I've been talking to so many people, and there are so many companies that force people to come to the office 1 or 2 days a week or something. And I'm like, why? Like, there is, okay. There is like a benefit to seeing your coworkers IRL, especially if you're like meeting online all the time. Like there is a communal gathering kind of like, oh, cool, we are accomplishing things together, you know? Like that's cool. But you don't need to do that weekly. Honestly, you could do it like once every 2 weeks or something, you know?
You got to think, man. It's like, I feel like usually you're talking about you want to slow the match down against someone like iMusician before, you know.
I wish I could work from home. Yeah,
I
seriously.
think iMusician has to slow it down against Nobi.
Yeah, it's like a Uno reverse.
Wouldn't
card.
insane notifications let you know right before they started, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, April 24th. April 24th is when I found out that I wasn't working the tour. Very specific date, April 24th. You're working at college, got to show up? Yeah. Tuesday's office day for you? I mean, at least most of us are not going every single day, right? I mean, that's what it sounds like at least. It sounds like a lot of you guys have jobs that are hybrid. You have daily scrums, those are worse, micromanage hell, remote or not. Yeah, I have the same thing, but like those have like gone away. They've like kind of tried to cut those down and like spread them out better. But it's wild to me the amount of time and energy spent on organization, right? Like I understand that it's important, especially in like massive projects, etc. But it just feels like you reach a point at some point where it's got to be negative, right? Like it's got to be at some point. April 24th is my least favorite day. F that day. That's what I'm saying. But they probably you know came to that decision like April 23rd. You know.
Yeah, nobody's playing on another level right now.
Meetings waste so much time in IT. You understand the need? Yeah, exactly. Like they're necessary, unfortunately, right?
Okay. Able to catch him as he was moving to entry stance, but we do see that iMusician now does.
Dude, this guy Nobi is on fire with Lars. So I wasn't really paying attention. I was just talking to you guys. Wow. Over the heat burst is pretty interesting.
Spin the low lightning strikes again. Botch. Back it up.
Okay, just waiting on it.
Oh my gosh.
Spacing and zoning with the Listerine spin.
Molly B, rip. How did you end up at turtle races? Who knows? Who knows? I have a job, Molly. I have a job. You know, there's like work stuffs. But it was pretty cool, right? If you guys didn't see, oh, do I have it on my Instagram still? It's probably expiring by now, huh? Yeah, they're probably expired now. I posted these stories last night, but there were these turtle races, and the way it works is at a certain time, which is I guess like 9 or 10 p.m. I don't remember, but they bring the turtles out. They have like a little turtle sanctuary back there. This is like at a bar, by the way, so it's like a bar, and then there's like I'm gonna call it a white people bar because there's also cornhole and stuff you can play, but they have the turtle sanctuary. And then what they do is there's a circle, and they bring out 3 of the turtles, and they have them color-coded so you know who they are, and they come out with entrance music for each of the turtles. They tell you what their name is and where they're from. And so there's like, this is the Jamaican turtle, whatever, you know, this is the Swedish turtle, and this is his name, whatever. So you gotta get like a little backstory about each of the turtles, and then they put them all in like the center of the circle, and they just say, ready, get, set, go. They'll lift the retaining wall, let's call it. And then they just start crawling out, and like whoever crosses outside of the circle first wins. And like some of the turtles are like not doing anything. Some of them are moving. Sometimes they move out and they just like stop right at the end because they're like, I don't like this human in front of me. This one looks dangerous, you know? It's pretty fun. Damn, Nobi though. Let's go, Nobi. Dude, that would be tight. I want Nobi to win. And this is one man 09 right here. Chad, look, that's him. He's in the chat and he's chatting on like them. Look, he's typing to you guys right now. It's amazing.
Exchange there on Nobi's side. Just when you start to see iMusician,
can't believe Nobi plays Lars now. He used to play cool characters. I know. That's crazy. You've never been like Nobi.
With that said, Nobi gonna be in winner side top.
You've never played a cool character. That's wild.
Alongside King Ray Jr. and Mangja, and then the winner of our next set gonna be stepping up to the stage shortly.
Nobi played Lars in Dragonov and Tag 2. Yeah.
So this should be a Warong versus.
Hwoarang is so cool. He's so cool. He wears a jacket without putting it on, and he wears an eye patch. That guy's extra cool. Give him a motorcycle, too, just to make sure he's known as cool. He's the most try-hard cool guy in the game, maybe, actually.
I feel like Polton, we haven't seen him in the international stages probably since, I want to say, like, middle part of last year, or maybe the last
Ganryu might be the coolest character you play. And Kuma. But you picked Kuma only when he was not cool anymore. You know? Give him a rocket launcher.
I don't know. He wasn't a combo breaker. He wasn't a combo breaker, was he?
I don't think so.
But yeah, the thing that was crazy about the turtle races too, it goes down to the finals, right? And they bring out the 2 turtles that have won the whole time. They race, and they ended in a legit tie. Like, I was filming it, and I couldn't see the other one, but I could tell it was really close to finishing at the same time. And then the guy who was actually judging it was sitting right between them. So he's turning his head left and right. And like by the time he turned his head one way and back to the other, they had both crossed the finish line. So he was like, oh, shit, what happened? And so he started asking, and I was like, I think it was a tie. And they're like, it's a tie. Run it back.
He's one of those guys who's just been consistent threat.
This guy on the right looks very familiar.
We could talk about that.
Yeah,
Who's he?
Man, he had an amazing run there.
And we all know Edge on the left.
Rated R superstar,
Did they have to put food out to make them run to the border? No, nothing. They just put the turtles in there and just lift it up and they go. Poltan, that's right. Thank you. King player.
The rated R super.
I call him the ultimate opportunist. And
You're right. Good eye.
Brown was like, what? Because he takes his turns? I mean, yeah, and he's Edge. So
Yeah, he's good. Man, it's too damn hot in here. I want to go open the windows and everything, but then I'm still scared, like, people are going to complain about my noise, you know?
Hunt down for more I need to get stronger, right?
Give Ganryu a minigun to use in the game?
No, you can tell he's
Yeah.
really motivated.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
Even feel like
If that's really you in the crowd, take your shirt off, prove it. The Doc Green, what's up, man? How's it going? Excited to have my main this summer. Fakum Rom's your main?
You know what I mean? He just wants to play.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good step.
Right away, Edge letting you know.
Fakum Rom will be fun.
Oh, and Bolton letting you know.
I feel like the biggest issue with Fakum Rom in 7 was that he was a Tekken 8 character in Tekken 7. So everyone's like, what the fuck is this? But now it's like everyone's a Tekken 8 character, you know? Maybe he won't be so crazy.
Push him out with the Peacekeeper, and then where are we going with it?
Maybe there's an auction tournament. Hey, ahead of his time? Oh, yeah. Same with Kunimitsu. Hey, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Armor King was a last-minute swapperoo? Or do you guys think that was always the plan?
Okay. Goes for the low blow there.
Two, yeah, and then man, Edge is not afraid to poke.
You think it was always the plan?
Give Bolton something to think about. You better not just try to just run
That's interesting.
True.
The floor again. I'm gonna take
So why is it purple?
You're not gonna get a chance to be able to drop me in.
I guess he had a little bit of purple on his Tekken 7 outfit, huh?
Wow, well plays Plasma Blade. Call it Edge, able to take round number 2. But yeah, like you said.
No, I'm positive that Armor King was going to be a character eventually. But my question is whether it was meant to be the third character immediately after Fakum Rom, you know?
Nice escape by Edge.
Or if he was supposed to be like next season or something. His background's purple when he's introduced in 7? I see.
Able to continue on here.
Yeah, off the low.
Incredible stuff here. Polton in big trouble. Goes for the
You think
giant
developing
swing.
a character
Nice
would
break
take
on
too
the
long,
limit.
though? I mean, they probably started on a bunch of them, you know?
DF3, 4 to close it
So now, if they had to swap something, they could rush it, you know? Because I think the purple is someone like Cooney or something. I'm saying there is a world where that could have been it, right? Like, there is a world, some alternate reality, where Kunimitsu was the third character, and then they were like, oh, shit, people hate us. Fucking, we got to scrap that one. Bump up Armor King. He's also kind of purple, you know? We'll just give him a little 2-second tease, and then we'll, like, hurry up and make some moves for him and shit.
How will Polton respond in this matchup? Let's find out, folks. Starting out with some
When's
jab.
Lucky Chloe? Dude, Kata had a great idea. Unlucky Chloe. Give her, like, half of Geese Howard's moves and make her emo and evil.
Blue spark.
Her pop career fails.
Nice interruption.
She's pissed off.
You think you know me?
She's harnessed the power of the Raging Storm.
That gets the wall push.
And it's all breakdancing, whatever.
Clip him low. Edge right now.
I hope he goes to CEO.
You just hate that they think we're supposed to be excited about returning characters from Tekken 7. That feels really bad, I think. Yeah.
Nice escape. Tries to go for the low here. Pump handle.
It really
Slam.
didn't help that it was like the last 2 seasons of characters, right?
Nice escape. Edge.
And
Looking real
and I
sharp
think it was
in
Aris that
defense.
said it, but it's like it feels like they're just literally repeating the DLC.
Backing on the lows. Muscle
Like obviously it's not the exact same order, but it's like, hey, what characters were DLC last game? Let's put out those ones as DLC.
The leg. Polton now. What are you gonna do with it?
Okay, post smash. What's the play? This time
You love Armor King's new look? Oh yeah, for sure. He looks dope. He's got flames and shit.
Punch on there. Counter hit, grab, roll, and choke.
He is the grappler. Okay.
Like, where's Ancient Ogre? Right? I'm like, I don't even necessarily need Ancient Ogre, but at least it would be different than Tekken 7, right? Like, all the characters that they could bring back that were in 7 are not as interesting to me.
Deter Edge in his attempt to try and close out this set. Get the fireworks going.
Even Dr. B would be better. People would be pissed about Dr. B, right? But even Dr. B would be better to me than another Tekken 7 character. But we got June back right into what everyone wanted. My point is that, like, June is back, but she's like a base character. So all the extra characters you have to purchase, like, all of those are the same extra characters you had to purchase before. Like, that's the part that feels really weird.
Breaks the leg.
Ancient Ogre, Wang, Beck, Roger, Alex, Bruce. That would have been great. I think Gilkey just put out, like, one of the best DLC seasons they could have ever put out. That's amazing. Gilkey, go get hired by Bandai Namco. They need you.
Set point here. Keeping the peace. Round start.
Great backdash.
Who else is going to be DLC? Wang? Yeah, actually. Anna and AK print money.
Time gets gripped up.
I mean, there's printing money. There's also printing negativity, you know? And do you really think Anna printed a bunch of money? I don't know. Maybe.
Backdash, still in range. Polton now. Eats the right before.
What do you think if they brought back JC instead of Julia? I would prefer that. I think that JC instead of Julia would be a really good idea.
Smash Edge.
Bodied.
Goodness. The sidewall was his friend there, an Edge.
Another king bites the dust. Yeah. I think JC would at least be, again, different than Tekken 7, you know?
I'll think you know him.
I think that's like one of the easiest things they could do.
Ultimate opportunist, Edge.
When are they adding Rip to Tekken? Bro, they don't even have me on the tour. You think they're adding me to Tekken? Like, it's a little different. That's a little bit of a leap, you know? You want me as an announcer? Bro, I can't even commentate on the streams. Shinji X, how's it going, man? Oh, shit, is it break time already? Rip vs. Obama and Tekken might be worth playing. Like President Obama? I can take President Obama. He's old. He's one of the few people that I'm younger than.
And there's a ton to look out for. There's a ton on the calendar. You guys are going to be completely spoiled this year in terms of events and and tournaments to look forward to. But with that said, we're going to take a quick commercial break.
What martial art do you think the new character will be?
We'll be right back with more TWT.
It is a Tekken game. So what martial arts do I think the new character will be? Maybe lightsabers? Yeah, I think Jedi lightsabers. That sounds like the ideal Tekken martial artist.
Beloved rhythm games, Patapon 1 and 2 are...
What if they made the commentators run around Robin and top 4 to get to commentate? Damn. Then me and Spag would get to play or commentate and play. That'd be crazy. That sounds like more like Soul Calibur. I don't know if you've been playing much Valdezi, you know.
With the legendary drum in hand, guide the Patapons as the new mighty one to Earthend.
Don't be using that force choke move on me then. Dude, didn't you see? They get mad at me when I moan. Dude.
Ready, aim, fire.
Oh, God. What was I saying? Deviljin, he's got force choke already. Right? Look at my Deviljin back there. He's got force choke. He just like puts his hand out, you know, like he had that. What was that? What game was that from? Do you guys remember? I don't know if he still has that as his win pose, whatever.
The support functions are newly implemented for easy play.
At least the breaks are short. This song or ad is really loud to me. It's like distracting.
Furious Patapons.
Excuse-moi.
Let's make some noise for fever time.
You haven't played since February 8th, 2024? What? Wow, you stopped playing within 2 weeks? That's crazy.
Patapon 1+2 replay.
The new character is definitely going to be American? Why would you say that? I can't imagine them doing that. I feel like if we just had to pick a country that this character is from, it's definitely not America. They already have Law and Paul. If they made a new character and it was American, people would be like, what the F, man? You didn't even include Zimbabwe yet, you know, whatever. And another American, boo. That's what it's going to be. Joe Henry, bruh. That ain't happening. I just saw that John Cena segment from tonight. Him and Logan Paul together talking shit on, what's his name? Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso. What if we get Jeffrey Dahmer Winter DLC? I mean, he fits. What is this Death Note shit? Wait, what? Is this a game? What? I don't know what that was. Luke Flywalker, what's up? What's up? Can't speak tonight. This is what happens when I take a nap before turning on the stream. Oh, Death Note Among Us? Weird. That feels like it's like a couple years too late. And I love Death Note. I'd like to see Kunimitsu back, but man, it'd be seriously bad to see another DLC character come back. Well, but it's gonna be, right? Doesn't it feel like they're gonna do that no matter what? Like, obviously, there's going to be a new character after Armor King. But then after that, it's going to be some returning DLC character again. Michael Fay, 51-monther. You love Jinpachi back? Dude, I hated Jinpachi in Tag 2. I hated that character. But I agree he would be cool to have back instead of, like, repeat DLC character. It could be someone like Miguel, who was, like, a base roster before that didn't make it back in. Yeah. Or even Lucky Chloe or Katarina or Gigas. All of those were base Tekken 7 characters that were not DLC before. It's Bob. That seems pretty likely. Asuka should be banned from tours. Do I agree? I don't care, bro. I don't have to play against it. Oh, shit. I forgot. We're making a dojo event for SoCal. June 28th, we are going to have a dojo here in SoCal. Our Arcade Chalk event that's streamed on this channel right here. We're going to run a dojo out there. End of the month. Less than a month away now. And yeah, the last character season is supposed to be completely new. What up, Duke Wu-Tang? I don't have to play against it, so I don't care. It's typically your perspective. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I saw this video of a cat that was... I'm thinking about cats because Molly has a bunch of cats right now. But, like, I guess Molly always has a bunch of cats. But there's this cat. There's, like, a race. Oh, Z's the one who posted this shit. There was this... There's a mountain bike race, like a dirt bike racing. And they're racing. And this guy's, like, waving while he's riding his bike. He's waving at people taking pictures. And as he's going forward, this cat just strolls on in to get run over. Let me show it to you guys. We got 50 seconds. I can do it. Oh, I'm typing too slow. Too many typos. Whoa, is that you? Damn. You need to search for Z. Look at this chat. Line X. Did you guys see it? Wait, we gotta zoom in.
12 years, Luke Boom. Recently, I also got a new job, and I start the new endeavor on Monday when the second patch comes out, and it's close to my house. I can't wait.
Look at
to
this chat.
get money up again, Luke.
Look at this cat.
Circle bark.
Look at this cat. It like ducks his tail down too. That's insane, isn't it? He was like waving too. He's like, what the hell is this cat doing here? Oh, That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Line X though. Boom. 12 years sub out here. Yo, chat, can we get some booms and noise for our founder sub of 12 years? Line X. Everyone in the chat has booms and noise, by the way. Or you got booms at least. Everyone's got a boom. It's a follower emote. 12 years. Recently also got a new job, and I start the new endeavor on Monday when the Tekken patch comes out. It's close to my house. I can't wait to save money up again. Hell yeah, dude. Congrats. Booms. Just for you. Look at that. I'll even give you some cakes. 12 cakes for you, sir. Boom. Thank you, thank you. 12-year subscriber, bro. Isn't that crazy? I remember when I first started streaming, I felt like an old man on this new kind of platform thing. You know what I mean? It was what, 2013 when we had the sub button, so I probably started streaming 2012-ish. So I must have been like 30. I was like 30, and I'm like, I'm gonna stream on the internet and play video games and talk to people. And then all you guys were like 18 or whatever, and you guys like, damn, this old guy streaming video games, fucking nerd. And then you guys kept on watching, and now you guys are all the 30-year-olds, and now you're all mad old. Isn't that shit crazy? That is wild.
Down to, we haven't seen that much Dragunovs.
Yeah. Crazy. It's changed a little bit.
12 years is nuts. It is really crazy, right?
Weaker in this season, still strong, but you know, Dragunov players opting for Lars right now. You know,
Yeah.
we've already
Those are
seen,
the
like,
morning bread and butter days, the good old days, man. That's what got everyone into Tekken. So we built community, a Tekken
That's
community.
exactly what's happened. We're seeing that, but hey, it's only a
Ow.
matter of time. That's the nature of the changes. Joker main though.
And now we're all
Getting
40s
around
and
the board
50s.
early
Hey,
on,
speak for
Tom,
yourself.
no slap, so
Yeah.
I'll be there soon enough. You know what's also funny about that too is I started playing Virtua Fighter around that time too. And Virtua Fighter at the time was all the 40-year-olds. And at the arcade, we were like,
there you go, nice.
those guys are old, you know? But now that I'm in my 40s,
7 golden letters.
Virtua Fighter's hiring me to commentate on their tours and shit. I'm like, let's go. I qualify, you know? I did it. I made it. I can be a Virtua Fighter player and commentator now. I finally got old enough.
Big mix right now. And that install fully charged up. Gonna get
Ended up learning way more characters than I should have because of morning bread and butter. Me too. Me too.
The awareness though. Last
Yeah,
minute
no, it's
stop.
not like their tour is not like a real tour. Like they're just practicing, you know, because they're getting ready for Virtua Fighter 6 next year.
I like the attempt. Like, let's see if he's gonna go for more crazy setups like that. But
Yeah, at least VF isn't ageist. Like yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. AARP commentator, yeah. VF6 is gonna be so interesting. I'm so curious about what they're gonna do with that game.
They are hitting
There's just so many things
straight
that
away.
they can do that'll piss off the whole VF community. And then on the flip side is it might make the game fun, you know. So I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. Like you ever think about, think about Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. That's what they were. That's what they're still running in tournaments now. That's what they just patched. But then if you think before that, there was a Dead or Alive game, cross Virtua Fighter, that put in a bunch of VF characters into like a DOA game, but they like did it in a way where it's way more presentable. The combos were longer. There was like more interesting looking combos and stuff. I really enjoyed Jackie's combos in that DOA version of the game. So then I started wondering, like, is VF6 going to be kind of like the DOA version? Or is it going to be like the VF5 version? Because that's completely different.
The commentator. Oh, gathering in. It's for research purposes.
Whatever happens, it won't be as bad as H Cross H. Wait, is H Cross H bad? I was going to try it. There's a demo that just came out yesterday, right? I haven't played it yet. Hey,
There we go. Constantly hitting that punch parry Sabaki. Similarly, you know, what
am
we
I
saw
excited for
from
2XKO? I like fighting games, man. And I like League of Legends, too. But honestly, my issue with 2XKO is just that there's no Warwick in it. You know, if there was Warwick in that game, I would be all about it. Like, I would 100% be on board for 2XKO. Like, I wouldn't even care how good or bad I thought any of the game systems were. I would just want to play Warwick in a fighting game. You know what I mean? So, like, that's where I'm at with 2XKO. I'm just waiting for Warwick.
Gets the sleigh ride to close out round number 2.
All right, not bad. All right, Tom back on
And
the
the
board.
problem with 2XKO, now that I said that, I just realized it.
Yeah, no, Tom is a fan.
League of Legends has over 100
All
characters.
around, like, the
So
games.
if everyone is kind of like me, and they're waiting for their character, that might be a problem. I think I'm lucky because I think Warwick will come sooner than later because of what's that thing that show? I forgot. Arcane. Because of Arcane, I think Warwick would be pretty likely to show up.
It's one hit away, but all right, Tom retaliates instantly with a shoulder. Gonna burn that balcony. Rage available too. Are we gonna see it?
So far, trying to go for dropping that heel, but no.
I don't know where the hell my mouse is. I can't find it. There it is.
Smash to close out.
Hey, what happened to my other chat? Oh, I lost it. Damn, what up, Devilman Diavolo? I've totally been ignoring all the YouTube chatters. Sorry, I forgot. Super cold water. Thanks, dude. Whoops. I lost all the first half of the chat. Well, it's gone. Hopefully you guys were here. You know? Shit.
Goes for the heat.
Just faking that low parry.
I want to see you and Steve commentating VF. Honestly, Steve has commentated VF, and so have I. So it's like,
Too much Joker
if we knew enough about the new game, we could totally do that.
And there it is, the projectile.
And I honestly think that me and Steve would be really crazy on VF. Me and Steve on most games are just pretty crazy in general, I think, if we know it, you know?
Showcasing some local talents here, but also character variety. I didn't see that much Junes in my commentary block, at least, as well as Dragunov. So
What is this,
all
Gilkey?
characters that did get some changes, they're still serviceable, but in the sea of Lars,
Oh, I saw this.
you're like,
So, like, okay, I saw this, and I don't even know what to think of it. Like, I even retweeted it and everything, right? But what is it?
For sure, like, obviously, I guess if you like projectiles, then that's the way you go.
Well, my camera's blocking it. That's pretty loud too.
I don't think they're going as well as I thought. I tried to.
But is it fun?
Yeah, I just went so boring. I picked like all the names you'd expect to see there. But at the end of the day,
How do you even escape that? Usually in tag fighters, you can't really escape shit. It's just like you get caught by something and then you're dead.
any big name down, it can go either way. So
Speaking of big names, I think one of the big Pakistani players is already on stage. Casimir is here. Wow, that rhymes. Bars.
oh yeah, fire.
Tell me
What
about
games have I
the event
commentated
that
with
you guys
Steve
had.
outside of
Was that
Tekken? Me and Steve literally commentated Street Fighter 6 this month. We've also commentated. Actually, no, we didn't get to commentate the Naruto game. I studied it and I didn't get to commentate it with them. We've done Smash Brothers in the past. Very, very short at like a Wizard World or something. What else have Steve and I done? Actually, oh, we did a
You commented as a center match.
probably Injustice 2 for E-League.
Well, it's gonna start.
It's about to happen right now.
Street Fighter 5, obviously.
I hyped up the other center pick.
Yeah, we did MK11 for AT&T Cup.
He switched to Zafina
Yeah, so we've done Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6, MK11, Injustice 2.
Right now, 'cause it could easily be a Zafina pick, 'cause she's a
I don't remember if Steve and I have done much else, though.
Has been blessed up in the patch and the changes with her.
I can't believe you commented like one game of Naruto after all the prep you did. Dude, if you guys don't know that story, we were working the Wizard World tour, right? Hey, wait, is this the guy who had the passport leak and all that shit or whatever and was like doing weird things with passports or whatever? Is that the same guy?
strong player as well. So, you know, good to see that representation. I'm a little biased towards that character, but
I mean, you're commentating.
Oh, cool.
It's
oh, gee, Potter,
Weird.
oh, jump to the gun.
Wait, wasn't he getting in? Hold on. Am I mistaken? Wasn't he the guy that was like being investigated by Interpol or some shit?
Don't blame Kasim too.
And then like he disappeared. We never saw him again after that, right? And now he's back?
Hopefully King Money's gonna bring out the Azucena.
Interpol couldn't stop him, bro.
Look, Zafina is, I think, a little bit more simpler at the moment to play.
Not the same guy?
Found a couple of easy
That was a
pulls,
Steve
which is
player?
good for your early pulls if you just want to keep it simple.
Oh, that was the other guy. Fuck, see, man, you guys mixed me up, dude.
A little more tricky and maybe what's better for opening up
All right. So this guy was not,
the end.
he was not the guy getting investigated by Interpol. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning.
And just like that, King Money unable to even get anything going in round number 1.
Yeah, look, Kasim style with Zafina very plus frame heavy. Like, you're going to see these loops, right? Constantly
Honestly, I've always mixed up Hira and Qasim. I don't even know why. Even when I was in Pakistan and I met him, right? I met Qasim there, and I was like, and he was like, "Do you know who I am?" And I was like, "Hira?" You know?
Constantly here.
I was like, "Fuck." I can't get it straight. I don't even know why the names are not even that clear. You know what it is? It's the double E. It's the double E. I just realized right now that's what it is. It's like Qasim, Mira, Malik. And there's an M, right? Hira, Malik. There's double E and an M and an R. That's it.
Constant pressure here.
That's what it is. It's the double E, bro.
Gamut of his game going.
Qasim's a very nice guy. He was. Like, even after I got his name wrong and shit, he was still nice to me. So yeah, this guy's nice. I remember now, chat.
gonna use that laser as part of the combo.
And Interpol is not investigating him. You know, like,
Denial.
it's also a nice thing to have going for you, I guess.
Oh, nice dive kick. Little back three, but the
This is why they don't let me commentate anymore.
Money, just a little too fancy to end the round. Kasim capitalizing on it, making it 3 rounds.
Oh
straight
my
to the
God.
First game.
The first 2 rounds was like a speed run.
Yeah.
The way that Zafina was able to implore the install.
What were we talking about before that? I forgot. I've lost my train of thought completely now.
Gain that buff. So let's see how King Money's gonna
And what up,
progress
Rexu?
to this, I would say this character that has like.
Oh yeah. So at Wizard World back in the day, right? We had to do this entire tour, and they had Street Fighter, they had Tekken, and then they had Smash Brothers sometimes. But the other game was kind of rotating through. So for a while, they brought on Naruto, Ultimate Ninja Storm, and Steve and Sajam. They were all about that shit. They were like, "Oh yeah, dude, Leaf Village, blah blah blah," and I was like, "Oh, I don't know what the fuck these guys are talking about."
And burning the heat smash.
But then because I was trying to compete in Tekken at the same time, we would rotate through the commentary. So if I'm in top 8 of Tekken, right, then I can't commentate it, obviously, so I need to do commentary on something else. So I was like, all right, here's what I'll do. I will speed run Naruto, and I will learn Naruto, the entire anime, so that I will then be able to commentate the game, because I can just talk shit about the characters, you know? So then I watched Naruto. I watched like the entire 600 episodes or whatever. I skipped all the filler ones. I watched it all within like 1 month. And then And then finally, I commentated literally one game during our Wizard World event, and that was it. They took it off the tour after that. Crazy. Oh man, Cloud Village. Oh yeah, Wizard World was great, man. What snack do you like to eat? Chocolate. Anything with chocolate. Deception 95. Hello from Australia. Hello from America. Hopefully you at least enjoyed the anime. Dude, I actually loved it. I loved the anime. And I ended up like getting all kinds of shit because of it. I have 2 Kakashi dolls because of it from Claw Games. And then I have a bunch of Naruto figures from the Japanese claw machines. I got a bunch of big ones too. Actually, I should go grab those and put those on display back here too, actually. I didn't even think about that. Who's my favorite character? Kakashi. Kakashi Hatake. I also bought his the Kakashi Jordans. I don't even remember if they were Jordans, if they're just Nikes. My favorite is not Hershey's. Definitely not. You stop that, Roses and Wine. You stop that. Orochimaru is the GOAT. He's not bad. I hated Sasuke. I think my favorite character is probably Naruto, though. You know? When you're growing up, your favorite is Kiba. Who else did I like in that thing? Minato. Shikamaru. You watched all Naruto and Shippuden? Yeah, I just skipped all the filler episodes. I watched it all within 1 month. I was speedrunning it so hard that I forgot 90% of it like the very next week, you know? The girl that likes Naruto, that girl was dope. I forgot her name. Shikamaru's actually goated. Dude, I'm telling you, that show is really cool. Oh, Gaara, of course. Oh, yeah, look, I'll show you guys. Full cam.
Yeah, no, and it's so good because everyone coming down, we're starting to get like a bit more experience against all these strong players that are coming down, and I've said it a lot of time, but like
that's
really
Itachi.
Because we know we're out of the way for a lot of people. There was a lot of long plane trips.
That was Itachi.
To get down here.
But I mean,
this is Gaara.
Is like top notch. I mean,
pretty cool, right?
Super nice, so
and then this one, of course, is Kakashi.
Really nice and makes the trip well worth it. So
you guys didn't even know. They've been sitting back there the whole time. They're super tiny, so you can't really see them.
There's so many people like getting photos with their favorite players, so yeah, we genuinely appreciate it a lot. It's just, yeah, I still can't process how stacked this event is. Everywhere I look.
I'm gonna go grab the other one too. Watch this.
I was saying to Brown Man before, you know, when I was out and about, like watching some of the pools matches on the off-stream setups, every time I look at the stage, there's just like a crazy match happening.
Dude, it was insane. I was just watching Dawood's match, and all of a sudden, someone just touched me on the shoulder. It's out because he was watching the Elisa match. Like, oh, what's up? And I come to sit down. I see Nee and the other GRX boys. It's pretty stacked. Yeah. Like, and I don't think I've ever attended a tournament that is this stacked. That round 2 we're talking about, like round 2, your reward for winning, you got Arzanash, you got Nee in your bracket.
Look it.
So and also on winners.
It's Kakashi.
Well. Like, I think it was.
Ain't that cool? Look how big he is. This one's like way bigger than the tiny one, right? But wait for it. Wait for it. Kakashi. It's way bigger. Thank you, Japanese Claw Games. This one, I got super recently actually, because I got it from what's his face wanted for me. God, what the hell is his name, dude? The Multiversus Evo champion. Oh my God, he almost beat me at freaking air hockey too. You guys remember his name? I can't remember his name right now. What the hell? It's escaping me. I'm getting too old. Oh, what is his name? Holy shit, he's gonna get so... Void! I knew that. Void. Void won the claw game for me and he gave it to me. Yeah. Thanks, Void. I feel like I should put this somewhere.
Oh, talk to us about him, man.
Look, man, I'm hyped for this. Like, this is why it's my favorite pool. Like,
whatever. You can just stay here, I guess.
He always, every major, he almost has like a different character.
Also, you can tell how dirty this one is, right? In comparison, like this one's mad dusty. Been around in my closet for years. This one's recent edition. Put Kakashi up where Jin is. Just replace him completely.
But a lot of Shaheen this year too. I would never have called that. That came out of nowhere. That's just Chand.
I'm excited to see what he's gonna be rocking, especially since I believe it was TWT 2022.
Yeah.
Was it 2022? Yeah, no, 2023. We were commentating that, and he was using the Leo, and he got really far. He got 3rd place.
Yeah, he put in a killer performance.
He definitely did.
I'm hoping to see a replication of that.
I think going back to the roots, going back to the Leo might be it. But I mean, Chand, he's a different beast. He can use any type of character, and he'll be good.
Yeah, he's a bit of a Mokogen, but
I know some of you guys are probably like, dude, where's the game?
I'm like, please
Don't worry, you haven't missed anything.
The
Look.
changes on the recent patch for Leo are extremely strong.
They are.
Frame transitions.
Nerd. Exactly.
The stance that
Yeah.
I know.
had one.
I know.
A lot of
I want to play this Net
masters,
Impact
we've
game.
got a lot of, veterans of the game here that aren't even
Oosh.
thinking about the
I just
existence of
watched
that.
Tekken 8 to hate watch it.
Use it while you can.
And you don't
I think you're
really
one of the
much
biggest
footage.
haters I've seen for Tekken
You
8.
see a lot of Claudio, you see a lot of things, so you can kind of see a lot of footage on that. But I mean, I would
I'm
say
finna
Chand
replace
is
all my
one of the
Tekken
better
stuff with
players
VF.
out there, along
Dude,
with
like,
Richie, with the other
I don't
players
hate
that
Tekken.
go along. But then
How can I hate
He's a
Tekken?
loyalist
You know what I
who's
mean?
really good with that
It's
character.
impossible.
Yeah, he's not a loyalist to anybody.
I've been playing Tekken for 30 years, right? Probably longer.
But the specialty
Like, everything I do now
I'll just randomly,
is like all because of Tekken, right?
in the morning and I'll see like
Ouch.
a message come through and it's from Chand and it's like, look at this, and he just pulled out like some Leo tech. Like,
So, yeah.
where did that come from? Like, how did
Yeah,
you
I'm not
put
gonna hate
this
it.
together? So
Lab
he's
monster.
definitely one of the guys for that character. That's for damn
Kenny, what up? Punish Ripped.
I'm wondering, would you happen to know the updated brackets?
Bummer.
I could pull that out, like the updated brackets when it comes to just to
What
keep
is my
that
first
strong.
Tekken experience? What was my
Who
first
has made it to
memory?
top 32? Because
Yeah, it was
we're
Tekken 1 and
wrapping
Tekken
up,
2. I played it in the
all
arcade.
way until top 32, we're gonna
My
do
friend
the
taught me how to
early
play it.
Then we're gonna run the set when it
You
comes
played
to top
Tekken longer than
32.
some people in
But
here have been
who
alive?
you guys
For sure.
posted if, for those of you just joining us now, would you happen to know who's in top 32?
Yeah, I'm having a look at
I've
the poll
played
right now,
Tekken
so
more
on
than
the
I
left side
haven't.
we've got
Yeah, for
Leo,
sure.
As you'd probably expect with his recent success, I think
JDCR's in front of you.
super strong
Grab him.
Claudio.
Don't grab him.
No-brainer, Arslan Ash, his opponent,
Oh,
right?
God.
God, okay, that's
So
gonna
that's just a way to start 32, isn't it?
if we look back at Combo Breaker, so Arslan Ash lost to Atif, he sent him out, but who sent
It's
him
very
out?
admirable, to be honest, especially with this whole ass TWT shit show. Dude, the whole TWT shit show, though, is literally like very. It's like some petty fucking personal shit. You know what I mean? It's like it's not gonna affect my whole relationship with the entire company or the game or anything. You know what I mean? Like that's so silly. Like somebody in here was talking about like, oh, what the hell's happening? Why is it flashing? You guys see flashing? Somebody came in and they were like, oh man, are you like mad that Majin Obama stole your job? I'm like, dude, it has nothing to do with any of the commentators. Oh, you guys don't see it flashing. My monitor is flashing. Shit, hold on. Something's wrong. Maybe I can turn down the refresh rate. Hold on.
Because it's just going to be banger after banger.
I hope my monitor's not dying or something. That would be a disaster because this is a really expensive monitor.
We have Kyoken versus the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Let's go 120 hertz. Yeah, this is like $1,000 monitor.
Seeing that
Let's not die.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be JDCR 8, dude.
Yeah, legit. No, he's back in business now. He's got that flexibility to go with whoever he wants.
You have a slight video delay?
Today, he has to wait a
Like,
little bit
is
longer.
my mouth moving with the words?
Gonna use the Dragunov. He has
Oh
the
shit, JD.
Hachi if he wants to, but yeah, it kind of has to wait.
What brand is it? It's a LG. Oh, dude, it's still flashing. What the fuck?
Well, look, the theme to keep it-
I gotta Google this. This is
Maybe
bad.
Lars is gonna
Oh
come
no.
up
Oh
with
no. This could be disaster, bros.
You never know. I don't think so. But
The only good news out of this is that
Who else is JDCR? I mean,
this just started.
the armor
Maybe it's a
games
cable loose connection. Hold on, I'm gonna try
uh,
pushing this in.
Mishima's, I don't know if he's gonna run it. Man, JDC.
I don't think that worked.
Just put out an Oscar or something. Like,
Hold on, I'm gonna go behind it.
I feel like that's not his like.
That's not his wheelhouse, but with how Asuka is now,
Yeah.
if you're really racking those points, if you really want it, you don't want to blame him. Like, Asuka's insane. She hits like a truck. So we'll definitely see some top 32 Asukas. I think King Ray's part of it as well because we did see him win his match up against Rest. So that was crazy.
Yeah, that was an insane match, by the way.
Were you watching the Rest match?
Yeah, I was front
The
and
one
center.
against Double or no?
Oh no, I saw the one with King Ray.
Oh, so he popped off a little too much.
It should be under warranty, but like you still don't want something that's good and expensive to die on you within like months of owning it, right?
I think he was able to win that combo, but
Yeah.
so there you go. Seems like Heihachi,
Yeah, it
old
is.
man.
Yeah, the crowd pleasing.
I think pushing in the cables helped. I think it fixed it.
To get him to play it. it. So to see it
Kenny says, "Fuck it, Foo. You did a lot for Tekken, regardless of why they don't have you in TWT. It's still flashing. Fuck. You're literally one of the most legendary people to ever do anything with Tekken. I've never sucked your dick, figuratively, but you deserve to get your dick sucked." Oh God. Yeah. Kenny's always drunk like that. No, but yeah, I mean what I said. Like, I'm like 90+% sure I know like who is the reason that we're not commentating and everything, you know? So it doesn't have to do with the game. You know, it is just what it is. It's like I said, April 24th. That's when they told me I'm not commentating no more. Say their name. I don't know, man. Like, I don't have to say their name, do I? It's probably someone that's, you know, high up in their esports division or whatever. Give us a hint. Give us a hint. Oh man, I mean, what would it even do? You know, like it wouldn't do anything, right? It would just make you look bad, not worth it. Probably. Is it Yasuda, dude? No, it's not.
Because if you let him in the door, he's got the offense, he's got the waifu, he's got the mix, but that makes you want to press, and he's just too good at the spacing.
Yeah, just the way he was just able to approach on.
I'll badmouth him in chat when they appear in events for one. Ooh. Oh man. You don't have to, but you want to. Oh, I mean, I think if I wanted to, I would have already, right? There's no reason for me, like, to hold on to it unless it's, I mean, it's gonna cause drama, right? Like, I know that. Like, no matter what, if I came out and said like, oh yeah, by the way, the reason that I'm not commentating is because of this person, you know, like why? I don't know, because they won't tell me why, right? And that is it is what it is, regardless, right? It doesn't change my status or anything. You know, if that person no longer works at the company, that would be great, you know, because then I could probably commentate again. But why the entire TWT? They could have given an event or two. Strider, that is kind of the whole point here, right? It's like, what did me and Spag do that warranted an entire year off, you know? Isn't that kind of crazy? I think that's the craziest part about it. I think a lot of people, they thought of it like, oh shit, Rip's not happy that he's not a combo breaker or something, right? But I'm like, dude, it's not just combo breaker. It's literally the entire year of Tekken World Tour. Like, that part is just so crazy to me. Especially with no reason. Like, if there was a reason, I'd be like, oh, okay. I get it. You know? But without a reason, it makes it really strange. It just makes it seem really petty. You both have Rip in your handle, just hate Rips? I see, I mean, like, that's a dangerous thought train to go down there, Ping, you know? Because then you got to start thinking about everything else that is similar between us, you know? It gets real crazy real fast. Kenny. Boom. 93-monther.
7 months away from fucking 10 years. Fuck Michael Lug RTSB.
Oh, man. That's pretty absurd, especially since you both were a part of what helped bring so much hype during Tekken 7 terms to help them blow up as much as they did. Yeah, I don't think that that person cares at all or even understands that, you know? Hey. Man, JD with the Heihachi's cool. And you know what the problem with this is? Like, JD's going to have Armor King in a couple months. And then he's going to have that character crisis again. And he's not going to be good anymore. Just because he won't be able to decide what character to use. Someone who was a weeb in high school? I have no idea. Kenny's like, who in all caps? You don't even know Kenny?
JDCR.
Weird handshake.
The handshake or the fist bump. But yeah, JDCR definitely one of the names
Kenny's out for blood.
we gotta worry about.
That's why I can't tell y'all, right? Because some of y'all are crazy.
To see it as well, and just the execution really on point.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, you know, some people have like days where it's not so good, but every big whiff there was an electric there. Not even a wind guard fist.
That's a cool jersey jacket thing from JD.
Damage, and I feel like Heihachi
Is that his new team? I forgot what it's called.
because the damage is so high and it
I'm
rewards
glad you haven't told us who it is.
specialty
It would be pretty bad.
ability. You see it with Brown Man as well. Whenever you see him play, he's great at doing
I
it.
mean,
So if you're good at doing that, Heihachi's got to be the Mishima for you, I think.
yeah. I mean, I don't know that it's bad for me, but it would just make me look petty too, right? Speaking of JDCR, I was thinking about players who probably have their best days behind them. I have some NA players in mind. That sounds like some hater shit, Z. What are you trying to say about me, man? Huh? You say my best days behind me, Z? In the game and on commentary? How dare you? My commentary could have gotten better. It had potential. Not me? What are you saying? I was washed up already? How dare you, Z? How dare you? Rip told me Secret's a strong style. I think Ja was there too, but I was sober, so I remember. Damn, Kenny, you know, that sounds familiar, but I also don't remember what I told you. That's crazy. Because I do remember that I told you secrets, but I don't remember, like, it was such a long time ago. I don't even remember what those secrets would have been about, you know? Would I ever commentate another game? Of course. I love commentating. I love being at the events. Right? So I went to Combo Breaker, what was like last week. I went to Combo Breaker, and I commentated Virtua Fighter 5. And then the week before that, I was the AT&T Annihilator Cup, and I commentated Street Fighter 6.
Similar playstyle, but Victor also
Mhm.
has the offense down in the back pocket. He can rush you down big time.
It was about Smash? I don't remember that. Dude, this monitor's fucking dying on me, man. I'm getting pissed. Maybe I should try unplugging it for a second. This might really break the stream chat, so give me a second. I need to try something, though, because it's flashing really crazy, and I don't know how to fix it. Maybe we can Google this. What does this monitor have? LG, 240 hertz, 4K OLED. What is this thing? I have the 32. Why did I say it so funny? Is that Al? This is the monitor I have, chat. Somebody Google it and like find out why it's flashing.
Yeah. Like, it is
It's
risky,
like
but
I see like a white box is like flashing on the monitor.
opponent has to deal with. Tracks really well.
Is there a model number on this thing somewhere? Oh, this is right here.
It's big trouble.
I'm gonna Google on my normal old ass monitors that don't flash. Flickering and black screen? I would press and hold the menu button, turn the monitor off, then on to fix the issue. Uh-oh. Faulty or damaged cables?
Yeah. Now, keen to find out, but the king is being hovered. Very
Incompatible drivers? I did update the driver recently.
Oceania, that king is like just so popular. It was for a while. Things may have shifted.
I'm
but
Googling.
King's still
And how's it going,
popular.
Shatai 1992?
So,
Yeah, that is true. Especially Armor King as well. I think, dare I say, I think people like Armor King more than King.
yeah.
With the way like, he
It
was
feels
announced.
like it.
Somehow I watch mad LA streamers.
Very exciting.
Kenny, I'm like the same shit. I'm on the edge of LA.
We're gonna go with the classic. It's
Please don't be discouraged up commentating Tekken in the future because of this.
Risky here.
I don't even know what that means.
Defend himself from Al's button pressing at the start. Nice escape by
Like
Al.
currently I have 0 Tekken commentary planned for the rest of the year, you know?
to be terrified of. Opting for that muscle
Like
arm.
they have kind of
There's the big
suggested that EVO or EWC might be available, but
Wow, and he's
even still, like there's no
flat here.
guarantees for any of that still, you know?
Continuing the pressure here. Risky.
This is a known issue. LG knows about it. We told LG 5 months ago. They said they will do something about it. Nothing happened so far. Issues caused because for some reason the refresh rate is set wrong by default with most NVIDIA GPUs. Stutter goes away if you change. Actual refresh rate of 239.76.
mix. It's just stance on stance. He gets a little punish.
So I need to get some kind of refresh rate override. Do you guys know how to do that?
Once again,
I remember there was some kind of software that did it.
final seconds here. Risky trying to even out the life here, Chip.
Say it with me, Rip. Shate.
Delayed, but it's not
Shate. Is that how you say it? Why didn't you tell me this before, fool?
strong. Risky's in form
I've been trying to figure out how to say her name for like freaking, I don't even know how long.
and throws. And
Shate?
Al currently guessing correctly on everything.
Risky living up to that name, right? He wants to be able to play like
It's-
all in farm in a
Kenny, why'd you tell me? Hey, chat.
two final
Chat.
mark here for Al.
Next time I get it wrong, chat, all you guys type it just like that. Shate, okay? And then I'll eventually remember it.
Stuck in the
I said it correct and then I stopped. Yeah, my memory's really bad.
Yeah, the back two
Yeah. Look, see, it's not going to be my fault when I forget. It's going to be everyone else, right? The rest of you guys need to write Sha-Tay just like that. And see, Lab Wolf, that's where my brain goes. And then she was like, no, don't say it like that. I'm like, all right. Sha-Tay. 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 So it's like a T-A-Y instead of T-A-I. See, that's where I get mixed. Because when I see T-A-I, I think Thai. Like with a silent H, you know? Sha-Tay. Tay. It's Tay. Early signs of Alzheimer's? That's real in my family. Like, yeah. This bro is about to get Casemiro arrested by Interpol. You guys expect too much? Exactly. Exactly. See, at least I know your name. I'm just pronouncing it wrong. You know? Fucking, I'm calling Interpol on the wrong people otherwise. The spelling is correct, though? No, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying the spelling, when I see it, though, my brain wants to pronounce it differently. What up, Morals TK? Rip's gonna play Tekken Dimension, get mad looking back 1-2-1. Dude, I freaking tried to play Tekken just like 2 days ago or something, and it was so stuttery for me, right? And I was getting pissed. Oh, by the way, I swapped my cable modem after that. I was so pissed at like how bad Tekken was running. I swapped my cable modem, so now I'm on my old personal cable modem, not on the Spectrum provider one anymore. So now it's all my own equipment, and I tried playing Tekken again after that. So I switched the modem, and I booted up Tekken to try playing again. It was still stuttering, right? And then I was like, what the F, right? So then I forgot Tekken had that option where it's like you can set prioritize response or prioritize lag or whatever, you know? And so I set it back to standard, right? And when I set it back to standard, it was still causing problems. So I'm pretty sure it's just the new patch. Spectrum ruined the monitor because they mad you switched the modem. You know what it might be actually? Wait. I think it might be. I think I might have knocked the monitor cable a little bit loose on the video card because I went behind the computer to get to the cable modem. You guys might be onto something. Carmy. Be right back.
Finds its mark as he finds the wall as well. Really maximizing the usage of this real estate.
Oh yeah, 1-1-2 in the corner. It's going to check the homing move. Not going to land. Goes for a big commit, but unpunished from Risky. So Al's just going to take advantage of that. Still maintaining the corner, and there's that back 1+2 you were talking about before. It's going to set up a low. It's probably one hit and a nice dunk and punish on the grab attempt. Al, set point.
Excellent performance on outside. Risky. What does he have to do to try to open?
I'm not breaking shit. My new $1,000 monitor is having problems. I need some kind of software that fixes the refresh rate exactly. Does anyone know if there's some way to like force an exact refresh rate?
Unfortunately, no wall splat. Not going to stop him though. Offense continues.
Manual stance transition on Ao. He's really feeling himself, and now muscle up gets interrupted. The side movement. One more would do it.
Al's hella gonna win.
Oh, a rage art attempt. Not going to work out though. Al, with so much offense, just knows when to pump.
See, the problem I have is that well, 240.08.
Amazing work, but Risky honestly.
It should be like under that, like 239 point something or something, you know? Wait, is this still set to this? What the hell? Didn't I set this to 120? Keep changes. Oh. Oh. This should be better. I think this will fix it. I did hit revert last time. You're right. I saw the blue button. I thought blue button was good, you know? Okay, I think this is good for now. Damn, Kenny gifting a sub to Sha-Tay. It's not. It's still flashing. So it's not the refresh rate. Even at 120 even, it's still causing problems. Custom resolution utility? Yeah, Carmi, it's always some stuff going on. Stream is a blow up. Custom resolution utility. CRU. I've downloaded this before. I do remember this.
Baiting out reactions, getting the block and this secured punish, and just that final example there, or that final sequence I was able to get. So big shout outs to Ao. Hopefully we'll see more of him as this top 32, as the road to top 32 continues on in Pool D, but I believe we do have our next matchup here.
Yeah, we've got a killer on the stage. We've got Pina, Raven, Specialist versus Toothy
Specialist.
As well. Another local.
Womp, 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 womp.
I think he put Raven on the map for the Raven mains out there. Shout outs to Bobby. But yeah, Pena out there. He's I mean, he was also trying to figure Raven out in the first, like, season 1, right?
Yeah.
But when season 2 came in, he can't guns a blazing. When Evo came in, a combo breaker, he was. Seems like he's the new.
What was the
player.
number I need to
He's
set this to, chat?
confident in his offense.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And
New firmware update? Not yet.
to compensate that,
Somebody said it was like 239.67 or something.
maybe there were a bit of like inconsistency.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
But now that you've got that peace of mind and some, other tools to work with, it's only going to add
This
to
one?
your already like well-abled ability. So
Maybe at just 60 is okay.
like one of the dangerous picks as well. So it's Toothy's got
I just realized I don't know how the hell to use this thing.
He might be using.
I do remember seeing the software before and not knowing how the hell to do anything in it.
Jack, but I could be thinking of someone else.
That's fine. That's
Yeah,
we'll just wait and see. But with a name like
Excitement,
Toothy,
Yeah,
Jack.
If I try using a 1440p
yeah.
480 hertz monitor with a 4K 240 hertz, it doesn't work on my 59. It just causes black screens and flickering. Son of a gun. 239.76. Thank you. You know what's weird? If I have this up, it's not flickering at all. So somehow just keeping this open and not having the video full screen is not having it flicker. So something's weird because it works fine as long as this is up. But once it goes full screen, then it starts flickering.
I did have the knowledge. I just wasn't confident.
Believe in the launch.
G-Sync? Oh, I haven't checked G-Sync settings. Oh, no, it's flashing again. As soon as I clicked out of it. As soon as I clicked on the other monitor. But if I click this again, does it stop?
Jack 8, Pena versus Toothy.
What the fuck, dude? This is weird.
Jack is a famous pick.
You're supposed to have G-Sync for your main monitor only? Dude, so if I click on this window here, I don't get any flicker. Oh, no, I lied. It's flickering. Okay. Wait, if I leave it? This flickering just started like on the last stream. And right now, I think as long as I don't click anything on this monitor, it doesn't flicker. But if I even move the windows, then it'll flicker. If I do this, is it going to flicker? No flicker. That's so bizarre. I'll check the G-Sync in a second. Standard resolutions add. Okay, add. And I'll say...
Still holding on to the heat dash and now continue on the combo, putting the finishing touches just for him to secure this round number 1. Unable to get that second hit, but that doesn't matter. Goes low that time.
Yeah, didn't need it.
239.76. What the hell? It doesn't even let me add it.
Okay. Double mid punch, pancake press. Able to get that drill as well. Ooh, waking up here with buttons. Pena fighting his way outside the center of the stage.
It's not even letting me add it. 239. I don't get it. I tried doing this. It didn't work.
Ooh, I know what he's trying to go for there, but he wound it up. Pena is
It won't let me do it.
deficit, unable to even use the heat, and Toothy, big round for him.
Beal plays Clive. Beal almost beat me with Clive.
Does.
I probably have G-Sync on for the browser.
Checking the legs here. Like you said, you want to
I love the performance I'm getting, but I had no issues with multiple monitors with 3080. It's pretty annoying. Yeah. Sounds terrible. Let me try opening up NVIDIA control panel thing. So I have it enabled for...
Didn't activate the heat. Continuing on, just keeping him in this corner here. Goes low that time. We're putting clones out here.
Refresh 64. I don't know what that means. So what is this G-Sync supposed to be set to? Should I make it full screen only?
Yeah, Pena looking real good. I mean, it takes one to get one. We see that Toothy now using that bubble. Let's see if he's going to try to trap Pena in it.
Yeah, no, Pena didn't bite. And another look, these while standing 2 counter hits. Catching Toothy being a bit overzealous. That's the second time in a row now.
Or should I only have it on the main monitor? Oh.
Oh, wow, dashes in, spends it all, and this is going to allow Pena to run his offense.
Wait, so can I turn it off in this one and leave it on this one? No. Oh. Wait, what?
So heat dash as well. Conversion over to the wall. Should be easy for Pena. All right, 3-1 over Toothy in this game 1.
I'm so confused.
Performance on Pena's side. I mean, Toothy, like you said, the confidence was there, but the Twitch ducks, the way that he's able to punish accordingly. He's
Display specific settings.
Yeah. Look,
Huh.
ultimately,
I don't get it, chat. Apply?
Yeah.
Apply.
Toothy the round, like just trying to get the offense going, but Pinya just a little cheeky as he's getting up. But it really
Apply?
was a game changer.
But now it's going to turn it off completely, I mean. Right? Like, I want it on in the first monitor, but not the rest, right?
Got some explosive walls, but you gotta play them well.
All my monitors are black. Oh, shit. What did you guys do? You guys broke my computer. Holy shit, dude. Bro, I can't see nothing. I'm blind. Oh. Oh.
Good round start for Toothy.
Big read over to the wall.
Well, my G-Sync is off now. Fuck y'all.
You have to deal with the gamma health.
God damn it.
Able to get the shoulder tackle. Nice patience there by Pinya's side, but just like that, without even using heat.
Jeez.
Out the life. Uh-oh.
Well, the good news, chat,
There it is, the heat.
is that I don't think it's flickering anymore.
So on the clones,
I think we fixed it by turning off G-Sync.
find a way to bring it back, but instantly into the guard break of the raw stance, catching Pinya off guard, and a barrage of offense has put Toothy on
Hey, Rip, I'll buy that shit for $350. I'll pick it up tomorrow. $350? This mod is $1,000.
Same type of success here. Just constantly push the pressure, but speaking of pressure,
Is
though,
BAM a fun event? I think the Australian Tekken community is a fun community. So, like, I don't know how fun the event is, but if you know people out there, or if you can hang out with the Tekken crew, then it's fun. Like, they're lively, they're vocal. It's a fun crowd, you know what I mean? Like, the vibe out there is fun. Yeah, the monitor is fine now. We just had to disable G-Sync, chat.
wow, catches him as he was waking
I'm telling you,
up.
50 Series has a big issue if you don't use one monitor only. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I don't really mind. Like, fucking...
That's just the exchange.
G-Sync is nice, but it's only really matters if you're under 60 FPS.
But Toothy not going down without a fight.
The OCE community always has some drama going on. People love talking shit here. That's cool, though. Like, I don't mind. I mean, as long as it's not, like, you know, stupid drama. Like, stupid drama is not a nice call-out.
We do see the launch once again on Pinya's side and corner.
I have been to Australia multiple times, actually, yeah. When the Tekken World Tour started, Steve and I and Giuna and Markman, we were like the four that came to Australia for this event here. Bam. What a Mog Dash. You drive a hard bargain, Rip. $400 it is.
Checkmate scenario there for him to fall for that power crush. He could gamble.
I cap my FPS in games. It's just bad to get started if you drop a couple frames randomly.
Sand.
Ew.
Ooh, low chop. Plant the seeds as well.
Valdez, yeah, it's not worth it yet, dude. The price is just so stupid right now for GPUs. Like, they're actually stupid prices. The crazier thing is, I have a 3080 system, just sitting in the other room doing nothing, basically. BAM is kind of the new big tournament? No. I don't even know what you're trying to think of, but BAM has always been a relatively big Australian tournament, going back to like 2018 even. So it's always been a pretty big Australian tournament. Yeah, Combo Breaker is the new big tournament.
Yeah, there were some moments of brilliance on Toothy's side. Or really taking the fight to Pinya.
My main monitor is a 4K monitor, so that's the limit. I see. Carmi, yeah, Carmi, we're good now. We're good now. Disabling G-Sync saved my monitor.
Some killers here in the pool, so he's got to be very careful with how he chooses to approach this next match.
And yeah, 3080 is not a 4K GPU. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm pretty.
It's a good 1440. It's like, it's actually right in the middle between 1440p and 4K. Wait, I think I just saw a flash. God damn it. It's fucking annoying technology. The crazy thing is, like, I barely even have time to use this awesome computer. Like, this PC I have is amazing. And the monitor I have is even better. And, like, combined, they're together amazing. And I don't even have time to play on it. The funniest thing is that I'm going to hook up my PS5 Pro. I'm going to install that disk drive I bought on it. And then I'm going to hook it up by my TV. And I'm just going to play games from over there from now on and stop streaming. Yeah, 3080 Ti, those are great 1440p GPUs. But at 4K, they're like struggling for 60 basically. JDCR versus K-Wiz coming up and Ulsan versus Qasim. Not on stream, damn. Sell me your PS5 Pro. Screw you, bro. I sold you. You know what's funny, Kenny? I sold you my PS5, right? Because I was thinking I don't need the disk drive. And so I sold it to you. But then my dumbass found out about this, the Matrix 4K Ultra HD, right? And I didn't realize that 4K Ultra HD discs, they do not work in most Blu-ray players. You have to have a newer Blu-ray player that can play 4K Ultra HD. A Blu-ray player like the PS5 that I sold you. I was like, shit. So then I had to go buy the fucking disc drive for my PS5 Pro. You bought the Panasonic UB9000 for your 4K disc? That's a good one. I did some research on that, and that was the one. But it's like $400 or $500, you know? So I was like, you know, I could spend $400 or $500 as a Blu-ray player that I'm almost never going to use. Or I can just pay $70 to add a disc drive to my PS5 Pro, which I already bought, you know? It's $1,000 actually? Yeah. I'll pay the $70 to add it to my PS5 Pro, you know? It'll be good enough. The UB820? Hold on, which one was I looking at? I think I still have it open. This is the one I was looking at. It was... Yeah, you're right, UB820. Yeah, these Blu-ray players, like this one is like very, very popular, what I'm showing you on my screen right now. This one is very, very popular for $400. Apparently it doesn't lag or anything. Oh yeah, the monitor's still flashing. Son of a bitch. It's way less without G-Sync though. It's the same. Mine is just nicer and quiet because it's metal. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. But $400, you know, if my PS5 Pro died and I wanted a Blu-ray player that bad and had a big 4K collection of UHD discs, then I would probably buy that Panasonic one I just showed you guys. You found an old Sony Blu-ray in your bodega? Is the entire screen flickering or just Google? It's like parts of the screen flicker. Like I'll see like the bottom 1/4 of the monitor go white and come back. The good news is it's probably saving my OLED because at least it won't be burning, you know? And yeah, this Matrix right here that I'm holding, the 4K UHD one. You guys know I'm a big Matrix fan. This one is color corrected from the original scans at 4K, etc. Except the color was done by the original cinematographer who did it originally for the theaters. So it's awesome. Nerd, totally. If you move the web browser to another monitor, have nothing on the monitor, does it still flicker? I'll try it after this. It's flickering like crazy again right now.
He seems to know how to get him out of Mantis stance, but we have the install now. This is buff Zafina. You gotta be very careful. Can keep those moves and chip.
Bro, I barely have used the Quamba. I still have this 356 collector shit in the box. Yo, Kenny, do you see what Quamba sent me? Look at this one, Kenny. You know you want to buy it from me, Kenny. Look at this thing. You see this, Kenny? This is the new Quamba Sapphire. It's their levelist product. It's got RGB lighting and everything, Kenny. But wait for this. You ready for this? Check this out. Sample number 4. You can't even buy this shit, dude. This is the sample. Super special edition, Kenny. How many buttons? Not enough. You're too stupid to use that? I know. But it's a sample, Kenny. Which means it's a collector's edition. I'll trade you it for my PS5 back. The one with the disc drive. Wait, did I never sell you my Steam Deck? I guess not. I still saw it. It's still here. Man, I got a bunch of shit I'm not using, bro. No, I don't think Kenny even sold the PS5. He just like gave it to one of his like kids. Damn. Let's go, Shadow. Hey, how come Shadow doesn't have 20Z in his name? That seems weird. I know. No, Kenny actually asked me to buy my Steam Deck, and then I didn't reply to him. And the reason I didn't reply to him is because I thought, like, you know, maybe I'll play it again. And then since then, I haven't touched it at all. It's literally in the exact same place I left it in. I bought my Steam Deck a long ass time ago and it's been collecting dust ever since. I think I've turned it on like twice. I played it a bunch when I first got it. I flew a lot and I just took it on the plane. I was playing a lot of Final Fantasy. What the hell is that game called? It wasn't Tactics. It was something else. But yeah, Steam Deck is pretty cool actually. I don't play it on the plane. Usually if I'm on a plane, I'm trying to sleep. Crisis Core, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy Crisis Core a lot on it. Yeah, my problem is if I'm on a plane, I'm either sleeping or I need to do something. And honestly, a lot of the times, for me, when I grew up, I used to rent a lot of movies. And I used to love watching, like, just B-ass movies, you know what I mean? Like, not A-quality movies, B movies, right? Just because, like, oh, it's random comedy, random action bullshit, right? And now that I'm old and I have no time, I never watch those movies anymore unless I'm on a plane. So me, on a plane, that's my time to watch random-ass B movies. Microsoft has apparently canceled their upcoming handheld device. Bummer. Wait, what do you ask me, Ezekiel? You put some question marks, but I don't understand the question. He said, "What's a tip? What's a tip to make that Tokyo flight? I did it in April and it was brutal." I sleep on planes, so I'm like lucky in that way. What's my favorite B movie? That's a good question. It might be like I don't even remember the movie at all. But it might be Rookie of the Year back in the day. I slept the whole 9 hours? No, I don't sleep the whole 9 hours. The way I sleep is weird. I have to sleep a couple hours at a time. So I sleep until the food comes, and I'll wake up and eat the food. And then after that, I will either watch something or go back to sleep. Coneheads, maybe? Coneheads might be up there as one of the best B movies. Melatonin is great for when I would be on like 16-hour flights for deployments. Holy moly. Yeah, 16-hour flights, that's what it's like go to Saudi Arabia or Pakistan or something like that for me. You stayed at the whole flight? Oh, no, you can't do that, bro. So, like, if I know that I am going to be going to, like, Japan or something, right? What I will do is I will stay awake until my flight so that I'm exhausted. That way I have to go to sleep. And then I just get comfortable. I pick my seats. I make sure it's a good seat to sleep in. And then, boom, I'm out. Oh, here's a good tip. Here's a good tip. If you want to sleep on a plane. If you want to sleep on a plane, right? This is a top secret strategy. Do not use this when I'm flying because I do not want you to steal my seats. But what you do is you pick American Airlines. You pick the very back row in the middle section of the plane. Okay? So, like, you know, there's like the side by the window, another side by the window, and there's like a middle section. Middle section, very last row, aisle seat. That is the number one spot on an international flight. And I'll tell you why. Number one, there's no one behind you, but you can still recline your seat. Right? And then you can go to sleep in that aisle seat. And if you are asleep, they don't have to wake you up because they can go out the other side of the middle section. And if you ever need to go to the restroom, you're the aisle seat. Genius. I know. I know. Stick your legs out too? Hell no. That's a good way to get run over by a flight attendant pushing a cart. You like window seats so you can rest your head in the window area? Yeah, see, but then you get stuck when you got to use the restroom, and then you got to wake up the person who's asleep. And then sometimes there's someone real big next to you in the middle seat, and you're like, oh, shit, now I'm trapped against the fucking window wall for 8 hours. That's not fun either. Isn't the middle aisle next to toilet? Yeah, yeah, it is. It doesn't smell. I'm there all the time. Although that could also double as a strat too. Like imagine you're gassy on the flight all of a sudden, right? You just like let it rip. You'd be like, oh, it must be the toilet, bro. Couldn't have been me. Once they come out with those standing seats, that'll be the move. Yeah, gross. Standing seats on a plane, terrible. I've seen that pitch that they're talking about. It's so stupid. I got stuck near the bathroom, heard a damn toilet flush for 4 hours straight. Oh, well, if you're that sensitive to the hearing, then maybe it's not good for you. But usually if I'm on a plane, I have some kind of earphones in. You'll never use a standing seat. You'll just not go. That reminds me, I need to cancel my CEO hotel. I'm like 99% I'm sure I'm not going to go. I really wanted to go too, though. You think a hefty will get a standing seat? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Just go? Nah. Nah. Win CEO? Yeah. Let's go win CEO. This stage, the colors, I just really don't like the colors. It just doesn't look vibrant. It's like the opposite of vibrant, right? It's like muted. And then the explosions are vibrant. It's strange. I don't know. Oh, shit. Is this? Oh, off-stream stream. Seffi Black versus Keisuke? What the hell, Carmi? Standing seats better be like $5. I mean, there's just no way. Like the only, there's no way. I wouldn't even take a standing flight from LA to Vegas. Whose stream is this? This is Juicy Penguin _AU apparently. It says that, oh, you guys can't see because all my stupid social stuff is down there blocking it. How do I turn off my social stuff? I don't even know. The stream is too hard. This one? It's off. There you go. You guys see Juicy Penguin _AU. So that's Seffi with the Shaheen. And Keisuke with the Kazuya, of course. Is there a way to coordinate with someone going to see you that needs a hotel to sell your room to them? I think I can just cancel it. If they charge me like $100 to cancel, that would be a little sad. But probably worth it still. WTF for these standing seats? Yeah, they're coming out. I'd take one if it was cheap enough. Nah. Brawl Pro is mooching off of you and forgot to shout you out. Don't worry, you deserve my follow though, King. See, I'm not mooching off him like Brawl Pro. I left his whole window up so you guys can see his name down there and everything. I'll try and show you. Hold up. $2026 airplane standing seats. I'll show it to you again in a second. Show you a better picture. Here's the better picture. So you're standing like this. Keisuke beating the snot out of Seffi. You moocher? Nah, I'm good. We're standing for 16-hour flights. Imagine. Can you sub to me or to Juicy Penguin? Make sure you pick the right one to sub to. But you can sub as many times as you want. To both of us, even. I won't stop you. Ball Pro asked chat to follow up. He always lies about that. Just talking shit. Oh, man. It would be really funny if these standing seats here, if they didn't have bathroom access, you know? But yeah, these are them right here. There are additional issues discouraging the adoption of standing seats. It won't work across the entire width of most commercial aircraft because the curvature of the ceiling. And that would impact the seat's promised capacity. Dude, I'm too tall for a standing seat, bro. What the fuck? I can't even... That's so stupid. Fired up. What up, man? Thanks for the sub. Welcome back to the Boom Squad.
Who winning T-hit?
Hey, look at that. They're gifting that guy. Hell yeah. That's awesome. One of those seats is not going to work for both me and Rip, right? Impossible. Dude, that's so stupid, actually. That there's going to be height restrictions but not weight restrictions. There should be width fucking restrictions on planes right now, man. Kenny should not be allowed to sit next to me. That's fucked up, you know? Man, that just pissed me off. Good morning, Mr. VFDC. So when you go through turbulence, you just get racked the whole time? That's going to be hilarious, actually. People are going to get concussions on these standing seats on airplanes. Too bad, Rip. You must be this short. You must be this short to stand. Kenny says, I'm not that fat. Yeah, well, the airplane seats aren't that big, you know? My feet would be dangling like a kid in a car seat? Damn. That sounds like you just got a regular ass seat then. K-Skay beats Effie. Womp, womp, womp. Welp. Thanks, Juicy Penguin. Oh, wait. He's going to Qasim. Hey, I remembered his name. It's Qasim, not the Interpol guy. Wait, Pina and JDCR. All right, we got to watch this one.
Very emotional player, right? My thing is with this confidence now, man, especially rocking and rolling through Winterside. And this
Hey, asshole. Remember when you almost flipped the car in Chicago and it wasn't because of my fat ass, it was because you were fucking blind? You know, Kenny, I think we have a little bit of a difference of opinion of what happened there. You see, I was trying to turn the vehicle, but your fat ass was tilting it the other way off the steering wheel. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if you understand how physics works, you know? You already talked about how you weren't smart enough to operate a leveless controller. See, it's... Oh my god. And Carmi, don't get me started on your driving. Chat, I am not even exaggerating. All right? I think Carmi might have been the worst person that's ever driven me. I mean, like, someone I know, you know? Like, not some random Uber driver or whatever. To be honest, Lyft is probably worse than Uber drivers. Like, Carmi was stopping at green lights. Okay? Like, I don't know about you, but Carmi, I didn't flip it either. You know? Oh my goodness. Kenny says, I was behind you. Ricky was behind Mike. Exactly, Kenny. You threw off the entire center mass of the vehicle, bro. Like, come on. But yeah. Carmi is here, green light, and roll up to it and stop. And I'm like just waiting for someone to rear end us, you know? In Texas. I've only seen 2 people using a green light, like a stop sign. Well, Carmi's one of them. Yeah, Carmi stops on greens. Ow lost to someone named Mega Clinton. Whoa. America. This combination of commentators is cracking me up. You got Obama with his like intense voice, and then I don't know who the other guy is. But he sounds like, is he Brown Man actually?
Fishing with the down back 2-1, going for the counter hit jackknife. Power crush this time when back turn.
And again, JD trying to close the gap with the
Boom.
down forward once previously before. He is working with the hold timing and the no delay timing. He's just trying to see what Pinya's going to do about it.
He's cycling pretty well.
All good. Stayed out of range of the kip up there.
Plus frame into the smash.
He tried a hard read.
To be fair, all Texas drivers are like that. I fit right in. I have a dash cam. I have hours of terrible driver footage. Well, duh. You're filming yourself driving.
It's hard to get him to hit sometimes, but when he hits, you're melting your life.
Ugh. Too easy, Carmi. Too easy.
Activates that heat, and he
You lived in Louisiana for 9 years and drove through Texas a lot. You didn't see them stopping at green lights? Mm-hmm.
forward four and finishes that string. Gets the wall splat. That is a very
Oh, man.
string
Good
there.
times.
He
Good
gets that
times.
wall.
Yeah, recently only got toned down, but it's still very, very useful. You see Pina, he goes to that option a lot, especially at the wall. Hellhound.
Again, big challenge, unexpected challenge on the back four, but worked out really well. Couldn't get the full length of what he was looking for.
Follow up, and JDCR went for the broken toy. Pina was ready for
Bro,
the
he's like, it looks like he's wavooing, but he's not wavooing.
So I think Pina's really
Rip,
worried about
hate
JD
you.
going around the turn, and he's spending his turn
You say
to
that,
track him there, but JD's just like, I'm not
but this is actually the sticker from Carmi's vehicle. It's, she had an extra one, so she sent it to me.
The delay on the 3.
that could have been big.
Sheesh, the jab.
He
check.
felt it. He felt it. He's like, JD really wants to close that out. He's going to those electrics, trying to just end it, and he felt that out and took advantage. Oh, here we go. This is what all people versing Heihachi are scared of, and as they should be, as we're seeing right now. He is absolutely decimating that health bar. He's activated heat now.
Lexus drivers camping in the fast lane. I think that's probably one of my biggest pet peeves. People driving slow in the left lane and not getting out of the way.
Jabbed it. Can take his turn. Pina. On the splits kick. Eats the wall standing forward. Down back 2, but the crowd
Nice.
from JDCR able to stop the offense.
Why do you still have that a Wizen on my Quanba? That's going in the trash. Sorry, Carmi.
To those hell sweeps, but you'll see that completely change when he.
Oh, man.
Because once you hit that, for those of you guys who don't know,
And honestly, Mog Dash is because I don't have time to clean up my place,
you
dude.
have to worry about the second hit, and that's why he's willing to throw those out.
It's like too much stuff everywhere.
And Pina just did not have an answer in that moment. But the struggle is, if he starts moving, trying to get away, he just might get hit by something else, and it's over anyway. So it's a really hard situation to be in. Let's see what Pina has for if JD gets to that point again.
Stick it to my fridge.
All right, starting off, the elbows checks. Very fast mid, excellent work.
Just give it to Kenny. Hey, Kenny, do you want this?
But JD
It'll go real good to those red panties you have.
Pina's going to be pressing something. I'm just going to stop him with
Come
this.
on.
See him just keeping it tight too. Goes with the plus frame on Hellhound. Comes in with the wall standing forward. Just trying to again control that mid range.
Honestly, I think giving that to Kenny is like dangerous.
Very interesting situation. He committed to that forward 4-2. He had to do that immediately.
I feel like he's gonna put it on someone's car. Like,
Step 2 into the huge uppercut there. Has his heat, uses it
you
up.
feel like my floor is a biological wasteland,
Pina's about to
only around the toilet. You know, like,
From Whitehole.
I close my eyes when I go.
With the struggle, it goes
I just hope that it lands.
no mid, but sidestep able
It's funner that way.
create the whip punish once again. JDCR with the awareness.
excellent work and excellent time to step there. Let's the while standing 4-4 rip. Goes for the hunting hawk or hell axle, trying to get those plus frames, but Pina just trying to enforce whatever he can.
That's how I used to practice for tournaments. You know, you got to be able to do things with your eyes closed.
I can feel it.
Goes with the back
Hey.
kicks, but again, running into these counter hit launchers from JDCR.
Taking it to the wall. Very nice.
Counter hitting mids, man.
Plus frames on the forward 4. Still has the heat. Good break on the 12. Looking for that counter hit.
Oh, I like
Pina
that.
Just not pressing when Pina wants him to. Plus frames on the forward 4. And closes it out while Pina, he needs something quick, and obviously it didn't work out.
I guess you got to write that all as one word, Kenny. I read it though. Don't worry. Kenny said, "One day, Rip, I'll buy you a Trans Am and show up to your house wearing a silk shirt and speedos."
To try to get away, but I think he knows that
Is JD back? Oh yeah, he's back.
for those tracking options. So
He's back to the top 24 in a second. Just you wait. I mean, Pina's getting his butt kicked. He did really good recently too.
Ever-present threat here, man. The damage.
I think potentially JD.
Oh, Mogdash, that's pretty good.
In case he loses,
I can put this. You know how people go around like kicking Teslas and shit because they don't like Elon Musk? You could just go be putting stickers like this on there. It's-
Down for one time as you go for the quicksand. Fine, I'm gonna make you pay for it. JDCR quick 2-0 over Pina.
there you go, JD.
Shot in losers side of the bracket. But JDCR going to be top 32 winner's side.
Amazing work. I mean, I love Ayati, so I love to see it. But Pina definitely went in there as the favorite. But JDCR is just like, nah.
What happened to one man? He got pulled?
You don't forget who I am.
Yeah, alongside Arsenal Ash, alongside me, JDCR, I want to say for Pina was kind of like a consistent hump for him to get over.
Pina versus that other Raven was sick.
End of 7.
Shinobi.
He's still going to have a shot in the loser side of the bracket, but JDCR strong as ever.
Make it magnetic so they can't sue you for destruction of property?
32.
That is
Nah, it's got to stick, bro.
majorly important place to be right now. As we mentioned before, you know,
My Tesla stock is up again, so I guess they're not that mad at him. That's how the stock market is.
EWC qualifiers spilling out into up to top 13. So that could be, you know, you win one, maybe 2 matches, you might just qualify from top 32.
Yeah, you can't really stop. You can't be like, oh man, I'm out in the top 32. You have to be like, no, I gotta play.
Put it on the windshield? Damn.
Until top 16, you gotta be willing to push the pedal on
100%.
Put it over wherever the camera is recording you.
Yeah, you can talk it.
We got Ulsan versus Mega Clinton. Everybody knows Ulsan, but Mega
Oh,
Clinton
Mega Clinton, the guy that beat Ao. He's going to go up against Ulsan.
He's a Jin main, son of Hangman, I dare say. And he's beaten out to get here against Ulsan. So that's a huge upset. And let's see if he can do it again. That'll be crazy. He will get to winners top 32.
Yeah, Mega Clinton, if I'm not mistaken, is out there from Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he's come out to Japan before.
Kenny, the funny thing is, Markman said that before on commentary somewhere.
He was at CB last
Or maybe just in a chat somewhere. I've definitely seen him say it before, though.
Top 32.
And fun fact, he actually visited New Zealand last year just to visit.
Except this time it was like he had 2 Ravens on the screen, you know?
With the guys there, went back home, and then we started seeing him travel, you know, earlier this year. So it's good to see him out here. It's pretty huge.
Well, step into the big
All right,
one
let's
here,
get it.
Ulsan.
Can he beat Ao and Ulsan back-to-back? Damn, the stare down?
That's the most charismatic character.
You didn't realize Brown Man was such a good Mishima?
Very good.
I tell what he's feeling.
Very good. Very good.
All right, so we're gonna see Jin.
He's been playing for a long time.
Ulsan's been running the Lars recently, but probably gonna, you know, drag maybe.
Is what, like day 7, day 8?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to the drag. I mean, he won a tournament the other day.
He has a cheating blocker? Yep.
You know what? That was
Ulsan looks tired, but they're on like the same time zone as Korea and Japan, I think.
Yeah. That's it. It's funny to see that at like the global elite level too. He's like,
I guess it works.
This guy's got a golden lever, I think.
Played this character for 7 days.
He messaged me after that tournament. He messaged me, and he's like 1 week Lars, and I'm like, yeah, I believe you, I guess. He beat some of
Wait,
the best
what?
players in the world, bamboozling them with that. He made double switch to.
Wait, Ulsan is a Lars player too?
Insanity. But here we go.
Mega Clinton versus Ulsan.
What the fuck?
Representing the US of A.
Looking with his safe mids.
Mega Clinton is USA? Huh?
How many people actually prepared for Lars from Ulsan? This big,
Maybe not from Ulsan, but definitely I think this character's on a lot of people. I mean,
How is Mega Clinton from USA, but we don't see him in tournaments or anything?
high stock rise, right?
You definitely saw Nobi.
He beat Ao.
using them, yeah.
Let's go Mega Clinton. Where is he from in USA? Anyone know?
He's playing his game. He's looking pretty comfortable and pretty confident right now. If he can keep the pressure,
Hey,
Low chop.
Lars looking kind of strong at the moment.
Anymore, but here we go.
Is he actually from Pittsburgh? Get out of here.
No pickup after. No combos.
He stepped it? Nah.
no,
Ooh, Mega Clinton, though.
he's being labbing.
Who all is that head stomper?
Right. Mega Clinton.
I don't know.
I hope he's feeling confident. You know, you gotta feel that.
He's from the United States of Australia.
Going. Just keep playing your game.
USA.
Over soon, and you will walk out the victor.
Nice and good. Almost a good float there. Hell Axel.
I think Ulsan took that advice. He's playing his.
Gosan is that head stomper?
Very well.
There's some, I saw someone else.
Mega Clinton going with the tried and true strats here.
God, who was it?
Little bit of 2-1
I saw someone's face on Twitter.
half kick, but the while standing. Oh man, while standing punishment on the down 2 attempt.
Nice side swing blow. Mega Clinton
Oh,
trying to
clutch.
recover some health here, and he gets a low parry.
That's going to keep him alive for one poke, maybe.
Gets
Wow.
a side switch,
Damn,
and
he's dead.
High kick gets snuffed
Wait.
out. Still not dead.
Damn, he had a chance.
Excellent work. Another home
Do I like boiling crab?
home for Clinton
Not
Mike.
particularly, actually.
Yeah, you see Ulsan now poking away with the back 4 as well, sprinkling that in, but another arc blast.
He is a
In general, I'm not big on seafood. Hey,
Like
chat.
Ulsan, he's so surgical with those punishments. So when you give him a
What the hell is the rules for veganism?
amazingly well.
And are people who are vegan, are they weirdos or what?
Into the limited entry cancel in the
Roth is there and Gerlando. That's cool.
That last hit. You know what's crazy? That was a good combo, good carry, good damage. But Lars mains are out there like, bro, he missed out on like 50 damage. There.
Hey
What are you
Rip,
doing?
can you put the sound up? Oh yeah, sure. I turn it down a lot, actually.
Whatever that is.
I respect it.
You've never met a normal
Watched
vegan?
Tetsu before. Another one. Oh my.
The basics of veganism is not eating animal products, no meat, no dairy, no eggs.
Ooh, 7 golden letters.
I understand like the no meat part, but why do you not eat the dairy? Like I can even understand the no eggs part.
Ulsan's gonna wait
But
a
why
little
not
more.
the
That's
dairy?
low. Trying to check him.
Testing with the second hit of Delta Slicer. Fishing for that right hook kick.
Nice. Trying to keep him in check. Doesn't want him to go anywhere. Stay right in front of me. I'm trying to mix you here.
Forward 4. So
No honey either. Whoa.
Keeping him in place. That's why he's not going for anything. He's just, I'm just gonna out fundamentally. I'll poke you. What are you gonna do about it?
Mega Clinton practiced with cooldowns a few weeks ago and it's really showing. That's awesome.
It's all right.
Some vegans don't go with the no honey
Into the
thing.
mid.
Yeah, because it comes from. I get it. I just don't get it. You know.
not just strong momentum. That round.
No, for sure.
Yeah, a
But
lot
it's
of
like, look, I know I don't need to do all this other stuff. I think
Why no
I'm
eggs
just gonna stand here and
part?
poke and
Hens
see
will
what
lay
we
eggs
do
like crazy. It's not like they're
and learn
fertilized.
from there. 'Cause the early
Oh,
rounds
I
I
have
was
no idea how
like,
eggs
maybe
work
it's gone
then.
for stance over it. It's like, I think I'm gonna boil it down and see what happens, and it definitely worked out. But
And it's
the
not
Mega
just their
Clinton
diet, they
if
don't
Ulsan
use
decides
animal
to
product
continue something
whatsoever.
like that, he's gonna have to come up with a
Wait,
quick
what?
counterplay for that.
So like, okay, so like no. I'm trying to think of like what a real world example of that is.
Intro.
Like no alligator shoes, you know, but like no silk, no leather bound notebooks. Oh, okay, that's a good tip.
Spacing here from Mega Clinton.
No leather bound
Stand orange there.
notebooks.
Keeping him just
No
inside
leather
the
bound
1-point
anythings. No purses
range.
made out of
Hold that space like
animal
that.
things.
Scores a throw here.
Huh.
Dashing in his
No
face.
soap tested on animals.
Kick, and there it is.
That sounds so hard.
Just to get the engagement, but the wall standing 4 from Ulsan on block on the down back.
For
four.
some people, it has to do with
Inside is
factory
like, I'm
farming. They
trying
don't
to
like
train
what
this dude
dairy
locked up right
cows,
now, try to go for the low to test it
farm
out.
chicken,
It's
other
like,
animals
oh,
go through.
something
That makes
heavy,
sense.
And he was still ready to block it. He was reacting. Dive kick. Still a good situation. There it is. All right, the 1+2.
You had a
So
steak
start.
bowl for dinner.
All right, round 2.
Oh god.
Those jabs. All right, trying to go for those hop kicks again. but
Wait,
also
what about
a bit
fish?
more
Do
careful.
I guess they don't. They can't eat fish then, right?
There's gonna be some heavy
That's
damage.
pescatarian, right? That's
Oh,
different.
spends it early. Very nice. That's some tricky stuff. He's been watching some YouTube.
No fish.
Patience again. He's got the light
Yeah.
lead now. Ulsan knows
Yeah,
he
that
doesn't have
sounds
a good
so
situation.
hard.
Goes for the last standing 2-2.
And now just slows it down. Similar approach to that last game. Poke him down. But Mega Clinton, okay, scores a launch here. Activate. Gonna
Anything
get the
worth
wall
getting
as
out of bed in the
well.
morning they can't have.
Savage sword.
Savage sword
Dude, so they
and
can't even have coffee
Getting stylish.
unless it's black.
ran the double barrel.
Oh shit.
Dash behind it. Stepping and activating now.
So what about like
Then dash behind it. Just a
if they can't have
lower
coffee,
shoulder,
maybe
and
like they
then
can do
put
teas?
That round in Ulsan's name. Here we go.
And even when he had those blood
Vegetarians
lines, Ulsan's
don't
like
eat
double
any
dash
meat,
just to check in
but will
case of the
eat
panic
dairy
something
and
else coming,
eggs.
and then let it rip on the odd timing. Excellent work. But Clinton fighting back, tracking him
Wow.
with that dive kick, doing a
That
great
dive
job
kick
at
is
the
so
moment.
crazy.
He's struggling to find
Pescatarians
an
eat
answer,
fish, but not
the
any
answer is
other
there,
kinds of
it's
meat.
just a matter of
Vegans
locating
don't
it
eat
at that
any
moment.
of it.
He's struggling right now
What?
with swinging, and he's looking for those counter hits.
Almond creamer, yeah, you're right. You're right. I feel like almond creamer probably comes from some kind of animal, bro.
Activation, gonna step. No.
Right? It's probably like some fucking
Homing attack
bee
there.
rubs up on some almonds in a tree or some
Shot
shit,
him at the wall
and then the milk of it comes out of the almond,
He held that
and then they
up,
put it
he
into a
was really
creamers or some shit. Yeah, I don't know,
Huge
man.
pressure there. Yeah, the Den 3 after to close out the round, but here we go. Ulsan now.
All right, ducking in his face, waiting for something.
That's why vegans are.
I lose. He's really
Better than
once
me,
again going
damn.
back towards just the pokes, trying to pressure Clinton
Almond
into
milk
doing
is just
something
almonds
maybe
put in a
too dangerous.
blender, basically.
Let's see if he
That
can hold
sounds
up.
crazy.
Nice block.
Don't
He's
almonds
saying
require
he's
tons of
blocking.
water or some
Combination
shit
of
to make,
jabs, down
to
one,
grow?
Mid-range homing attack like that. He's keeping it really safe too, man.
And this looks simple, but this is so hard. This is upper echelon stuff to do. Very difficult to do and extremely difficult to deal with.
You need to look into the fig dilemma. Oh god, I don't want to.
I see that.
See
second
all
hit
this
with me
stuff,
3 times a
man.
year, and he
It's
was
too
ready
much
for it.
thought for me.
It's gonna hurt. Still
I ate
alive, though,
McDonald's
against
today.
Mega Clinton.
This is my McDonald's
Then
cup.
the delay
I had a
time
$6
on
or
again.
$5 meal deal.
Go into heats
It costs $5.33 or something. I got a spicy McChicken with mayonnaise. I got the 4 chicken McNuggets with creamy chili sauce and French fries. I think the potatoes they can eat though. I'm a vegetarian, but I don't think I could ever be vegan. I'm not that strong. I like cheese and chocolate. You can't have cheese and chocolate.
It's going to be JP versus USA. Here we go. This is Shadow 20Z going up against KSK Team Liquid's own Shadow 20Z.
We got a banger match after that. I won't spoil it. You guys will have to wait and see.
A lot of the original veganism thought was like, if it can consent to be eaten, it can be eaten. What? So humans can be eaten, but no animals? What? The chocolate part? Dude, I can't do it, bro. There's no way I could do no chocolate. You guys don't understand. Okay, here's what happened. Here's what happened, Chad.
I can't remember at CB.
Combo Breaker was this past weekend, okay? The weekend before that, I went to Costco. All right? Saturday, I bought a Costco box of Milanos, dark chocolate, okay? Dark chocolate, whatever. So I buy the entire Costco box. It's Saturday. I flew out to Combo Breaker on Thursday. By Wednesday, I had finished 2/3 of the box. Saturday to Wednesday, I finished 2/3 of the Milano box from Costco. And then I had to go to a work in-office meeting on Thursday before my flight, right? I go to the office, and they had Costco box of Milanos there. I was so tempted to take it with me. Like, it's a problem, bro. And then I just took like one of them. I ate it on the way to the airport after that. I come back home Monday evening, like 1 a.m. I ate carne asada fries. I finished the rest of the box of Milanos right then because I was thinking to myself, like, if I just leave it here the whole week, I'm just going to keep eating these slowly. But if I just finish it immediately, I can just get rid of the box. And I don't have to think about them anymore, right? So that's what I did. I finished the entire box of Milanos in Saturday to Sunday. Let's not even count Saturday, right? So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, in 5 days. 5 days. That's how long it took me to eat a Costco box of Milanos.
No, she can kind of
That is why I cannot do no chocolate. I love chocolate.
You might want to start coming in. She's going to keep you out and still be over here. What are you going to do about it?
Is it unhealthy? Hell yeah, it's
We
unhealthy.
got the Anna, though. I'm curious to see.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Anna.
Keisuke's experience on Anna.
He used to play Anna back in 7 and maybe even before that too, even. Yeah, Milano cookies, dude, they're so bad for you that they come individually wrapped in 2-packs because they're trying to make you eat less of them. Like, look, you got to open a whole damn pack just to eat 2, right? And I'm eating like 10 per day, you know, minimum. You go hunting regularly? You're a monster. Yeah, Kenny, dude, it just started. Chill. Relax, Kenny. It's like midnight 30, bro. Damn. Step left. Beautiful. These packs ain't gonna deter me. Exactly. If you want me to eat less, you'd sell them in packs of 1. That's a good point. Holy damage. 78 damage in 13 hits. That's got to be like 5 damage per hit or something.
This is still not even top 32.
No, I don't know what's happening. Nice.
Woo.
Good timing. Got Shadow just as he was getting up to press.
I love this because you know Brown Man's a really good Mishima, right? So him calling out the timing on the electric, that's really cool.
Good punish.
Just running the back 2 options there.
I did play in HDR, yeah. I haven't streamed in HDR yet, though. I did a little bit, and it worked fine. Technically, right now, you guys are seeing this through HDR because the monitor is set to HDR. Oh, is that why I'm getting the flickering? Maybe it's because I enabled HDR. Oh, no, it shouldn't be, though, because I disabled the dark one. I don't know.
In Rage 2, guess for game.
He's willing to commit to it.
Damn. You thought dark chocolate would be fine for vegans? It still has milk in it, I think.
Excellent step there by KSK. He needs to start finding some answers to some of these situations.
But no, yeah, the stream does work with HDR now. I'm pretty excited about that because that means I can play HDR stuff.
That wall combo, look for those plus frames on the mid.
All day.
Not ducking, or also ducking at the right times. Back 4 on the approach.
No one eats 100% dark chocolate.
Not really worried about too much, but yeah.
I think the highest I've ever seen is like 92 or something.
Very respectable attempt.
And like usually once you get up to like 90s, it's like for baking. It's not even for eating.
Crouch jab to interrupt, but Headless Horseman, the chunks of damage that she can lay on you.
Good walk. Keisuke really doing his best to heavy walk left.
Great awareness on the low.
What's
to
even
crush the
crazier
armor,
than
but here we
vegan
go.
diets to people that
Wait.
willingly go gluten-free?
Delaying those
I think
strings,
some
trying to catch
people like
Keisuke,
actually
get
have
him
gluten
with
problems
down
though,
here,
right?
Wine opener.
Open the wine.
No hesitation. Went Chaos Judgment immediate.
You need mid press. Mid press to interrupt, but activation through the 442.
Anybody's game, and there we go. Big chip damage there, both in heat. That's gonna hurt.
It burnt out Keisuke's beat timer as well, though.
Hits the wall.
Wow.
He's still got the combo. He's still
Wow,
got the
bounced off the
he's
wall. I hate when that
raged
happens
at
like
the moment.
that.
What can he do? Generic low while standing 1+1.
Bro, that was good. That was good.
Out. Keisuke staying alive, evening up the round.
Anti-left step options, too.
80% chocolate does not need to contain milk. Oh, that's cool then.
He knew where Shadow wanted to go.
It still would taste gross though.
All right, trying to get with that, trying to get in with that push.
Hey,
Behind
hey.
the hit.
Confirm it.
Damn, Kazuya, get it.
You don't want Anna's being comfortable hitting that on you. They have so many options they can work with.
And when you're Kazuya, you want to duck it.
Great block punishment here from Shadow. Just taking the opportunity. to
10
apply
cookies
pressure.
is
Goes
600
in the stage,
calories,
presses mid,
almost 40
activation.
grams of sugar.
Time
I was
to
probably
full
doing
box,
12 to
makes them take
14
the
per day.
dash.
Dash of his own. Low health round. Still
Yeah.
has the rage. Dashing in his face, feeling a bit confident. Needs to make something happen.
Punish.
1-4-2 gets blocked.
We haven't seen a sweep yet. There, okay,
There
finally.
it is. There it is.
Wall?
Again.
No.
Do it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, Keisuke.
Okay. Oh, he's like, oh, damn. It's getting hot in here.
There's people that just go gluten-free to
I
go
feel like everybody
gluten-free.
in the crowd
Yeah.
knew that sweep was coming.
Yeah, but you
I mean, dude, honestly, I feel like we live in an age where you cannot trust almost anything
But
anymore.
that's the thing. It's always that mind game. Now, surely they're going to do it. But like, oh, but we
Like, I know they always say, like, oh, you can really, like, dig into the research and find the research. But I feel like there's so much bullshit research that I can't even tell what's the good research or bad research anymore.
sticking with it.
Also, I was watching those AI videos from that VO3 that Google released. I was on Instagram, and some random video started, and I was watching, and I was like, oh, what's this about? And somebody was talking, and I didn't realize it was AI. So it was like, it was switching between like multiple people talking about a topic, and I didn't realize that I was watching a fully generated AI video. I was like, this is fucking crazy, bro. Like, if that's what it is now, then literally in like 2 years, it'll be completely like that. You know what I mean?
In that range one.
See Shadow there, willing to give up the bazooka stance just to be able to get a little bit more carry and realign at the wall, though. Keisuke swinging for his life, though.
No, we are super F, yeah.
Everything is hidden.
Like, me as a social media person, I'm super duper F. You guys are going to be watching people who aren't real,
But as in the
watching
first
streams and
game, Shadow
restreaming
goes through
it.
And then Keisuke claw it back.
He's
That's
really
crazy,
relying on a
bro.
lot of his mids and of course a lot of his passive tracking mids as well. Being able to
Dead
try to
internet
seal
theory?
Shadow step
Is that the one where the
as
internet's
clear
going to
as
train itself or
possible.
something?
Good punish on that while standing
Because the
1-2.
AI video I watched today,
So late
literally
range Shadow's
today,
favor, but
was
mid,
so
this time
good
low, advancing
that I think it
HCS.
could be used to train other AI videos.
Right by Keisuke.
That's how good it was.
The punish attempt here. Willing just to back up and activate. Ran into one rocket. Whoa.
Okay.
He got counter hit.
Is where the majority of the internet's made of AI. Oh yeah,
Punish there, so
it's
alright.
happening sooner than expected.
Stomp here, and likely Keisuke just wants to burn that timer.
Hey.
He does. Gets the wave too, and the stomp to put him on set.
Damn,
point.
they're gonna have to turn off the internet because there will be no humans left on it. That's gonna be crazy.
Or trying to start off with the down 4-2, expecting Shadow to maybe sidestep and or button. Alright, stuck at the phone
It's
booth.
getting hot.
Chaos Judgment, waiting for a good opportunity, but chipping away. That white health is growing fast. Back 1-2, lets it rip. Still has the heat at his
He has
disposal.
access to heat though. You gotta
Internet was a
consider the
mistake.
fact
You
that
guys are only here
he's
because of it,
fishing for a
bro.
way to get that back.
And some of you guys have been here for 12 years.
Mid step and low.
You're so sick of hearing AI. I mean,
Okay,
it's just, it's the
1-1
thing.
punish.
It's like if you were alive in like the 1950s and 60s, people would probably be talking about computers, and you'd be like, "Oh man, I'm so sick about hearing about computers. No one's gonna use computers in the future." You know,
To take a round.
who cares about these microchips?
Started out with the low jab. Excellent punish. That's going to be heavy.
It's gonna be the positioning too. At the corner.
Mind gaming with the high.
Natural figs usually are
Excellent health sweep.
pollinated by
Keep him
wasps,
there. Do it again.
which lay eggs in the
Up
fruit,
forward 3.
Time just
and then they
mixes.
usually die and dissolved in the fruit.
Keisuke now
Gross.
parallel to the wall, but gonna put himself
Your
in
problem is
good
all the
position,
jobs
close
lost?
to the next hit.
Yeah. What do you think the computers did? Think about this. Back in the day when telephones were out, right? They used to be landline telephones, right? Damn. Good job, KSK. Double so happy about that. I was gonna say, think about this. Back in the day when telephones first came out, there were landlines, right? There were landlines. So you would have operators, human beings would be operators, and you'd talk to them, be like, hey, can you transfer me to this other phone number? There were paid humans that used to route phone calls from one place to another. And then they got replaced by computers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this happens all the time across, like, human history. So, yes, AI is going to take jobs, just like computers took jobs in the past. And is it going to be worse? I think it's going to be way worse, of course. But, like, technology is always going to move forward, you know? Like, it's not like you can stop it.
You know, we kind of know what to expect with him in some big moments.
Job market always adjusts. Printing press is the best example I can think of that probably has as big of an impact as AI. I don't even know enough about that. I can confirm that fig Newtons are not made the natural way. I had to research this when I first learned of it because I was so horrified. Oh, gross. What does that even mean, not made the natural way? Ew.
You got your Ulsan, your Loha, whatever. Maybe there's a lot. I think he's got a lot of tech that maybe people aren't ready for because they're not looking at him close enough. They're kind of
motherfuckers don't care about anything until it comes to your neighborhood. It hasn't come to mind what the EPA's done, and we're all bleeding in our lungs because there's nobody protecting the air. Damn.
This is one of your guys, huh?
Oh, yes. Here we go. We have Chand.
The switch operators are AKA routers in human form, basically, yeah. You don't think they are creating new jobs for AI's lost? It's never going to be one-to-one. It never will be. But there are other jobs that never existed before, you know, like literally prompt engineer is going to be a job, you know. There are
So why is that? Me.
There are other kind of AI things that are happening right now. I'll tell you guys like some kind of advanced things that are happening. So there's AI agents that come out now, right? So you can program an AI agent to have multiple agents that'll work for you to accomplish a task. That's going to be a job that exists, right? To set up the AI agents. Like that job wouldn't have existed if AI didn't exist, right? So there's going to be a bunch of different types of jobs. Probably, I don't want to say higher skilled, but it's different skills, right? So that's gonna be legitimate jobs in the future. And it's not even a distant future.
Up on that stage where he belongs. You know,
it's like if I was a kid right now, if I was like 15 years old, I would hella be in on all the AI agent shit right now. Hella. Like, I know it's the future right now, but I'm too old to, like, bother.
I know he's been preparing that, Leo. I heard in pools, some of the matches he defeated people with Shaheen. He has a very strong Shaheen.
Some jobs are so depressing, it'd be a good thing that they're automated. Oh, yeah.
Career-long players don't even know. He's gifted like that.
Think about this, right? I'll give you an example of how people could use AI in other ways, too. Like, let's pretend, oh, this is going to be a sick-ass match. Holy shit, Chan versus Kudons. Think about this. Imagine you're I don't know, some kind of like clothing designer, let's say. Okay? Let's say you make jackets, right? So you've been designing jackets for 10 years. You've got all your jacket designs and your whole process for doing it, right? And it takes you however long to make whatever designs, and you got to get them ready by whatever time frame, right? You can train an AI on your own designs to design for you that you can then tweak like 10 times faster than you yourself could do it. And it would still be based off of your designs, right? Like, that's a way of using AI as a tool for yourself, right? Like, it sucks, obviously, if somebody else takes that and then they say, hey, look, I can make your designs too now, right? Like, you don't want that to happen, right? But you yourself using the tool in that way, I think that's pretty crazy.
Gets a jab in. Chan backing up, looking for that whiff punish opportunity.
With the whiffs for the wind slash. A little bit down 3 there, but Chen now backing up, just dashing in his grill.
Man, it's so weird seeing Kudons using Heihachi all the time, dude. Nice-oo. He was hella blocking all the mids, just looking for one low opportunity.
Excellent work. About to go Tony Hawk on this man. Hit that kick flip.
Literally, yeah, kick flip. Actual kick flip.
Every kid needs to learn Python first and get into AI. I mean, you know how like there's an entire generation of kids that grew up with an iPad now? It's like that's a totally different generation than my generation, right? Like, they understand iOS better than I ever will.
Activate, make your wall push here. giving Kudans all the lows with the
Ooh, beautiful.
shotgun at the wall.
Holy shit, Chan's hella gonna win, bro. Chan is gonna win. Do they though? I think they do. Like, I think they don't know how to use Alt Tab. Like, if you give them a Windows PC and you give them Excel, they'd be like, huh? You know? But like using iOS to like fucking, I can't even give you an advanced enough example of it because I'm so bad at iOS, you know? But they'll know that shit. You and Chet picked up Kudans from SFO and got him to Tekken World Tour, and that's how he won it. So it's you guys' fault that he won. How dare you? You guys ruined it. America could have won that one, dude.
Sometimes 7 golden letters. Now once again we see 3 stacked there for Kudans. He has got the.
Do I have a LinkedIn? I do.
Can break if necessary. Excellent, Joe.
It hasn't been updated in a few years. I think I'll update my LinkedIn in a couple weeks, probably. I just went to my nephew's high school graduation, and the valedictorians and everyone who was giving speeches were talking about using AI to write their papers. Yeah, that's totally common now, right? Dude, I saw a teacher say like she's so sick of her students using AI to write their papers that she started using AI to grade their papers. I was like, I don't even know if that's good or bad.
What happened, Rod? He was jumping? What happened there?
He had a 1-frame lag in his head, I guess. All right, so equal on rounds right now. The lead that Chan had has diminished, but still, any play.
It's bad? I don't know. Maybe the AI grades better. I saw another thing today that said that people using ChatGPT as their therapist has better results than them using humans as their therapists.
And activate that heat, perhaps. He's saving it. All right, he's gonna have to start using some resources to bring this one back, but Kudans definitely wants to go in for the.
And I believe that because I've talked to ChatGPT before. ChatGPT knows all my serious secrets. It's very believable. If you guys haven't tried it, you should try it. It's super dystopian. That's bullshit. No way GPT can do that. It totally can.
I think he's still alive. Plus frames into the rage art.
Wow, stolen. Beautiful rage art. That's because they can tell the ChatGPT therapist, tell them what they want to hear. In general, that's what the GPTs do anyway. I have a very similar thought about this. All right. Imagine, you know, horoscopes, right? Listen to this. Horoscopes, right? Imagine you see your horoscope for the year and it tells you this is your year to find a new relationship, right? Let's say you've been single forever. This year, the horoscope says you're going to find a new relationship, right? Whether you believe that or not, just the fact that you start thinking about that afterward might make it happen. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Isn't that shit crazy?
The pressure on Kudans and making those mistakes come to light.
I think about the same thing and applying that to ChatGPT talking to a therapist, you know?
Oh, trying to do the AK combos.
Okay.
ChatGPT has a distinct advantage over traditional therapist availability. Yeah, as much as you want to talk to it. Also, you know, when they're in programming, there's this concept called oh fuck, what is it called? Like a rubber duck thing, though. I forgot. It's rubber ducky. I forget what it is. But basically, the idea is that when you have a problem in programming, all you need to do is have a rubber duck, and you take the rubber duck and you explain your problem to it. And while you are explaining your problem to the rubber duck, your own brain will figure out the solution for you, right? Because you're explaining and talking out loud about the problem. So imagine that with you talking to ChatGPT about your problems. Like you're basically rubber ducking yourself to fix your own problems.
Good job working that down 3 into your mid, into your slide. Right now, the mix from Chan working out against Kudans.
You have several ducks.
Going for that back two. I believe that was the second slide of the set and the first one they hit. There's another one. Hunting Hawk.
So I need to explain to this rubber duck why I'm so bad at attacking. You should try it.
Again, going for that mid over and over. Just hoping he'll duck this
You're not explaining to it that you're so bad at Tekken. Because the rubber duck can't talk back. ChatGPT can talk back though, right? So the rubber duck, you'd be like, man, I really keep on losing to Heihachi every time he does this string. And then you'd be like, man, maybe I could sidestep that string. Maybe I could duck that string. Maybe it's punishable somewhere. And you start thinking about all the solutions for it, basically, right? If you had ChatGPT instead, then you'd be like, hey, man, I have a problem with Heihachi. What the fuck should I do? And then ChatGPT could prompt you and be like, well, have you considered like maybe there's something you could sidestep or maybe something you could duck? And you're like, oh yeah, maybe there is. You know, so it's like a helper and helping you find your solution.
He seems to be saving it so far. Maybe he's forgotten about it. Who knows? But nice sidestep.
Chan is just consistently finding the backside here. Wide open launch, activation off the Geyser Blast.
Gets the tailspin.
In heat, runs the slide. Follow up.
Your last job had this thing called Ducky that would just prompt AI to literally fix a prompt for you. Damn. Damn, that's crazy.
Watch for the sidewalk.
Kudon's about to lose. I mean, that's not a surprise these days, though. Like, he's not even using Devil Jin anymore, you know? He gave up. When you see Kudon's not using Devil Jin, right? On one hand, it makes you feel like he's trying because he's trying to use something that might be good, but it also makes it feel like he's not trying because it's like he doesn't believe in it anymore, you know? The rubber duck is like Chap would actually helpful, yeah. Dude, I heard about this other AI company. As much as I don't follow AI, I hella follow AI, obviously. But there was this company from India that went bankrupt recently, but they raised something like 400 million or maybe a couple $1 billion, being like the biggest AI company, whatever, or one of the biggest ones from India. The guy who was like the president, whatever, or founder, he was in Forbes 40 under 40, and the way that they did it was their AI that was supposed to like be generating code was actually being generated by Indian coders, humans in India. And so they were faking their AI generated code using Indian coders in India. And they raised a shit ton of money from it until finally people caught on and they got a bunch of like whistleblowers and shit. And then they got busted and went bankrupt.
So especially the threat of Shinobi teleports and Shinobi counters like that, right? And just
yeah, that's crazy.
Space like that.
Like, dude, we can raise so much money and lie to them by just using humans.
Do you have an answer for me if I'm able to try to get out at this range, in this stage of this situation?
A billionaire who tried to reverse his age ended up speeding up the process. That really? The white guy? That's wild. I mean, you got to do some research, right?
But then Pina had counters to that.
Forbes 40 under 40 never fails.
And so it was kind of
I'm glad I've never been on it. Or 30 under 30, whatever.
While, you know, Pina's obviously going to be trying to get into his grill and work the crouch dash.
Have you heard of Udio AI music generator? No, but I have seen AI music generators in general. I think instead of just generation, though, I think the thing that's most interesting about AI and music is the stuff that can separate the tracks. So basically what you can do is you can give AI a music track, and it can separate out all the instruments for you and be like, here's the drum part, here's this instrument, here's that instrument, here's the vocal part, and it just separates them all onto individual tracks. Like, that is crazy.
Pretty gifted at the moment, but it doesn't matter how good your character is. Sometimes it's who you're matching up against. But I'm just saying, like,
was she?
It was a very like back and forth, but also like really fun to watch match. This is what I'm
looking forward to another one. I'm trying to see maybe they want to continue. Maybe
wait, didn't Pina just lose? So this is a loser bracket? What the hell?
Build on those layers that they built up last time, or he's gonna try and just subvert and go with somebody else.
I mean, the thing is too, man.
Mayo looks like such a fun guy to hang out with. He's chill.
You got to think about it. You know, like that.
Fantastic for stems for mixing, exactly.
Not the version that we're playing right now, so I'm curious if.
Have I tried the new levelers yet, bro? I got no time to play. If you guys see me on this stream, then it's like, oh shit, look, Rip has free time. That's what this is. Anytime you see me on stream. So if I'm not using it here on stream, then I've not had any free time to try it, you know? I think maybe tomorrow we'll hook up the levelist controller and try to play Net Impact with it, maybe. So basically, Rip hates us. I mean, I try not to.
The Jack 8 versus Varel Pina on the Raven.
And so this is going to be interesting too because it's an open stage. However, can Pina
now I can be a Mishima main easily? I don't know if it's that easy anyway.
Oh, nice.
Net Impact, the demo came out.
Especially in this version. I'm curious to see Maoil on back turn. How does he react to Raven back turn mix?
That's true.
What did you guys think of the demo, though? For those of you guys who tried it, was it cool or just... Because I saw, obviously, the one clip everyone has seen. But, like, that doesn't really tell you about the game, you know?
Talk to the hand. Maoil telling Pina, don't talk to me. Oh, right back at you with the Rage Art, though. Never mind.
Reversal break. Levelist hurts your hand after a while. You love. I mean, it's like a keyboard, right? You love Hunter x Hunter, so you just hope the game would be decent at least. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I don't know how big of a
There you go. Running 3
I don't know how
into the
big of
backturn
a
mix, but that time,
IP that
Marvel's
is.
kinda pokes him down,
Hunter x
goes
Hunter.
mid.
Like I know a lot of people like it. I just don't know what that means. You know.
There it is.
Counter hit, jackknife. Dash it in your grill. You want to press a button?
Nice. Strong aerial tailspin.
Fishing
Went
for
for
the
that
low.
low.
Fishing for the low. First
Oh
opportunity.
boy.
Sherman stomping on him. Red bubble.
He
No command inputs is a no-go for you. It's the future, bro.
Free shipping every now and then.
Technically, that means it's like Tekken.
We go down for it.
All right, nice. Catch him with the counter hit on the
Hunter x
down
Hunter
one
is more
straight.
popular than it has any right to
Make
be.
some noise into another one. That was a lot of hits for not that much damage. Don't go in.
Crusader, 1+2 from Raven. Testing with the jab. Down back 2. Goes back turn, goes low, goes quicksand again. Plus frame there. Top
Hey.
to the hand with
You
that
gotta press something, huh? I don't think so. All right, both in heat. Pinu uses his up, trying to look for those plus frames. Again, challenge
Wow.
to the back. He has been going to those lows, and they have been working.
Oh no.
particle shield. Right back at you.
For the mid, I got him ducking that time.
Power
Duck?
crush with the,
Damn, he had it
get
there.
the back turn leading
Jack Hammer, you were talking about that.
Moyle could have killed him already. That was like such a hard comeback.
From
Ooh.
excellent- Whoa.
Oh, this might. Hold on.
Duck.
Down back 2.
There it is, man. He gave him so many opportunities for it. Pina is crazy.
Mao
Pina's
Ilon,
crazy.
Fast game 1 here.
So I think what happened before, potentially, he did throw that out before.
What's he doing with his phone?
So maybe he's thinking, all right, he's probably not ready to duck this right now. There's a lot of mental stack at the moment.
He's trying to list it, record it.
And he
so
was
silly.
No, Mao was 2 steps ahead. He was
He's like, I'm going to let this one go for now.
immediately let that while standing one come up.
Whew.
Oh boy.
All right. look at him, bro. Sitting politely. All right, we're back at it.
Dude,
Martin
you guys just
Temple,
mentioned translation.
beautiful stage.
You know those Meta AI glasses that they sent me?
That was a
Those ones, the
amazing
new version,
master
it's gonna
class
do
from
translation for you.
Jack against Raven so far. Let's see if we can keep
So
it
you
up.
can,
I
like,
want Raven.
Be listening to someone talk and it'll translate to you in your ears. It'll just talk to you and tell you what they're saying.
Comes up with the jackknife, counter hit. Mao Il is swinging.
Yeah, that shit's gonna be tight. Yeah.
Out of the air.
It's in the version I have right now. Like that's not like a future version or something. That just came out in the latest update.
Into delay midstring with the jab after.
Okay.
It's just funny because you can't talk back to them, but you can only listen in. You know, it's like you're a spy.
Can he keep that gas tank going?
I have no idea if it's good or bad.
Breaks that back.
Doesn't China already have that? Well, then technically America has it now too.
Trying to
All
get
right.
that 1-1. 1-2
The other thing that it's gonna do, not in the version I have, but the next version of them that's coming out, it's gonna have facial recognition via Facebook. So it'll be able to see who you're seeing, and then being like, that's the Lab Wolf from Facebook. You know, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember him.
He felt that. He felt that. No hesitation. Held that duck. Waited for that opportunity.
Yeah,
scooped it.
thrust kick. hold
What's the
down,
battery like on the
come up with
glasses?
the while standing one.
Honestly, I've never run out of battery.
Low into quicksand. This time back turn low. And again, the teleport on the particle shield.
So I think it's like you can use it daily pretty easily and put it back in the case, and the case is going to be able to recharge it for you. I really like them. I think they're pretty cool for events, actually.
With Crusader there, just trying to anticipate the Mao.
So Rip can wear that around Japanese and Korean Tekken players and find out what they're saying. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Good idea.
Catch them out of the air. Should get a tasty combo here. Keeping him at the wall. Keeping that heat.
Oh, the
Poking him to
Oh
death.
my god.
Kicks, man. The full crouch jab streak.
Okay.
No, it's not. There's no teleprompter. In the glasses I have, there's nothing on the screen. It's just glasses. But in the frame, there is speakers that can talk to you, and there's a camera on the front, so it can see. So it can see, and you can talk to it. It can hear your voice. So you can be like, hey, who is that person? You know, or like, hey, what am I looking at? That kind of thing. On the flip side, you can be like, hey, translate what these guys are saying. And then while they're talking, it's going to listen, and then it's going to translate, and it's going to tell you in your ear.
Let me not. Sorry, stage select.
Both of these dudes are goofies out.
So you can't forget people now. You can tell who Casimir is if he's on Facebook, yeah. The next version of these glasses.
All right, Yakushima. Biggest stage.
I thought it transferred the sound through the bone near your ear. No. Because like what happens is I let Steve borrow it, and I cranked up the volume to max, and I was standing like a couple feet from him, and I could hear it.
He really that's one of his rewards he's looking for, right? All right, check.
I have some of the Razer ones that's just a Bluetooth headset. It's basically like a Bluetooth headset, yeah. It's a Bluetooth headset with the camera. I think that's the best way to think about it.
Anything changes. There it does. Again, for that charge shoulder.
There's that new shoulder attack. Breaking backs out here. Mao ill.
Red bubble just outside of range. He knows where it is.
Yeah, was able to intercept though with the 4-2. Black hole. Pina threatening with it. And you don't want it to get blocked. It's okay if it's if it whiffs.
Man, Pina.
You might have just
Dude, who the hell sent Moyle to losers?
That's the mix-up. Like, did I call
The
that?
rip vlogs with the glasses are great. Yeah, I have one more to make. So just a heads up, if you guys are interested in those glasses, they're gonna go on sale in a week. And I'll have the link on my thing. It'll be like 20% off.
I think that's going to be a time.
But I'm gonna put out a vlog of Combo Breaker next week,
and he'll be fine.
and then it'll have 20% off link. Chan beat him.
Get
Nice.
that in. You had to get that in.
Hey Bob, what's up, man? I'm chilling, just tired, a lot of work.
For those mid options. Again, going back in the back to uses a grab this time. Hasn't been going to that too much.
Man.
Nice float there. Mo will ready.
Life is so crazy, dudes.
Big back 2 charge so he can run up, maybe look for some options, make some noise.
Damn.
Into the pile driver.
Oden Curry, Rip is back on Twitch.
Particle shield in the quick
I've been on a
sand
couple
now.
times this week.
Close that gap.
But yeah, it's
Pina's down.
definitely, this month has been hard,
All right, goes
for
to
sure.
Camo, challenges with the
Whoa,
4-4-3.
Ross Sutton
How much did it cost at regular price? I think $300 to $400.
In.
So 20% off is like 50
One
bucks
round
or something?
apiece.
80 bucks?
We did a bar A for Sutton's drag. A bar A 4-4-3 is crazy. The whip punish on the uppercut.
This has been hitting so well, especially.
Yeah, it's gonna be like $60 to $80 off basically,
Yeah, Mao in these situations.
depending on
is
like
just
whether
going
you get the
around.
transition lenses and all that
Definitely
fancy shit, you know?
intentional. He's just hitting it so consistently. He knows Pina's not going to be ready.
Make some noise, and again, particle
Damn,
shield
just
play.
do it, man. That was
Start off
really
on these
fast
double
while
triple
standing too.
punches.
Pina has been surgical with his application of just being able to just zoom in like that with that while standing 2, counter hit safe, counter hit launcher. And Mao is pressing into it. He's
You've never seen anyone use Raven's parries effectively as Pinas? I mean, that's why he's like one of the best, you know? Eating Kinder Buenos?
To come out.
Buenos are
Pina
pretty
was
good.
Ready and waiting for that whip punish.
That was all pre-tornado.
I'm still
Close to the
thinking
wall.
about these vegans, bro.
Out of the air.
No!
Hey, chat, are any of you guys vegans in the chat? Give me a 1 if you're a vegan.
Clap it up. Wow. Pina on set point. Bringing it back.
Big turnaround. Can
I don't think anyone's a vegan, bro.
What is your answer? No.
It's-
Not eating
why is it F vegans though? Like, look, I mean, like, I think it's like super hard to do it, you know?
Down back 2 and now.
No, I'm not gonna ban them. I don't care what people are. I'm just curious about it, like how hard that is.
Forward 2 whiffs.
Yeah, vegetarian, fine, but I'm saying like vegan sounds so much harder than
Still has
vegetarian.
his meter.
Activate just for the insurance policy.
If anyone's a vegan, they would have told me by now. That's true.
Wow, backswing blow calculated. Pina over Mao ill.
Moyle's out.
Flexing on him.
Look at
Damn! Oh, I thought he was gonna kiss it, bro. What the fuck?
Oh, Pina.
Wow, that was crazy.
We gotta get that boy on some protein. Man. We gotta get. He was gonna.
He flexed on him, bro. He literally flexed on him. That was tight. I hope Pina never works out in his life. That is awesome.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed that, man. I told you that'd be a fun one. I told you.
He right.
I remembered. But we still have a long way to go before we get to our top 8, which you guys are going to be able to enjoy tomorrow, of course, here at Battle.
Mike is the opposite of a vegan, whatever that
On
is.
the TWT Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, Mike doesn't eat any vegetables. Anything green, he doesn't want to eat it.
Before we get to our next match, we got to take a brief commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Unless it's
We
wasabi
appreciate you
and
guys
it's
watching.
injected straight into his nose.
And you guys got to remember, right? We've had like 4 major events in the past 5 weeks. If you guys missed anything, make sure you guys head to the TekkenWorldTour.com. Follow all the socials to keep up with the newest Tekken content.
I messed with one of my
Updates
vegan
from the
friends
Tekken
by
World Tour
asking her if it was
at
vegan to
Tekken
go
on
down to your
Twitter,
partner.
at BBC
Oh,
Sports on
dude.
Twitter and YouTube as well. Make sure you
She
guys
started
follow
explaining
all
why
the
it
dates
was and wasn't.
with
Huh?
everything going on with the tour. We'll catch you guys in just a moment. Be right back.
Oh, that probably goes back to the thing about the consent or not consent thing. That's why they do that rule. Yeah, this vegan thing sounds sus, bro. Cornered Fox. What's up, dude? Armando. Yeah, I'm chilling, dude. I am chilling. 1 hour break. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean 1 hour and 4 minutes? Damn, dude. You know, I probably have some kind of bounty I could run, but I'm honestly like way too lazy to run it. What do we can do for an hour, chat? It's a long ass time. I mean, we could talk about AI or something. That's all we've been doing the whole time anyway. I do need to get a drink or something though. Dinner time? Let's share videos? Nah, if I play... Dude, honestly, I haven't been good at the Hexagon anymore. I think I lost it. Yeah, this should be the big break, and then we should be in top 24 down to top 8. You need to take your ass to bed. See you later, dude. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Media share? What do I have? What have I been looking at? Oh, how's Elden Ring? Night Rain. Sorry for unsubscribing. How dare you? Haven't you heard? I'm not even on the Tech World Tour anymore, bro. It's all good. Whenever you can. I appreciate you. I haven't been paying attention to the matches. Just been reading the chat and combos. Yeah, that's generally how these restreams go. We've been watching Hoarders on Diddle Stream. That's been messed up. Dude, bring that production crew to my place. Be sad about my place. You know, like, you guys can only see this. You know why? Because the rest of the room, that's all Hoarder stuff. You know? You've seen things you cannot unsee. That's why you can't see this corner of my room over here. I tried it solo in matchmaking and wasn't enjoying myself. No, Rip, you don't know. Oh, Night Rain is only good with the group of 3. I see, I see. Yeah, no, Molly, you don't know. I give you guys, what do you call? Curated views from the webcam, you know? I would only play Night Rain if it had crossplay and duos. Then I'd play it with my brother at least. Very good seeing you though, man. I'm glad you're doing well. Dude, let me tell you. TWT, I'm off for the year, okay? So you would think, like, that's super bad, super terrible, right? But honestly, life right now is, like, way better. I saw this thing on Instagram yesterday. Maybe it was today. It was like, if you feel like you're stuck right now and you aren't progressing in your life, think back a year ago and think if you would switch places with yourself or not. And 1 year ago for me would mean I'm working Combo Breaker, top 8, CEO top 8, Evo top 8, EWC top 8, Tech World Tour finals, fucking, what was the other country we went to in South America? Bolivia? Right? Like, that's awesome. Right? That sounds like it would have been way better. I would go back to that, right? I actually wouldn't. My life this year is actually better. It's as crazy as that sounds. It doesn't even seem like it should be, right? Without TWT, but it actually is. So yeah, I'm actually doing surprisingly well. You know, like, it's funny because when they didn't put me on the finals before, it was kind of like a wake-up call. Like, how do I say this nicely without without getting myself in more trouble? It was kind of a wake-up call where I realized that they don't get it. You know, they just don't get it. And they don't see things the way that I see things, right? And so at that moment, I knew, you know, writing's on the wall, essentially. So I was like, okay. But then the stupid thing was they let me work the whole fucking year. And it seemed like, oh, everything's cool. And then they're like, just kidding. We're pretending, you know, so that you guys would stop with that no rope, no buy shit, right? Like, that's what it comes across as now, right? Obviously, if they bring us back for the 1 year and then take us off again without giving us a reason anymore. Yeah. So the good news is, because I never trust esports to stay, right? And that goes back to when I first got into commentary back with MLG in 2010. I thought that was it. We're all here forever, and then it went away. And so when E-League came up, I was like, oh, it's here now. Let's do it while it's here, but then it's going to go away, right? So once they took me off the finals, I was like, it could go away. So I got a job, right? So now I have a job. I have a full-time job, and then they took me off, which means that it worked out, right? It means, like, I made the right choice by deciding to go back to full-time work after 15 years. You know what I mean? Like, I assumed that they were going to continue to be dumb. You know? And then they proved me right. So I was like, all right, cool. Made the right choice. Like being an NBA player can always be traded without your knowledge. Oh, yeah. Just like a professional athlete, it doesn't last. Yeah, see, that's the crazy thing, though, right? Because like commentary is to me at least, right? I always thought commentary could be something that does last because unlike a professional athlete, your body isn't breaking down in that sort of way, right? Like maybe you're aging out and so you're not as appealing to people on the camera or whatever. But I think me and Steve are pretty good at that, you know? Like I don't think people look at us and go like, oh my God, what a bunch of old losers. Not yet. Give us a couple more years, you know? I hope you enjoyed it. Enjoyed all your commentary. Oh, I loved it. Yeah, it was without a doubt awesome, right? What the fuck? Congrats on new job. Have some monies. I thought you said you'd subscribe when you found some money. You found some monies. Congrats.
On the new job. Have some money. CRNRDFTK dance.
Maintaining life, but also inspiring life and motivating others on the side. Right on. Yeah, dude. Life is more than Tekken, right? Life is more than video games in general. So it's awesome. Now I'm hungry. How long is this shit? And this is an hour break. And they were probably going to go for at least another 2 hours after that. Mango, passion, fruit, 7 months sub. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. In there. That's what credit cards are for. Don't remind me about credit cards. I've been spending way too much money since I got this job. Like, since I've got this job, I think I've spent all of the money I've made, basically. It's, like, actually crazy. Because I bought a bed. I bought a bed frame. I bought this monitor. I bought a whole new computer. I bought a stand-up desk. I bought another TV. I bought the PS5 Pro. So yeah, I spent all my money. It's crazy. But the good news is I don't think I need anything else. I think I'm good now. I think I've done all my expenses that I needed to spend and now I'm like, all right, chilling. Now I can just start saving money again. I bought another standing desk, yeah. So this here that I'm on right now, this is the same standing desk you saw me build forever ago. But for my work, I actually have a completely different PC setup because I work from home. And I was like, all right, if I'm going to be doing that, I don't want to be on the same PC I'm streaming from because I'll definitely, like, you know, fucking start doing work stuff at home and doing not work stuff at work. So I was like, let me have a completely separate setup. So now I commute from this room to the other room and I have a stand-up desk over there too because I thought, well, this is going to be 8 hours a day. Surely I'll use the stand-up desk here. I don't. I just sit. I sit my ass down because I'm so fucking tired. Just remind me I need to buy a stand-up desk. Yeah. I like the brand Uplift. I really like them. It hasn't failed me at all. During this downtime, would love to hear a story time with how you started Tekken and what got you into the esports scene and where you want to be in the next 5 years. Bro, that's a crazy one. That one could honestly be a YouTube video. That's a really big one. I've actually started thinking about it too. I actually started writing a script because I was going to make a YouTube video this week. But then it was just going to cause drama, so I decided not to. But maybe I can read part of it. Okay, I'll read you guys part of this, okay? I'll read you guys some of the highlights. This is the video I was going to make. And it's I wrote it as a script, but I will read you part of it. Just for reference. Hold on, let me show you. Also, I'm fucking sweating. It's like hot as fuck here. Wait, let me... You guys cannot see this, I don't think, right? But this is how long it is. So I wrote all this up, and I was going to make a YouTube video about it. And then I just decided not to. Because I felt like it's probably going to cause too much drama, right? But the cool thing about it was there's a lot of history in it, which I thought was pretty good. I did. I wrote this on the plane ride back from Combo Breaker, actually. So it was one of those flights where I was not asleep and not watching a movie. Excuse me. I don't know why my throat's so messed up today. I'll tell you what. Let me go grab a drink really fast, and then we'll read this to you. At least some of the highlights from it. All right, give me 2 seconds. It's too hot in here. I need to turn on a fan. One sec. It is hot, dudes. It is way too hot, man. What the F? This apartment retains heat so badly. Alright, alright. Where were we, chat? Let's see. So, we have this. Peppa said, during this downtime... Oh, God. I clicked something weird there. Would love to hear a story time with how you started Tekken and what got you into the esports scene and where you want to be in the next 5 years. All right, so to answer this, I did write this thing, and I'm going to read you part of it. I'm going to try to skip out all the drama stuff, so hopefully I don't. I'll try to like read it before I say it out loud sort of deal, you know? Because I definitely did not proofread this enough, and it wasn't the final script, right? It was obviously very long. It was basically a first draft, and it was just kind of like a stream of consciousness while I was just thinking about commentary in general. So this is more about how I got started in commentary and where it came from and how it got to where it was and everything, you know? But it starts like this. Commentary is not a career, especially not in the fighting game community. I gotta skip these first few sentences. Oh, man. Okay, we gotta skip the first two paragraphs. So it starts like this. In 2010, Major League Gaming interviewed me during the top 3 of their first Tekken 6 tournament in Orlando, Florida. They did not have a second commentator at the time, and they asked if I could stay on after the interview and commentate the following matches. Basically, they liked what I did, and they offered me a spot for the rest of the season. So I was like, well, you know, my hands are messed up because I was practicing too hard. I was getting like carpal tunnel. I was like, let's do this commentary. Let's give it a shot, right? But when I started doing it, you know, at the time, I was like, this could be my new career, you know, like, because it seemed so big. And when I say big, it wasn't massive, but compared to what tournaments were at the time, it was massive, right? So, like, full disclosure, right? This was like 2010, but prior to that, I had already gotten a degree in computer science, right? So I got a degree in computer science. I was a full-time programmer for a minute, and then there was a housing market crash. I got laid off in 2008, and that's what led me to make Level Up Your Game. So basically, I got laid off in 2008. Randomly, I get my IT job back at the law firm. It's the job I had before the programming job, which was what I was doing while I was in college, etc. And that IT job let me start Level Up Your Game back in 2009, right? So 2009, that happens. We start making tutorials. I get better at the game because we're making tutorials. And then all of a sudden, I'm getting better at the game. I'm placing in tournaments. MLG happens. They invite me because I'm a top player. I get injured, but they still ask me to be a commentator, so I started becoming a commentator, right? And so then I had the spare cash from the programming job, right? So I was just kind of coasting on cash. It didn't really matter that much to me. It wasn't like I needed, I was desperate for money to like get back to full-time work ASAP, essentially, you know? So I was just chilling, and I was like, all right, we got this MLG thing going on. I got my part-time IT job. I got this YouTube channel I just started. It felt like there was a combination of things there that felt like there was a path that I could stay on, essentially, you know? So then, at the time, MLG was offering me like a couple $100 per event. And they're flying me across the United States for these events. And they're rooming me with 3 to 5 other dudes in the room at the same time. I was like, hell yeah, this is my new career, bro. This is gonna be sick, you know? I got it made, bro. Esports is fucking here. You know, competitive tech, and that shit's here to stay forever. So I was like, fuck yeah. You know, dude, let me tell you, the MLG stories are crazy, man. Like, absolute craziest stories I've ever had. There are some influencers that you guys may still see that may be married now that I saw doing crazy things back then. You know, it was crazy times for sure, right? That was 2010, okay? That was 2010. Then 2011 rolls around, right? I'm still a competitor. I go out to Korea for Tekken Crash and everything. What happens to MLG? Poof. Shit's gone, right? Like, it felt like just when it just got here, you know, I got this new career, right? Boom, all gone, right? Commentary career. It was nice while it lasted, right? It's all over. You know, so then, of course, you know, that year I still got third at EVO, but that was kind of the end of Tekken 6 even. So it was kind of like the end times, it felt like. And then over the next couple of years, with commentary at least, MLG came back. They did one-off events. They did Killer Instinct. They did Injustice 1. They did Tekken Tag 2. So I commented all those things. And like in those moments, it felt like maybe there was still a possibility for like an esports future. You know, like commentary could still be it could still be a career one day, right? And then everything disappears again for multiple years this time, right? So it was wild, because if you think about it now, like 2010 to like probably 2015ish or something, across that like 4 to 5 years of being a commentator, I maybe made like $3,000, you know? Like maybe, right? And it's like, how the fuck could that ever be a career, right? $3,000 across 4 to 5 years. But of course, it's like early fucking days, right? So obviously, at the time I had my YouTube channel, I was also writing strategy guides. So strategy guides was like a big part of like supplementing the income, right? Same time is like when I started streaming on Twitch. You know, we just saw our 12-year sub out here early today, Line X, right? Founder sub. That was around 2012 too, right? So my stream wasn't big. I had a maximum of like 100 subs back then. We haven't gotten much bigger since then. But in general, it was kind of like we were getting like random ass side gigs. Like, because of the tutorials we did, like Capcom and Namco, they both partnered with us to make official tutorial videos. So for Capcom, we actually made Street Fighter Cross Tekken official tutorial videos. Namco US, Filthy Rich, not the guys in Japan, but the US branch back then when they had Filthy Rich, they got us to do the Tekken Tag 2 tutorials, you know? So we're just making like random side hustling along the way. So I didn't have to go back to full-time work essentially, you know? So it felt like basically freelancing with a bunch of side hustles just to kind of survive and have this like quote unquote commentary career path. right? But commentary-wise, there wasn't really any work throughout that chunk of years that paid for anything except for like maybe Evo. And back then, Evo was not paying much at all. It was kind of like MLG, worse than MLG rates even, you know? MLG was still like the big shit back then. It was like a couple $100 per event, woo-woo, you know? You have a Killer Instinct strategy guide signed by Rip. Damn, that's actually pretty rare, Kenny. Honestly, those books were selling for $300 without my signature. I don't know what they are now. They're very, very hard to find, though. Yeah. And anyways, so for the next 5 or so years, the majority of commentary I did that was paid was Evo. Eris and I, we used to do Gosu Tekken videos. Some of you guys might remember that shit. But basically, this guy, LD Max, he used to live in Korea, and he used to send us footage that he recorded at Green Arcade. And then Eris and I would sync up over Skype, right? We would record commentary together while watching those matches for the first time. So basically, the way it went down was like, Eris would be like, all right, 3, 2, 1, play. We'd play this unlisted YouTube video, and then Eris like, yo, what's up, guys? It's Gosu Tekken, blah, 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 blah. And then here's the matches. And we started commentating. And that's how Eris and I practiced commentary back then, right? It was like insane if you think about it. And we did that shit for free, right? We did that only because we loved competitive Tekken. That's it, you know? No pay at all. It was just like how we chose to spend our free time, right? And the thing is, like, even with all that practice, there were still months, if not years, of just rust buildup from not doing commentary regularly. You know, so that shit was crazy. And I think everything else at the time, where it was like commentary related, was just hanging out at the arcade. You know, it was like we'd be at Electric Wind God Fridays at Super Arcade or Wednesday Night Fights, right? And then after Super Arcade closed down, Valle had Wednesday Night Fights online, and I was not involved in that at all. So that was, again, months and months of not doing commentary, right? So I remember Eris brought me over to Valle's place. He's like, it's going to be the finals of the season. Like, you should come commentate with me at Valle's place. And I was like, huh? Like, it's like Street Fighter 4 and like Mortal Kombat X or something. I was like, I don't really know those games. He's like, yeah, but neither do I. Like, fucking we'll just talk shit and have a good time. I was like, all right, cool, whatever, bro. So that's what happened. Eris brought me out. We did the finals of WNF Online. And then I ended up sticking on there. Excuse me. I ended up sticking on there, and Eris stopped, right? So Eris didn't want to do it anymore. He didn't want to drive out to Vi's place, right? Again, it wasn't like a big paid thing or something. It was like we'd get like paid, like buys dinner or some shit, you know? Which is cool. We used to go to the Vietnamese spot, and I got my combo luk lak, which was basically beef cubes or whatever. Shit is amazing. So I think we also had Killer Instinct back then. So I think it was maybe Ultra Street Fighter 4, Killer Instinct, and Mortal Kombat X, right? So Eris doesn't want to do it anymore. So I was like, all right, who else can I bring in here that can cover these games? And at the time, I remember Sajam was like pretty good at Killer Instinct commentary, and he was doing some other stuff at like the run back before WNF closed down, whatever. So I was like, I should bring this guy in. So I brought Sajam in to WNF Online, and that's where I taught that motherfucker how to segue. I forgot about this. That's not even in my notes. I just remembered right now. It was like, I remember there was something about a HyperX headset came up, and I segued into it, and I saw the light bulb go off in his fucking head. Like, I saw it light up through his brain, out of his eyeballs, you know? And I was like, oh, shit. And from that moment on, he began segueing. That shit was, that's real, too. Anyways, Street Fighter 5 was coming up after that, and Esports Arena was coming, right? So that was the beginning of, like, true esports for commentators, honestly. When I think back about it, I think that was the time. And I think I knew at that time that Street Fighter was the place. If you want to have like a career in commentary, that's where you have to be, right? It had to be Street Fighter. So I think in those early days, like we did a lot of Wednesday Night Fights commentary, basically for free again, right? And then finally, there started being like online events where we could get paid actually. You know, I remember there were these Red Bull events, but then eventually it was E-League. And E-League was like crazy. If you guys don't know about E-League was on cable television, right? It's on TBS, Turner Broadcast Systems. We'd be in the same studio where Shaq and Charles Barkley filmed their Inside the NBA stuff, etc., right? It's like insane. They used to fly to Atlanta almost every week to commentate fighting games on TV, right? Like that to me was the ultimate dream. Like, that was the dream, you know, because I grew up watching SportsCenter on ESPN back in the day. So for me, I felt like there was a dream that maybe one day I could be on as like the SportsCenter host for like fighting games. You know, I thought that was like where the future was headed. And when I say that, I'm saying I thought when MLG started in 2010 that we were going to have SportsCenter by 2015. You know, like that's what it felt like in 2010. So this is like 2018-ish or something, maybe 2017. And we finally get an E-League. And it felt like that moment, you know. So I felt like that was the closest that I ever got to being on that SportsCenter kind of position, you know. At the same time that all that was going on, Tekken 7 starts coming out. And we have the Wizard World Tour kicks off, right? So the Wizard World Tour, it was like Sajam, Tasty Steve, me, and Markman. And the Rick the Huddle was actually running it too. But like, it was this crazy thing because we're flying around the country to all the weird ass places I'd never been to, like Oklahoma. And we were just rotating through the game. So we're commentating Street Fighter 5, we're commentating Tekken 7, and then it's like a random game. It might be like Smash or whatever. But the cool thing about it was we end up doing a lot of like crowd work there. So it was like a small stage that you're standing on, but we do Beat a Pro segment. So Steve would be talking to the crowd. Hey, make some noise. This guy's going to go up against Rip right now. And most of the time, I'd just be the pro. And I would like use the slow-mo system and bait the crowd into like thinking they had a chance of beating me. And they would like give out hats or copies of the game, etc. Right? But that was a lot of really good commentary experience for us. So when I think back to that time period, that was like probably the best time to be a commentator, right? They flew us around the world to multiple master events back then. Tekken World Tour, when that started around then, right? It was just basically us. It was basically Tasty Steve, me, Markman, and Eris, right? And like there was like very, very few substitutions around then. And even Sajam was part of it back then. So like we were like the core group of commentators. So we just went everywhere and we did like everything. So at that point, right then, E-League, Tekken World Tour, Wizard World, commentary, that was a career. So that's like 2017, 2018, right? If everything stayed just like that, we could have been commentators. Like that's it. Full-time work. You don't got to be a streamer. You don't got to be nothing, right? You can just be a commentator. And at that point, you're thinking like it's 2018, right? Maybe 2019 almost. So it took us 8 years. For me, I'll just talk about myself, right? For me, it took me 8 years of starting at MLG, doing all that stuff along the way to get to that point before it finally felt like, oh shit, I made a job out of this actually. You know, so that was super sick, you know? And then 2 years later, E-League was gone. Wizard World was gone, right? And it's like you got to just pivot and do what you can, right? So I ended up also doing Twitch broadcaster royales back then. I did H1Z1. I did PUBG. I commentated the National PUBG League. I commentated Arena of Valor World Championship, $500,000 tournament for a mobile MOBA game. So like it felt like even though the FGC commentary career kind of disappeared, it felt like I still might have a chance at like esports commentary career, you know, because you still have all these other things like PUBG. I was in the National PUBG League at the time. This was like 2019, I think, at the very beginning. And then I hosted Street Fighter League, etc. So it felt like there was still a chance, and then COVID happened, you know? Then COVID happens, pandemic hits, and the crazy thing about that is you think like maybe that ends everything, but instead there was actually way more online events. So it was still kind of going, you know? Like it wasn't as good as when we had E-League and Wizard World and Tour, etc. But we at least had something, you know? So it felt like it was decent still. It's still better than, you know, the dark ages before Street Fighter 5, etc. And then, of course, post-pandemic, the tours picked back up. And they changed the way things work, you know? It's not just the core 4 of us anymore or whatever. There's like 20 commentators now, right? And if that's the direction that they're going to use like 20 commentators, then there's less work for everybody, right? Because 4 people working all the events, or, you know, 24 people working all the events is dividing up the work for everyone. So that's just how that works. So I always thought about them like, okay, if I'm trying to make this as a career, That's not going to work, right? Like it can't work. It's impossible. And then I also think about it in terms of like when there was the downtime between MLGs coming and going and all that sort of thing. Like there would be months of getting rusty just because you're not doing it regularly, right? And on top of that, like not just the rust, like they never consider duo synergy, right? Like you guys saw Sajam and Tasty Steve just commentated Combo Breaker, right? And it's a duo that's been amazing forever, but they never put them together. And they talk about like, oh, we got to split you guys up so that, you know, we can spread the goodness around or whatever. But that's doesn't really work. You know, it's like it worked out in this sense because Steve and I were also together on E-League and Wizard World, right? Like the three of us together, me, Sajam, and Tasty Steve, like you can pair any of us together and it's going to work decently, right? Steve and Sajam, good duo. Me and Sajam, decent duo, not great. Me and Steve, fantastic. But even me and Steve, right? When you go back to the Tekken World Tour at the beginning, we were not nearly as good together as we were at the end, right? It took us like 2.5 years of working Wizard World and E-League before we really clicked at the Combo Breaker where Ricksta went crazy, right? With Knee. So having your duo partner, super important. They never really do that. Having so many commentators means that you can get less events no matter what, right? So you can't use it as a career. Like it's just not going to happen, right? So like what does that even mean for anybody? It means that anyone who's a commentator will not be able to make it as a career because there's just like a billion of them. Street Fighter 6 did this as well, and they did it first, technically, right? So I was always like thinking this is a crazy idea because I remember at the time during the Wizard World tours, Sajam used to talk about Tekken commentary versus Street Fighter commentary, and he used to say Tekken commentary is broken. Like that exact quote. Tekken commentary is broken, right? Because it's like Steve, Aris, Markman, and Rip. Like, what the fuck? Like, that combination was crazy of people, right? And now you can't really say that anymore. It's like you got people on the microphone. They're happy to have that, essentially, you know? But yeah, I think that's basically it. And I'm thinking, let me see here. I got to skip some lines here again. So there's all this online stuff after the pandemic. Kenny's texting me right now. Yeah, I guess throughout those last few years, it felt like as a career, I'm getting way less events, but I'm getting random ass gigs that are still kind of covering for all the events I'm losing, you know? So it's like, for example, I got to do Skullgirls Championship Series. I turned that thing down 3 times, and they came back to me every single time and say, like, we really want you on this, right? So I ended up doing the Skullgirls Championship Series. I played the game. I was like, oh, actually, this game's pretty dope. So I learned the game. I studied Sonic Fox videos and everything. That was a lot of fun and very fucking hard for me to learn, but I learned it, and I was all right. That was cool. That was actually fun to do. But it was like that income I made from Skullgirls Championship Series was more than I was making from TWT. And I was like, how does that make sense? You know, like, I don't even really know this game like I know Tekken. So that always felt weird to me. And then, what was that? There was something else after that. I think we'd get, like, random gigs like AT&T or PAX or something, you know? So there was always these extra things that would show up. I'm like, all right, well, at least I have that. Or now it's like EWC, right? It's another big one that happens now where it's like, all right, at least if you have this, it kind of supplements all the loss you've had from the tour. And that's kind of how things have gone over the last few years. And if you guys have paid attention for the last couple of years that I have worked the tour, right? Like, it's usually 2 to 4 events per year, right? So, and like, just try to imagine, okay? If you are a pro Tekken commentator and you're getting hired for 2 to 4 events per year, how is that supposed to be a job for you, right? Does that make sense? Like, how much money do you have to be paid if it's only 2 to 4 events per year? It's not reasonable, I think. So it's just impossible at that point. And here's the worst part about it, right? There's an expectation of commentators. There's an expectation of you to be like, I don't want to use the word shill, right? But they expect you to be like that 24/7, 365, while they're only paying you for 2 to 4 events per year. You see what I'm saying? Like if you were doing the entire year, right? You're working every event on the tour. You're flying around the world nonstop. Then you're like, fine, okay. I will abide by your rules. I'm your employee. But if I'm only working 2 to 4 events per year, like, how can I give you all of that? Do you see what I'm saying? That to me, like, I feel like there was a loss of understanding of that along the way, you know? I think when the tour started and we were traveling everywhere, if they had said anything like, hey, we expect you guys to be like this, then it would have been like, okay, I get it. Like, you guys are fucking really taking care of us, you know? But then when you pivot to where we are now, where people are working just like 3 to 4 events per year, you're like, wait a second, hold on. What are we talking about here? You know? That's at least how I feel about it. Also, I've seen people online talk about how they got rid of me and Spag because we get paid too much. Not the case. Not the case. It's the same. I'm skipping a lot of lines now. All right, this is I'm debating if I should read this. It's do it, pussy. No. I mean, obviously, I'm no longer in the Tech World Tour, right? No one from the tour has told me anything about it. Just that I wasn't chosen for this year. And that happens in commentary, right? But it felt weird this time because it's like just how long I've been doing it and everything, right? It just didn't feel right. But then because of everything that's happened to me, and especially how this has gone down, it just feels like if somebody came up to me now and they're like, hey, I want to be a commentator, man, what advice do you have for me? My advice to anyone hoping to make a career out of it is to not even attempt it. Like, just don't even attempt it. Like, literally. I think even if you're Street Fighter or Tekken, it's just not in a place where that will ever make sense right now. And I'm a pretty lucky person in general, right? I think that getting to travel the world and stuff like I got to was amazing, right? But even if you get as lucky as I was for the last like 15 years to do everything that I have done, a lot of that was because I got to supplement the income with other stuff, right? So you have to have extra sources of income, whether it be your streams, whether it be strategy guides, which don't exist anymore, or working other things like other games at the same time. And the weird thing is, like, they're starting to get like choosy about that too. You know, it's like, oh, so you're a commentator for that thing, huh? Well, maybe we don't want you here then. Which is all crazy, you know? So anyways, I definitely, at this point, would not recommend anyone to do it with the hopes of it becoming a career. You know, like, if you're going to go into commentary, do it just for fun. It's just a fun side thing. You got to do a couple events, and that's basically it. And then you will never know if you'll ever get to do it again the next year or not. There have been people who have done like one event on the tour every year, right? And then they randomly get dropped off and don't get any reason why either. So that's the expectation you have to set for yourself, right? Like, that's not me, that's not Spag, right? I'm just saying, like, that exists. And so even if you come in with the hope of it like being like just a side thing, you have to be prepared for like this randomness. It's strange, man. I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah. I don't know. There wasn't really an ending to this. There's not a happy ending to the story. Sorry, chat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Call you? What the hell did you text me about? What? All right, hold on. I need to call Kenny. Wait. It's crazy they don't appreciate the commentators at all, it seems, especially when you guys literally put that shit on your shoulder during Tech Summit to prop that game up for it to do as well as it did. I don't think they understand any of that. I think they legitimately don't. I work full time, make some money, and run Tech and Weekly on the side. It's just for fun. Players appreciate me, but that's it. Yeah, I think you have to treat it like that, especially with the current people working there right now. It was super weird watching Combo Breaker and not having you commentate. Just got used to that, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, life moves on, right? They can replace any commentator anytime, and they will. Especially with the people working there right now, you know? I remember when I was at WNF, you would tell me to commentate just because. Yeah, because you were fucking hilarious and drunk. That was it, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, quit your job, drop out of school, and go for it. You guys can be a full-time commentator. I couldn't get it done, but I believe in y'all, you know? I think you can see similar issues even in bigger games like League of Legends auth commentary. And you can tell the esports isn't there yet and may never be. Yeah, I don't know. Like, for me, when I got into it, it just felt like there was this dream that commentary could be a career path, you know? And what the fuck? It's Kenny. Hold up. All right, Jack. Kenny's on speaker.
Did you fix your TV, fool?
It's not flashing right now. I don't know.
So what I was saying, right? So what you were saying. Kenny's on speaker.
Kenny, you gotta mute my stream, fool.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, fool. Fuck. All right, I muted it because there's a panda. There's a red panda. Fuck, I look like a red panda. But anyway.
Okay.
But the whole thing, right, was like when we showed up to Tekken 7, right, when it first started, that Wednesday Night Fights, right, and then fucking Watson and Vaya were battling over fucking all the bullshit. And then we always showed up, I showed up literally like for weeks to Super Arcade, and then I had to go all the way. I felt like I had to go all the way to fucking Orange County, Santa Ana, because everybody was over there, right? And but it was you, it was Avery. Avery fucking had good commentary, and then we were always talking shit. But the first time that we went in there, I still remember this shit because we were knocked over by the Smash players. We were next to them, and they smelled like as soon as they walked in there. And I say this shit, and I feel bad, but they smelled like shit.
I remember.
And then we were right there, and then somebody asked somebody, and then that's why we were put in the corner. And then Marvel, the Marvel players were in the other corner, right? And we minded our business. And then everything was great. And then I used to go and play Super Turbo with Killer Miller and Eugene, right?
I remember. I forgot about Killer Miller, too.
Yeah, and they used to, the Smash players, dude, I seen like a couple of things. Like this one dude, I forgot what his name was. He punched the wall.
Okay.
And he punched the wall, right? And like I was just like, yo, like who the fuck? Like he broke like a plaster wall, right?
Wow.
Right where the bathroom was, right? And I was just like, oh, nobody's saying nothing about this shit. And then everybody was like, oh, calming his ass down. And I'm just like, all right, ain't nobody worried about this cat. And then I was outside this other time. And I'm chilling out there. You know how we chill out, like how we used to fucking chill out outside of the esports. And we were smoking, and this kid comes out, and he's so mad that he lost the Smash game, and he starts throwing his controller in the middle of the street, right? And he's just breaking it, and I start laughing. He's like,
God.
What are you laughing? Yeah, he's like, what are you laughing at? I'm just like, I'm laughing at you, dog. What the fuck is, like, why are you so crazy about this shit? He's like, nah, fuck you. And I'm just like, dog, really? Are you going to fucking tell me something about me laughing at you? And his girlfriend comes out. She's like, calm down. And then I think it was like my cousin Keith. Keith used to always show up with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, dude, it's not that serious, but apparently Smash was that crazy, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah. So anyway, bro, there was this one other cat. I don't know if you remember him. He was the bartender at Esports. His name was Andrew. He had a rose tattooed on his neck.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. So we would always kick it with him, and then there was this guy, right? His name was, I don't want to say his name because he was probably like a Smash player, and I don't know if he's still
Kenny,
around.
why the fuck are you calling me?
What do you mean? I'm trying to tell fucking stories, bro.
About what? What? It's all about Smash players. I don't care about them. Not like this, at least.
Anyway, so we moved to the back, right?
Yeah.
And then so we started, and I remember you told me, you were like, hey, fool, like, you want to fucking, talk some shit?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, of course I want to talk some shit.
Yeah.
I was like on the mic, and then I was just like, all right, yeah, hell yeah, fucking talking some shit. And I think somebody was playing, and I was just like, cool. And then every time I would come in, like, it would be like, Kenny, do you want to commentate? And it felt like a job. Because you would ask me, or it was like MYK would ask me to fucking, like, commentate. And I was just like, nah, I just want to do it. I just don't want you to ask me to do it. Sound like a bitch when I say this shit.
Yeah, you sound like a bitch right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck up. I sound like a fucking asshole. But anyway. But it was like that whole fucking time, dude. It was like Tekken 7 was like what? It was like almost like, it was like 7 years, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. And we all played in every fucking Wednesday. And then it switched over to Super Arcade. When Watson had it over there, and we went over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you went over there, and you and Sukin were there. I don't know when you had the beef with Watson or
No. There's no beef with Watson over that. That was literally just like I was doing Wednesday Night Fights online with Valle before that, right? So like because of Valle bringing me in for Wednesday Night Fights online, because remember, Eris is the one who brought me into Wednesday Night Fights online. So back then, like, I didn't know Street Fighter 4 or MKX really. But like Eric's like, just come out, like you'll learn on the fly basically. So that got me into WNF. So from there we went to Esports Arena. That got me to Street Fighter 5 commentary. And then because I was doing Street Fighter 5 commentary at WNF, that got me to E-League, right? So I just felt like all of the stuff that I got through commentary was because of WNF. So I was just like, I'm just gonna stay at WNF then, because like I felt like yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
I'm just loyal.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because everybody was like, I had no loyalty, but like it was just like, it's Watson, so I've known him for years. And then I didn't know Vaya like that, but I knew Watson like that, So that's why I started going to the Azusa place, right? Like fucking, but the whole shit was fucking great. In Azusa, dude, I remember when fucking, what was his name? The Asuka player? Dimeback. That motherfucker showed up one day, and then I had a bottle of Hennessy, and he drank half my bottle of Hennessy, and he smoked everybody's fucking blunts.
Wow.
Like, we were standing.
That's amazing, Kenny.
You don't remember that shit? Weren't you there? Fucking
No.
Tanman was there. Okay. MYK was there, dude, because he was smoking too.
That doesn't sound real, but okay, go on.
No, it literally, he won the fucking tournament.
Kenny, why are you calling me?
What do you mean? Why are you answering my fucking call when I call you, motherfucker? What do you mean?
I'm gonna hang up on you now. Have a good night.
All right, I love you.
The fuck? Anyways, that was Kenny. Jesus. Yeah, he said it. It's a good friend right there, I guess. Why do I feel like Kenny gonna say something he shouldn't? That's why I hung up on him. Say it back. Nope. He's just drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm sober. You want to reminisce them days? I agree. Those are great days. Those are great times. It was all good times back then. And that's the best part. I think even back then when it was WNF, right? I'm talking about like the E-League heyday and Steve and I traveling around the world for a Tekken World Tour and everything. we were still doing all this stuff for free, like WNF and shit. I mean, I don't know how many of you guys remember this, but when we did Wednesday Night Fights, the Ghetto stream, there was literally 5 entrants. We had 5 people showing up to SoCal for the WNF tournament. And then I was like, what the fuck, dude, where's the stream? And that was like a little bit of a weird spot between me and Vi, because when we were doing the WNF online thing, I was like, hey, Tekken 7's coming out, can I stream it? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then when it actually came, I was like, oh, I got a streamer. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? You know? Yeah, he's going to stream it on his channel. I'm like, okay. Right? And then, of course, the thing almost fucking died, you know? And then finally I was like, can I stream it now? And then we took over, and we grew it from 5 up to whatever, you know? And, of course, because of that, like ICFC, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, yeah, it was good times. Nostalgic and good times. It sounds like the small band gigs from back in the day. Yeah. And that's the thing, you know, like, thinking back about, like, all the commentary stuff from originally, right? Like, the only reason me and Eris had any kind of synergy, right? Like, Eris and I should not have had any synergy at all, right? But I was the MLG commentator. So after that in 2010, like, I felt like if there was a random microphone when streams were starting, people were like, hey, you did that MLG thing. Do you want to commentate? It felt like that kind of a vibe, right? And I was like, okay, cool. Like, I've done this before. I can do it again. And I wasn't really intimidated by it because I had some experience at least. So I had that. But then when we pivoted from that to, like, Electric Wing God Fridays, that was completely different, right? Like, that was what is, like, modern commentary is like, right? And that was mainly structured by Eris. It was mainly like, yeah, we're all hanging out watching this game, but we're just talking shit and we're enjoying the competition at the same time. And I think that was, like, the key to commentary. And, like, a lot of that is gone nowadays, right? So Eris kind of pioneered that style of FGC commentary in a way for us, especially in the Tekken commentary scene. And that's why the SoCal commentary scene was as good as it was, because we had Eris there, we had Casey Steve there, we had Rixta back then, MYK, myself. Like, it was just like such a buff group of individuals together all the time, just hanging out and talking shit. And then you had all the other randoms at the arcade, guys like Cynic and fucking Kenny even, you know? Like, it was just like a funny group of guys. Devil X used to be around back then. So it was just like a bunch of guys having a good time. And that by itself made Tekken way more interesting than just the game itself, because we had such a cool cast of characters around the game. And I think that's the part that, like, people really miss. Like, it's crazy, like, how much Eris blew Tekken up in that way because of Electric Win God Fridays and people getting to see the SoCal Tekken scene specifically, you know? Like, that was, like, a huge influence on other people wanting to play Tekken, just because they're seeing these other group of guys that are like, oh shit, these guys are having fun with that thing, and, like, that Eris guy's hilarious, so it makes the whole thing look like that, right? So I feel like that entire thing, like, they never valued as much as they should have, and even if they did value it at some point, they forgot, you know? The Boom Squad made WNF hella enjoyable. Dude, that's, like, the worst part about the new cast of commentators, is that Rixta's not part of it. That part kills me so much. You guys have no idea. Like, it's going back to what I was saying about duos earlier, right? MYK is great. Like, if me and Mike commentate together, that shit's good now, right? Like, I never felt like I was, like, particularly, like, strong with Mike before, but when we did PAX just recently, I was like, holy shit, Mike is so much better than he used to be. Like, that's awesome, right? Even with that being said, though, Mike's dual partner's Rixta, bro. Like, Rixta, Mike, that's the pairing. That's the two you put together. That's how you have, like, these crazy moments happen, you know, for the game, etc. Because you have the duo together making that moment happen and making it better. So, yeah, Mike and Rixta, dude, that's the shit. Mike and Rixta have classic Evo Tekken 7 moments. Yeah, and it's like the people who make these pairings and everything, they're, like, oblivious to it, you know? Dude, and yeah, that's the thing. So Rixta is just a funny dude, and he's hella knowledgeable, and he's also very good at translating players' strategies. Like, those three things together in a commentator is so fucking buff and so rare. And he's Mike's duo. It's like, what the fuck, dude? How do you not have Rixta? That to me is, like, the craziest shit, honestly. Well, Chad, that was a little bit of a talk, huh? We have 10 minutes left. That was fun, yeah. So originally, the reason I didn't make that YouTube video is because I wanted to just make like a short 10-minute video about it. And then I wrote up this thing, and I was like, holy shit, that's long. It's like, that's not going to be 10 minutes. This should be on YouTube. They'd probably cancel me again for some reason, you know? I probably said one sentence, and then they were like, oh, look what he said. We got him this time. Got him in 4K. It's just like that nowadays. Mike and Rick's to feel like they're on a no eye contact adventure, but in the best way. Yeah. Anytime you want to talk shit about Smash players, bring Kenny on. It's like, hey, remember at fucking WNF, bro? The guy broke his controller outside. This is the most I've watched Tekken 8, which wasn't even watched Tekken 8, was just enjoying the convos. Yeah, that's why I like doing the restreams, because we just hang out, right? What are they going to do? Cancel you twice? Yeah. Like, SM8 sucks that it's that serious. Someone was offended by something? Of course. But it's like, the part that's, well, there's a lot of parts. Okay, so you almost baited me there, Z. You almost baited me. I went through like 45 minutes of talking without even fucking getting there, and you almost suckered me into it right there. Almost. Almost. I'm getting good at this shit. See this? I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Oh, man. Honestly, just let the cheerleader toxic club talk their shit, be real, and continue to be you, genuine and real. Drop some bombs here and there, stir that pot around. If anything, this branch need it. Yeah, whatever. Rip my frames, RIP my frame. 24-month streak, 2-year sub. Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Thank you very much for the sub, man.
Luke
We need
Boom
more
Lord
Z
Rip
Jedi mind
ADP
tricks. Yeah.
Quan.
The triple cancel Rook gets the ID ban technique. Dude, I'm telling you, I tried to play the game 2 days ago, and I had the craziest lag. I was like, bro, did they fucking like flag my account to always have lag or some shit? So I can't even play anymore? I don't even know. Rip, I'm gonna be real with you. Tekken 8 effing sucks, and you shouldn't feel bad about expressing yourself. Well, I mean, that's the thing that sucks, is like, I think this whole situation, right, with me and Spag, is that we never got told why. And so everyone's assumption is that it's because we were talking about the game. So it's like, okay, was it the tweet I made? Was it that we were on the podcast? The Heat Speak podcast? Is that what it was? Because either one of those things would not have gotten us canceled for an entire year before. I'll just say before, you know? So somehow they forgot, you know? Now they get so butthurt by their own actions in a way that they will shoot you, you know? It's like we're just messengers in a way, you know? I don't know. For me, it's also an authenticity thing. It's like if commentators aren't allowed to be on a podcast and criticize the mistakes that are happening with the game, like, how can you trust them at all when they're on the microphone? You know? I have no idea. It's crazy that Namcob's tune in and watch a guy's podcast. Dude, they 100% do that just to cancel us. Like, dead serious. I sent Harad a message to get you back on comms for TWT, bro. My uncle works for Bandai. I got you. No probs. Thanks, man. Regardless of anything, WNF and Super Arcade was the epitome of... That's it? Yeah, okay. Good sentence, Kenny. You and Spag fucking suck, but your opinion is right. Thanks, Kenny. Oh, man. The one you and the messengers will fall down deep and lose meaning of their own. If they do, it'll come back and bite them in their ass. I mean, it's crazy. Look, I want to tell you guys so bad. But I won't, you know? Like I told you guys before, I think the most important thing, the most important takeaway here, right? Despite all this shit, right? My life right now, so much better than it was last year. Actually. Like, actually. Like, you guys, I think I told you guys. I haven't been telling you guys everything. Like, back in the day when I used to stream, I used to tell you guys everything, you know? Like, way too much info. I've learned to chill on that shit, you know? So now I don't tell you guys shit anymore. I don't even got time to turn on the stream half the time anymore. So now, it's different. Am I going to be a dad soon? Hell no. I'm 43, man. What's your name? Lil Tosca? Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. It does feel more like the primary reason is what led to you guys getting canceled the first time during the end of Tekken 7. It does feel more like the primary reason is what led to you guys getting canceled the first time during the end of Tekken 7, and they felt pressure to bring you back, but kept looking for any excuse to get rid of you both again. Yeah, definitely. But that's what's like was so silly about it. It's like it's very clear that you never wanted us, and you only brought us back to protect the sales of your game, right? Like, and then your thought process is, okay, everyone's shitting on the game, so now we can get rid of them, right? Like, what the fuck? It just shows that you have zero actual care for your community members. Like, that's how I look at it. It's like, it's the bottom line is all that matters, right? The community doesn't matter at all. Is talking badly about a game not necessarily Tekken considered against the rules so devs could take actions on you? Yeah, of course. But it's like, there's difference between talking badly about it and then, like, criticizing it. I don't know if that makes any sense. But maybe I did not word that correctly either. But we've criticized the game. When I say we, I mean, like, all of us, right? We've all criticized the game for the past 15 years at least, right? Probably longer. Like, Eris, me, and Rixta, MYK, we've been on podcasts talking shit about all the decisions they made with patches and the game releases. Like, going back to Tekken Tag 2 before that. Like, it's been forever. We've always criticized the game. That's nothing new, right? But now, it's like, oh, we got you. Sucker. You know, fucking build us a community. Why don't you fuck off? You know, like, all right, cool, man. I'll try not to do that again. Sorry. You know, it's like, what the fuck, dude? Crazy. Not so much the devs, but the publishers. It's not even that. It's just, honestly, the people in their... It's the higher-ups in their esports department, you know? Probably on the NA side. It's called criticism. You know how they can learn what the community actually wants. And I don't know, man. There's a lot. I mean, look, the thing that's crazy about this, too, is, like, let's pretend it was about the Season 2 criticisms we had, right? Okay? So what happened? Season 2 came out. Everyone criticized it, right? I went on Spag's podcast. James Chen didn't understand everything about Tekken, so he brought me on his podcast. So I talked to James Chen about it. I made a tweet about it, right? I was retweeting a lot of the crazy shit that was happening in Season 2 when it came out, right? I was like, this shit needs to get fixed, right? And so it's like, when I think about all those things I did, it's like, what part of it was like super bad? Like, I made sure in all of those things that I wasn't talking shit about the developers, right? I was like, this needs to change, you know, like, this is going to be a problem, and these are the reasons why, you know? So that's how I look back at it. Maybe you guys remember it differently. Maybe I'm misremembering it. But that's how I looked at it. Spag was telling chat one stream that commentators could not talk about EWC during TWT events. That's true. Last year at CEO, right? It was down to the top 3 or something. And so that third place match determined who was going to EWC, right? So I think Atif won or something. I don't remember the exact situation, but I'm pretty sure it was Atif winning a match where he qualified. And I was on commentary, and I said, like, there it is. Atif qualifies for the Esports World Cup, you know, and, like, Atif is fucking jumping up and down in the ring, right? He didn't win the tournament. He's just jumping up and down the ring like he fucking won $1 million, basically, right? And that's what I said on commentary. I got a note immediately that said, don't mention EWC, right? And I was like, this motherfucker is jumping up and down in the ring for making it past loser semis or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, how do you want me to explain this otherwise? It's like the craziest shit. Yeah.
This is the pleasure, right? We earned this throughout the entire day, having to go through all those pools so that you could get Low High versus Rang Chu on stream here to decide who's going to be moving on into the next round.
That's why I'm saying it isn't actually about you guys criticizing Tekken 8. That might be justification they're using now, but the real reason goes back to Tekken 7 thing. Oh, yeah. Probably. But even still, like, that's some bullshit. Holy shit. Valdezi.
This time on Kuma.
What the hell did you just do?
Values the speed,
I can't even see what that says.
and of course the Bear Electrics to be able to kind of
Is that like, I don't know what, 20 gifted subs from Valdezi? Yo, chat. All y'all got booms, right? Drop some booms in the chat. Moyo Rangchu right now. We're watching BAM.
Need to start things out for Rangchu.
Anyways,
the big
yeah, it's just crazy.
is of course being able to get sidewalk and side
Who's gonna clean all that glass?
the name
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Brian
Bitrate got body with those gift subs? Gotta be, man. No encoder can handle it.
Incinerator pushing with the smash now. Rangchu's been putting out he's been floating a lot of angry hooks as
That
well.
was a very good story time. It's because I wrote it down. Usually I don't write down the story times, you know.
That first round.
I think is
Oh man, that was a fun one though.
especially like range 2
Made that hour seem like 20 minutes, right?
in that range.
True.
Oh, it's low high, not Moyo. Thanks.
Punch though, low high.
Oh shit, Carm, you were here the whole time. That's crazy. See you later. Have a good one.
Right now, bomb
Brrrr.
ball
Oh, not brrrr, damn.
Activated orbital and low kick just to follow it up. He still put some heat on it.
SQ
Gets the interrupt from the
Blink?
Demon Breath.
Thanks for the prime.
forced to smash.
Pepper FTW. You know, if you didn't have that question, then that story probably would never have happened. So thank you.
Between Bear
Oh, it's complete bullshit because that makes it seem as though they just brought you both back to make sure the first year Tekken 8 went well while the whole time planned to eventually dump you both. Oh, that's 100% what they did.
This is where Rangchu starts to come online, gets the grab,
And like,
get that
trust
extra
me,
as well.
there's so much that. Oh man, okay.
Rangchu's
I gotta
doing a
stop
lot of
talking again.
just that high mid-string too.
It's more bullshit than you can imagine. I'll say that.
Kind of just doing it just to check and see what low high's thinking on defense.
True. Down jab just to check.
You guys are trying to bait me.
Still holding on to
I
that
think.
lead. No way.
With the crush through.
Lots of love and goodbye. Damn, reversal break.
That glass with that electric.
Uppercut.
Okay. Rangchu has
I think we
come
can connect the
online,
dots.
folks.
You're getting closer.
Still playing the patience game here.
Just remember, April 24th. That's when I found out.
Little wild, right?
So something must have happened on April 23rd.
Funny bear stance. Duck
Hey,
with
hey.
the grab.
Bear hunting season. Let's see him try to swipe for this wall.
Want some fish now.
Uh-oh.
Damn,
Cannonball
a step
straight.
left cannonball is sick.
Activate through the uppercut. Nice. And then using the incinerator just built. He killed all of Rangchu's
Hatchet.
remaining heat timer.
He did, and now just negating the electric. Now we're just going blow for blow here. Changing the sides, going low this time. Rangchu eats the mid punches.
Yeah, the Vulcan punch is working out there. Funny bear stance. Rangchu giving him some.
Oh,
different
no.
looks.
Wow, I can't believe we got the
Crusher
block.
punish. And the launch, the lift. Rangchu back in the mix.
Hey, taking it to a final round. First two rounds, possibly just a bit of the download, just to get the pause
We should
warming
discuss
up.
this over some
Now,
Cassis Orange.
firing on all
Oh, you
cylinders.
know it, bro.
Straights here from low high. This
I'll go fucking running through Japan in the middle of the night. You think I won't?
bomb blast, but the bear hop kick
Of all things.
from downtown.
Exactly.
Hey.
These bears got legs.
I wonder how much
so
these two guys play,
headbutt.
too. Because Rangchu lives in Japan, right? So I don't imagine they play too much.
First
But
one
maybe
launched,
online they
we
run
keep
into each other a
going.
lot.
The tornado and look for him to wrap around to the left side. Clockwise step here after. No, counterclockwise.
Wow,
Damn, good
Demon
choice.
Breath just to
He
close it
calculated the
out
armor
for
usage and said, like,
Rangchu.
I'll get enough
Turned
damage
that
here.
3 rounds straight,
Coach
by the way.
infested
Lost
to the
2,
rescue.
got 3 rounds straight. Now,
Rip, if I'm ever in your area, we should get some tacos, bro.
wise words from Coach
Bro, I
Infested.
got no time. But yeah. You have my number? I don't know if you do or not. Hit me up.
He's got the mask over tech too, so we don't get to see what he says.
We calling it tech.
Who's Rangchu's
Wear
training
masks.
partner? He's on Team Veryl, so I assume it's all the Veryl boys. Watanabe. Wait, is Watanabe on that team?
Usually kind of see
I know it's
Rangchu kinda plays
Pina.
with it, kinda
I think it's
listens on the
Pina and
team.
Al.
Right now it's all business.
Watanabe and
Head to
Double are in
towards,
Zeta.
Game number 2.
On the arena this time without the threat of the blast. Still rounded.
Yeah, that's why Pina's way better now
Like you
too,
said,
right?
Yeah, Rangchu. Yeah, wall conversions too played a really big role in those 3 rounds that he got back as well.
Oh man, this bear is still pressing for gas here and trying to push for the wall. Ooh.
Interruptions, and here you go, side middle kick, low high. We're only getting the snake eyes here. Activate, no, bear legs.
Still has the snake eyes though. Absorbed some of that. Still has a lot of gray health to work with.
Burned all of his heat on incinerator too. Just to hold the pressure, just to hold Rangchu at the wall, pin him there. Rangchu, an animal though. Bear X.
Bait,
Fishing for it.
charge it up. Still in advantage. Rangchu blocks the low. Back one. Nothing for low high yet.
all that time just to walk around, and he finally gets the cannonball straight. Going to the incinerator string.
Oh, the angry hook. Big swipe. Rangchu up by 1 round.
I thought Kuma was supposed to be nerfed here.
Game, and you did see Lohai really try to get the side
Short bear legs, love him, hate him. Helps you a lot during Tech 7, of course.
Finally, game 2, round 1.
Is there a tournament happening in the Philippines this year? There is actually. So Brown Man, who's commenting this event, he actually is running the event out there. But I don't think it's like as big an event. It's not like Rev Major big.
Goes for the bloody war ender at the wall. Lohai. Good call to answer here. Fish with the 4-3.
I deeply wish to see commentators and casters, that's the same thing, bound together shoutcast and form their consulting firm and core unit of streams, videos, and casting of games, but also have weekend letting out stream where they can just be real-time bringing up feedback with the games. That would work for some communities, not this one. Catalyst, 79-monther, boom! Manila Madness, yes. No, yeah, Union is always important too. Like, honestly, it's commentators get taken advantage in general, not like specific to this, right? In general, across like the entire industry, commentators can get really easily taken advantage of. So like, I think like some kind of a union is always gonna be a good thing for them.
Conversion here. Get the wall. Bear breath.
Ooh, Salmon just for the plus frames.
Ooh, in the side micro step right. 2-1.
Back
No way he lets it rip.
Hey.
What a duck!
Oh, the
And Rangchu.
The flash duck, Rangchu moving.
If there's ever something like a Union for Tech and they would just stream the match with no commentators, oh yeah. Or they just bring someone else in.
That first 2 rounds, it looked like Lohai was kind of well on his way to continue on, but
He had momentum, and then at the end too, what was it? That was like a reversal cannonball straight, right?
Yeah.
And Rangchu just had the read, just flashed up.
That's insane. So Rangchu looking real strong in this matchup. Hopefully we'll see more of him, but.
That was a winner bracket? Oh, I forgot. We're going towards top 24. We're going to top 8 now.
Fighting for his spot in top 8.
Heck yeah. So, see
What a pain.
people on stage are still there, but just welcoming everyone once again to the Tekken World Tour 2025. We are at BAM top 32 action here. Still at the winner side of things, so still a lot at stake. A lot of points at stake. Entries to the EWC at stake.
Damn, what day is it, bro? I'm getting mad confused. Caddy, you missed it. Kenny got on the microphone here on the stream with me. He called me, and I put him on speakerphone. If you go catch the VOD, it's during the 1 hour break.
Versus K-Skate.
He's from New York. So look, the other thing too, thanks again for watching from wherever you're watching from everywhere, guys. We know Oceania. This is the
It's not yet top 8. It's top 24.
Possibly have, but hopefully you guys
It was something.
And stepping up against
It was something.
Check it out. We just watched Rangchu
BAM is in Australia.
over Lohai.
Melbourne.
The winner of Farce
Battle
in
Arena,
Lhasa,
Melbourne.
Japan. AP versus Pakistan
For those of you guys in America, that's Melbourne.
Rangchu to determine who will get in that winner's side top 8 spot.
Isengard.
This matchup, however, KSK going up against Chan. KSK got that win over Shadow. Chan with that big win as well. And they're going to, on the other side of their match, JDCR and Ulsan.
Oh my
Winners play-
goodness.
These two guys play each other.
That's wild.
The closest you've ever been to Australia was Guam?
And Kudans.
Yeah.
That
I have
was
no idea where that
really
is.
Back and forth when the Heihachi versus the Shaheen. But the hometown hero getting a lot of cheers from the crowd really powered him up for him to get that 2-0 up against Kudans.
Yeah, no, we were talking about it
Gross.
with Brahman. The question was like, is Chan going to run Leo?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
He went to Shaheen and just...
This is going to be a good one. Chan and Keisuke. Chan has been beating, he just beat Kudans, right? So, dude, he got the
It was enough to get him over
Japanese and Korean mission was back to back. That's kind of dope.
We'll come into this one. Is he going to use the Leo? Is he going to use the Shaheen? Because we all know Keisuke being the
Aladar is a
Kazuya
June player?
specialist, right?
I see.
Wonder what's going to happen here.
Doesn't help me know where the country is, but
Need to
I
stay
see.
hydrated here, folks. Getting the bottle of water. It's going to be a sweaty one.
He's playing out of his mind. I want... Yo, is that water?
That's water.
Is that water? Check that. Check those chemicals.
Hydration check. What is in there?
Got some electrolytes or something in there.
For sure. We got the hand warmers also on Keisuke's
It's 7
side.
p.m. there now. I guess they'll wrap an hour or two.
And he needs them. He
It's,
needs
yeah, it's
them,
probably like an hour or
especially
two.
for him. There were a
We
couple
just
drops up
got
on
back
him
right now to the
that
top
set
24. So
weeks.
usually top 24 down to
And,
top
that's
8
always
takes
the struggle
about
with KSK.
2
He's
hours
firing
minimum.
on all cylinders.
Right.
It's top
Is he
24
going to
right
be
now,
able to make-
going down to top 8. And
it's
then
like
tomorrow
clutch
night
decision-making for
will
him.
be the top
That's
8.
always the question that we
And
have.
tomorrow night's stream will be earlier. It'll be at like, I think,
Leo
8 p.m. or something.
about
Maybe,
it, but
I gotta look at it.
Just
It's
have to
either
wait and
5
see
p.m. or
with
8
K-State
p.m.
for sure.
Pacific.
That is one thing that you guys have to keep note of. I mean, there were some notable
Guam is dead-ass tiny island in the middle of the
scenarios in
ocean.
last year's,
Yeah, I don't even know why I know about
KSK
Guam. I feel like they used to
have
talk about
those
Guam on the
second
radio a
guessing
lot
of
when I
his
was a
combo
kid.
routes. But it seems like the
Like
Shaheen
Kiss
seems to
FM
be
used to talk
coming out
about
of the
Guam
year
all the time for some reason.
versus the Kazuya of Keisuke. Underground Arena once again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Amadeo put out the time sheet, whatever, to say when the tournament's gonna be at.
Low ups incoming, and here you go. Kazuya versus Shaheen. Shaheen gonna lock it in with Shaheen then.
No Leo in
You can
sight.
drive around the entire
Here we
island in a
go.
couple hours. That's
Bang,
wild.
Here we go. Sliding an immediate answer from Keisuke.
This stage again has happened a lot. Yeah.
Big punishment, big wall bound. Oh, well,
Do they
wall
do something to the
explosion, not gonna
console so it
use
doesn't move while you plug it up like controls in these tournaments?
From
Don't
Chan.
block. Okay.
No.
That's how it's going to be played. Keisuke is going to take note of that. Try to go for the swipe here. Down 4. Vicious stomps.
That wind slash. He's really been. It's like range
Guam is
one.
basically the
He's
size of
really
SoCal.
good about
Damn.
placing that out there, trying to get some of that space.
Middle of the ocean between Australia and
Oh,
Japan.
low smash. So
Oh,
cheap,
okay.
so cheap.
Able to use it. Oh, the block
Damn.
to the hop kick. Okay.
Chan with the Shaheen, man.
Also, Heat. if
This
he's
would be
gonna
cool
use
if
it,
Shaheen like wins this tournament or something. You know, no one's talking about Shaheen like that. I don't know if he hit a
caught him
button.
pressing, and now he's gonna block and punish.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh
How did you
my
drop
God,
that?
mama. Okay. low
Wow,
heat smash,
lucky.
It's all good. Okay.
I can't believe that happened.
Oh, we gotta call.
That was a crazy drop.
Just gasped in terror.
An uppercut into nothing.
It was. That was.
You know, earlier I was talking about how BAM is usually a pretty cool event for Tekken.
Yeah,
Maybe one man can tell us if he's still around, but I can't hear the crowd, so I don't know. Sometimes they just don't have a good microphone in the crowd.
Matches happen.
But it feels like it's when that drop happened, it was literally like a
Perfect set. You
and
know?
like silence in the crowd, you know?
Even the best, right?
Even you have a huge brain fart like that, you got to be able to play through the set, play to the end.
So thank God he was able
Are
to get
people
that
loud
round
and
one.
cheering there?
Back in legs, and here we go.
That's what I'm
1-1-2
curious
punish the
about, because
hop
I can't really hear it on stream.
Keisuke running up, sweeping. Throwing these lows out there, down for twos.
The crowd is going crazy.
Forward spin from Chan.
Okay, okay.
With the heat activation, counter activation from Keisuke. 1-1-2.
We got Street
immediate
Fighter
challenge.
speaker. I see.
Good interruptions on
Mid
KK.
the lows.
Another low heat smash and the
Brother.
explosion.
Isn't Chan from Pakistan?
A tighter round.
I'm like, I don't know when he was last like living in Pakistan, but at some point I think.
To the sneak steps.
Ranked you 2-0 low high.
Oh, good challenge.
Damn,
on
that was
Chan
quick.
and Y. Going twos.
When
Slides
Chan
are
beat
coming
Kudans,
in.
we all cheered
KSK
Aussie,
in
Aussie,
trouble
Aussie.
here. Life lead on Chan's side.
Oi, oi, oi.
Mint. Got the low, got the mid mix at the end. Okay, Chan.
Okay, good rising through
Wildest
option
moment in
there.
Tekken
So
history for you was
one round
combo
away
breaker
for
Rick's
Chan
the
to
knee.
move on with
Oh,
the
yeah.
first game here, but
That crowd explosion was like the craziest
don't
shit
count
ever.
him out.
Like, I know it's not the same level,
Tapping the
but to
legs.
me, that's
Now,
Tekken's Daigo moment, you know?
DF2.
Hop
That's
kick.
my Daigo moment for Tekken, at least.
Right back at you. This is going to get good stage coverage, get this heat activation.
Oh my goodness. 3.
Step with. Not even trying to reline, just pressure.
Low heat
Low
smash,
smash.
of his own. Keisuke in big trouble. Has heat to work with. Was he ducking? Oh, able to actually convert it.
What is happening in this game right now? No duck in the high there. Scared of the mid-mix. Down jab and a no float conversion. Hell sweep for the win. Not for the win. Low kick will do it.
Keisuke ties it up. Final round. You talk about scrambles.
Yeah. Scramble City, man.
Uh-oh. Sidestep. Just
Sunny
gets-
side up, no thank you. Take that scrambles.
We want that scramble. It's what you do with it, folks.
House jab, and here we go into the engager off the mid-string.
Oh my God.
Blow him up. Keisuke gonna rock.
They should really... Well, we'll see what they do.
Just the way that he was,
But
I mean,
I know a lot of players
the
are
20th
unhappy
round,
about
but Keisuke was still
heat
able to put it
smashes
together,
triggering stage
so
hazards.
both of them still trying to find the groove in this
Valdezi,
matchup.
LUIG
Chan
noise.
still sticking with the
This is still one of my
Shaheen,
favorite
but
Tekken
maybe
7
a change
moments.
as seen
Do
in
you
the
remember
before
why
we're
Steve was
heading
shaking me?
towards- we're into the subconscious.
Do you know what Steve was so hype about? Or do you just remember him shaking me? It's pretty funny, actually.
Chan immediately with the
Trailer? That's a good guess.
mids.
It was an announcement. It was a character reveal. You guys all remembered that, but you don't remember what character, huh? I knew it, too. I knew it. That's crazy.
just short of the wall.
You remember, do
Trying to
you?
seal his step there, but
I mostly just remember you getting up and pointing at the screen. Yeah.
to launch.
If you're not playing Tekken, what are you doing? Yep.
Sidewall.
Was it the snake thing? No. Was it was Armor King? It was not Armor King. It was Fakumram. Yeah. Steve was mad hype for Fakumram. Did you guys see Steve this time around when Fakumram was revealed again? You should compare the two side by side, bro. That shit is fucking hilarious.
Exchange in case here getting the electric for his troubles. Blocks the rising 2 from Chand. Tried to go for that hop kick.
Oh, man.
KSK now going for these lows.
Wave into immediate sweep. Activation with the counter, man.
Okay, the crowd.
Valdezi for sure, but still, you know.
Good checkmate scenario in KSK's
I
side
doubt it
here.
was this
There's the
LUNG
mid.
noise.
Push him towards the wall.
Man, I wonder if he actually saw that statue kick. It looked like he blocked on reaction.
Seal that step. Keep this thing as X-axis as possible.
Okay.
Seal Chan's
X-axis?
movement. Chop him up. Break the floor.
That's interesting.
Gonna hurt a ton. He's still got heat to work with as well.
Armando's.
Dash in. Wall
You should see the
combo.
Evo Japan reaction. That's
do
the
it.
one.
Combo recipe. Nice.
Incredible.
No, that was
KSK
my
real
reaction,
good
Bronze
now.
Joe, not
Definitely
Steve's.
all warmed up. Chand
Steve was
has
just on the
to do
couch
something.
chilling.
Introduce some slides. Good offense from Chand.
Arslan beat
Trying to jump in
Mogul
on it.
2-0? That sounds right. I mean, Mogul just won
The mids and
Combo
KSK
Breaker,
in
but
big
whatever.
trouble Here, but he has some heat to work with. The low smash has been getting him.
Wasn't the
Break
crowd
the
super
score.
quiet for Evo
This thing
Japan
is taking
Fakumram
range,
reveal?
still has
Yeah, I mean, in
launch
general,
It's one more
no one
hit.
wanted to see Fakumram.
What a wake up.
But also, like, the way they had that
Rising
place
2,
structured where
so
they had
still set
VIP
point
seats in the
for
front half of the
survivor
whole, like,
here on
fucking
Chand.
area,
To try
like,
and tie this game
no one was
out.
there for it. Didn't help the sound, I'm sure.
Goes mid. Now we go low.
I got lucky. That could have been a lot worse, but here we go. While standing 2. Combo drop.
Wow,
Okay,
good.
Still, it's not
Chance for
bad.
Chand.
When you drop the combo, it's what you do with it. Chand still continuing to press forward here.
Damn, low heat smash all day. Big lead, don't get wrecked.
Goes for it.
Damn, he triple pumped it too. That was tight.
We were all holding our breath. But man, the drops. It's
Chance
really
for
out of the-
Chand, I like it.
Delay on that slide, especially because KSK was showing crouch. He was showing crouch. He still went for it.
It was. And now, just getting some words of advice here.
Watanabe?
Now, KSK is still going to stick to the character, but what are the adjustments that are going to be made?
Damn, Australia's dope. This hotel or whatever they're in, the venue itself, I can't tell how big it is, but it feels more compact
So again,
than when I was there
folks,
before,
we're
which is
tuning
like a
into
long time
top
ago.
32 winner side. Still a lot at stake, but you know what? Still 2 lives
Landon
on
did
the
Steve's
line for both
reaction?
these
Yeah.
players.
He took Steve's job.
The winner advancing is going to face
The winner of JDCR and Ulsan.
Jesus.
Wait, winner of this gets the winner of JDCR
Oh my
Ulsan?
goodness,
That's
what a reward
awesome.
for these players. Yeah, I faced either JDCR or Ulsan. But how poetic. We're going back to the underground arena.
Hey, what's going on here, man? It's always
Landon ripped his shirt?
What's happening here?
I have no idea. Stage bingo. It's going. They want violence.
The stage has been coming up a shit ton today.
Okay, finally, yeah, some low checks from Chan, and here we go. That's going to be able to give him a good
I
start.
want it louder.
The AK all right.
all right.
I was like, okay, yeah, the AK combo's not so easy, but fine.
Landon is a
Scram
Fakum
behind
Ramen
it.
Yeah.
Okay, still
Are we
getting
saving
real
bets for
estate
tomorrow?
advantage here.
Yeah.
Dropping that
I'm
point
tired,
almost
bro.
in mids.
Okay, he's really.
Oh, the orbital.
Oh my God, bro.
The down 3, the crouch jab, the wave.
KSK. This is
He
where it
did-
becomes super
okay.
dangerous. He's gonna gain back the gray health.
He got so much gray health back there, so now he can survive like multiple pokes.
Uh-oh.
He had the step and the duck, the double call out. Switch sides, you're done.
Finishing touches.
That was beautiful.
It's simple.
Okay. But yeah, just a crazy sequence there. KSK always a menace. Can come back in any scenario, so Chan has to be very careful how he chooses his combo.
You got anything
routes.
you're hoping to see at Summer Games Fest? I mean, I assume we're going to see more GTA 6, right? But I don't know what other games are coming out other than that.
Using the electrics, a little too much slides.
Is
for
there anything else
KSK.
cool coming out that people are talking about?
Good slide slide from Chan's arsenal.
Oh, reversal break.
The low kick to be able to cheese him out just like that.
Yeah, Summer Games Fest is definitely the new
Also had the
E3.
life to gamble for him to get that
Usually
power versus
they put all that stuff
Steal.
together, right? Like
Now
PlayStation conference, Summer Games Fest, Xbox thing, future PC games thing, whatever.
Ooh, Rising 2.
Devolver Digital Show.
Okay.
Is that all coming up, like,
Finish the combo, and
soon?
now we switch sides. K-Skate.
I guess it is summer. Today was hot as fuck.
Wow. He's going to maximize this.
Street Fighter 6 Season 3. Oh my god.
Lasers
Oh shit.
heading up here, and the stomp to close out.
Next week on Friday?
Put
Oh, that's
K-Skate
sick. That's
on
super soon.
set point.
Yeah,
Seems
new
to
patch
move
comes
forward.
out this coming
Chan
week too.
needs to try to find his way back in this match. The jab in
Just
throw
want to say the
away.
whole thing sucks. They're treating you guys like part of the business and not people who also enjoy and care about the game.
And the positioning,
It's
Okay,
so
this time. Silent flows.
not who they were.
Good block on the low, rising 2, low heat smash.
Low heat smash, just stage hazard
Okay.
okay.
to the other wall. Brother.
Wheel kick.
Okay, forcing K-Skate to
The
move
mid.
away.
The mid.
Okay, Chan.
Final round.
Live, folks.
Chan Keisuke.
Final. Let's see. With him starting out real conservatively. Let's see who's going to swing for the fences.
Oh, this is how it happens with Chan, the momentum. 1-1-2 though for K-Skate.
What a block. He's blocked all these stashes. Nice punish.
I got 2 of them.
Count him up.
The activation.
The wall, thank God it's not explosive.
Dude, how is he? Is he just ducking, bro?
Oh, ran into an electric.
That was really well timed. Well placed. And the low heat smash of his own.
Do it, and Keisuke moves on
Damn.
to winner's side of this tournament. Incredible performance.
And that brings up Ulsan versus Keisuke. Chan gonna be dropped on loser side. Yeah,
Wait, when does
Ulsan
Fakamram come out? He comes out in July or?
gonna head to
He's not this week, right?
Top 16 territory, looking to qualify for top 8 on winner's side.
Wow.
Arson Ash versus Chikarin. Ulsan versus versus Keisuke.
July
Okay.
7th to 10th? Okay. So it's like a month away still.
Kobe versus Mangja.
Wow, that is stacked, folks. But again, big round of applause in chat for Chan and Wyatt really trying to put the pieces together. He had a lot of scrambly situations, but at the end of the day, he was able to go toe-to-toe with one of the
I got you.
Kazuya's out there. So shout-outs to him.
It's our dojo's the last good dojo. Before Fakamram ruins it.
Now, this is a loser
That's
side
my
match.
concern.
Check out who's
I think
stepping
that
on
the
stage
patches are probably going to be good,
We got iMusician
but
on one side,
Fakamram
we got
is still scary.
K-Wiz. Let's go. We talked about this. This Hwoarang is one to behold, but iMusician with that Yoshi. Definitely.
Didn't they
both
have it
very
where you could use
specialists in
multiple
their own
stage
right.
hazards in
Yeah,
single
both
combo when the
characters
game first
special,
came
but
out?
also both of these players have a lot of
Sounds
character
likely.
experience against the opponent's character.
True.
Of course, Yoshi, with the deeper bag of tricks. Used to, of course, Kane and Trench's style. Obviously, K-Wiz gets a lot of reps with him.
What's happening? Is my internet still alive? I think it is. What the fuck? Hey. Hello? Oh no. I think. Do we just experience Australian internet chat? Is there a YouTube link? Oh, it's back.
Like you said, it's more of how are they going to try to go into the bag of tricks to find.
You just realized
wins
something?
up
They
against
got rid of the
them.
balance team and the top commentators? I mean,
But also, guess-
yeah, that's
guess what your
it's a hard
reward
one.
is. If you win this set, if you're K-Wiz and your iMusician, you got to play.
I think like the craziest thing about that is just like going back to the other point, right? If they took us off because of our criticisms, right? Like imagine they take us off because of our criticisms about season 2. And then they're like, also, we're gonna remove you guys for those criticisms. And you're right. We're gonna change our balance team. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Spins just to get.
Oh man. What's happening, man? Hey, Twitch, please. What's happening, bro? Maybe we should set this shit to auto, you think? I think we need YouTube chat. Damn, other people in the chat are saying the same thing. Okay, it's crashing for everybody, so let's go try to find us on YouTube. I can find it real fast, I think. I got it. Why do we not have audio though? There we go. Wait, it fucking froze here too. Oh shit, we're just getting interneted, bros.
Hey.
Damn it. Oh man, they're actually getting internet problems. Sebi says it's your fault for not being here in person. Damn. Damn. I am sad. I want to meet Sebi. She's like I don't know how old is she? She's like 21 or whatever, right?
The movements. How are you gonna open him up? Lock him down. Dark Halberd.
Time mispunish attempt.
I went to Sebi's stream recently,
Power crush.
and she was like, "Dude, I didn't know." I was like, "You didn't know what?" She's like, "I saw your stream when you said your age. I thought like I was older than everybody." You know? I was like, "What the hell?" Like, I thought that was pretty obvious.
Back turns. Running the whole offensive Warang here.
Right before down for 4. Wall jump, and this is the eye musician special, man. Just when you think you have him cornered, wall jump, reversal of fortune here.
I feel like EU has complained about Yoshimitsu more than any other region, so I can't imagine K-Wiz wins this just because of that. Rip, you look like you're in your 20s? Nah, bro. Only on the internet. Only with 720p webcams.
Even when it doesn't work out, wall jump is always on the table with eye musician. Anytime he's cornered, he's all like it's one of the first things he's looking to do.
I think one of the matches we also saw, he was able to utilize that. Now thinking about.
Are you still sitting somewhere around here, one man? Or are you hiding somewhere now?
Wait and see.
I don't see you out there anymore. There's a lot of people there.
Yeah. It's also on the table.
Woo.
Either of the two.
But I think
Man, it's so past my bedtime right now. Usually I go to sleep by like 1 nowadays. I've been pretty good about my sleep schedule. You see some people are able to stream at 1440p now? That's cool. I mean, even the Tekken channel doesn't have it though. I think on YouTube you can do it. My monitor's flickering again, damn it. Man, I should have been in bed. Yeah, dude. I mean, I have a job too. Like last night was weird, you know. I went to a turtle race and everything, so I only got like 4 hours of sleep. And then I took a nap after work for a little bit, so that's why I didn't start the stream right when they started. Because they started this stream at like 4:35 p.m. Like I could have started at like 6 p.m. I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till like 9 or 10. Because there's no way I'll make it through otherwise. Not to talk shit, but damn, Eris ages like crazy. Well, at least you're not talking shit about it, though. You know? Yeah, you saw a stream the other day at like 2 years and so much gray on his beard. Dude, that's the thing, all right? Look, if you don't want to notice me get older, come through way more often. Because I'm aging. But, like, if you're here regularly, you're not going to notice it as much, you know? Yeah. Trust me, soon I'm going to have no hair again, bro. It's all fucking going away. It's, like, killing me. I got to, like, start, like, some kind of hair therapy program or something. It's going, bro. But see, look, the thing is, if you slowly watch me day by day, eventually you'll realize it happened, but you won't notice it, you know? But if you take 2 years off and you come back, holy shit, he's bald. I look like I got mad old all of a sudden, you know? You're almost twice my age and got more hair. Yeah, I am lucky. Like, it's going to go away, but I am happy that I got to have it as long as I had it, you know?
It's not about the damage, right? It's just about the positioning and the activation.
You were talking to one of your homeboys the other day about our hairlines evaporating. Yeah, it's going to happen, you know?
Activation, break the glass.
Dash on in. Dark Halberd.
Your hair is past the middle of your back now? Holy moly. And yeah, long hair rip is not coming back, dude. I've seen pictures of myself with long hair recently. And I was like, that was crazy. What a time.
That was crazy. K-Wiz has to come
Your hair is starting to thin a bit. When I shower, you notice small, thin hairs coming off. Oh, yeah. Trust me, it only gets worse. It only gets worse. Just wear a hat everywhere. I'm pretty sure if you start wearing a hat, you get bald faster.
How does it change next time, though?
You know you won't bald, though? Let me tell you, Armando, that's a lie. That's just what you're hoping. You miss long hair rip? Long hair rip was interesting. It's not what I prefer, but when I see the pictures of it, sometimes I'm like, yeah, that's kind of interesting. There's something about that guy. Oh, you just wear a hat after the balding. Okay. That makes more sense.
Final sequence here. Okay, Peacekeeper.
Damn, there it is. Yeah. Expected it though. You picked up Yoshi. He's a lot of fun. Yeah, most busted characters are fun. That's true.
So I'm just gonna play Mogul next in losers.
Just when I got my life together and started making money, my hair started to say sayonara. That's just a sign, bro. It's a sign that you just need to start spending your money on getting hair. You know? Bumble, you're only turning 26? Holy moly. Yeah. No, Bumble, you're not the only person. Like, again, I'm very lucky that I got to keep my hair for as long as I did, you know? It's like me and Tekken World Tour, you know? My hair was only staying there while I was on the tour. Now that I'm not on the tour, my hair is like, oh, fuck it, I'm out here too, you know? It's cool, man. You tune into K with the streams and speak and he never acknowledges you. He's a hater, bro. But also, like the TWT and my hair, you know, like I am happy that I had it for as long as I did.
He's gonna change it up, or he's sticking to Lars all throughout in this tournament. Well,
Went to high school with a guy that had a receding hairline at 16. Wow. 33, not balding. Gray hairs all over the place. Gray hairs are fine. Like for me, it's crazy. Like I've never dyed my hair, but I feel like I should. What do you guys think? Is it time to dye it yet? My hair is way, way grayer than it used to be. It's actually crazy. There's probably like twice as many grays as it was the last time you guys like saw me actually.
Okay, JDCR still in this. That's probably the match they're watching. And
Ulsan over Mega Clinton over Costume. Yeah, and then over JDCR.
Ooh,
You can't see it? Yeah. No, it's the grays are crazy right now.
Top 8 winner implications.
I still love your story that your dad was dyeing his hair. Wait, what? What was the story about that? My dad did dye his hair, but I'm pretty sure it made his hair last longer. Like whatever's in those dye chemicals, they make you they make your hair strong, so it prevents you from getting bald.
What are
There's quite a few matches going on right now, but we'll check back in with them after this Ulsan versus
28,
KSK match.
tons of gray and white hairs in your beard too. Yeah,
potential
it's common.
Lars versus Kazuya matchup here. Unless Ulsan has a top 32 pick here.
Doesn't that shit damage your hair? Look, all I'm telling you is that my dad used Just for Men. He dyed his hair throughout his 40s, maybe even late 30s, until about like 55 to 60. So he had like 20 years of dyeing his hair, and he still has hair. It pisses me off because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be bald before him.
Character select screen, folks. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. This match will dictate how the top 8 winner side will be. I don't know. Will be drafted, will be placed, and the Lars will be chosen by Ulsan.
Yeah, so he commits to Lars.
That just means he wasn't gonna go bald. Yeah, and I agree, but I'm also saying that it's like when people say hair dye damages your hair, it's I'm saying he used that shit for like 20 years and he still has his hair. You know, so I'm saying like maybe if you're gonna go bald, bad idea.
But I'm curious to see how KSK tries to tone down Ulsan's movement.
Oh, he's not changing ways. I can see his bald spot now. But like, yeah, my dad dyed his hair for so long that when he finally stopped dyeing it and he just like suddenly turned old, we're like, what the fuck? Your hair's all white, you know? What type of dye did he use? I told you, Just for Men. I think that's what it's called. Isn't that what it's called? Just for Men, you brush that shit in or whatever.
The damage on that is insane. One of the big bless ups of.
I think they have been improving hair growth stuff though, Rip. So there's hope. I don't think that's true, bro.
Goes for the mid, keeps him there.
But the problem with all the hair growth stuff is like when you use it, you basically have to use it for the rest of your life. You know, like I already brush my teeth twice a day. I don't want to start doing more shit twice a day. You know what I'm saying?
Had a very good sense of when people like to challenge there.
I'm lazy, bro.
Pulling the trigger on that 3-hit string, Ulsan shine the shoes, but I like how K-Skate's moving away from that breakable balcony.
Man, back one counter knockdown so dumb.
The counter hit mids here.
Minoxidil hours for the rest of your life, though. That's what that is, right?
Counter hit launcher. Activate.
You hate showers? You hate showers? I love showers.
Splat.
Delta slicer with the dash behind it. Goes low.
The shit you gotta look into is avoiding fluoride in toothpaste and aluminum in deodorants. Dude, I use both. I use fluoride in my toothpaste, and I use aluminum in my deodorants. The way I look at it is, I've already done it for 40 years. I don't know if it's going to change much.
Making a huge statement. Make sure your defense on point. You have 2, though.
It's too late for me, you know? Tell your kids to not use fluoride and aluminum or whatever.
2 ducks under the electric.
Back one and Dentry homing need to go. Yeah. Lars back one needs to get deleted. I don't know why he needs that move. I mean, he always had it, basically, but now it's so much better, right? They're like, you know, Claudius is pretty good. Lars is lacking.
He did. Putting the finishing touches. Checkmate, says K-Skate. Okay. Hacking on the legs here. Goes mid that time.
I'm pretty sure Jiffer Man has changed his formula. It's not damaging the hair anymore. Lame.
While standing 4, opening up for the slash there.
They should stop making toothpaste taste so good then. Yeah.
Ulsan now goes limited mid.
I mean, don't they have fluoride in our, like, tap water or whatever?
Okay.
So I just swallow the fluoride in the tap water, but I can't have it in my toothpaste if I don't swallow it?
Goes mid and now checks him once again.
Does that mean I should also stop eating aluminum foil?
Okay, great rounds for Ulsan.
Interesting.
Watanabe.
That's chlorine? No, in America here it's fluoride.
This bracket is looking nasty. Something nasty, Bosh.
You want to give us a little bit of an update while we see some coaching?
Yagami over Edge 2-1.
Yagami over Edge.
Mango over King Ray Jr.
See, oh, King Ray Jr.'s out.
Chanel over Low High, just like last year, 2-1. Chanel still in loser is gonna fight the winner of Matsuba in double. AK still alive in this after beating JDCR.
Wow. JDCR lost and losers. He's out.
Yo, the losers.
I remember Gilky was in here earlier. Is JDCR back? He's back out before top 8.
Is Chan still fighting someone?
Chan is playing knee right now.
Jeez.
Losers.
Chan is playing knee and losers? Wow.
Wow.
A winner gets AK. AK knee run back.
Right here, right now. Ulsan up 1 game advantage with this Lars on K's Kazuya.
Ooh, I like the micro step.
Left into the challenge.
JD has seen his best days. He's a streamer now, man.
Mix up the limited stance. Looks like he was trying to go low. Send low.
Both been blocking these lows though.
Tessie with the second hit of Delta Slicer there, but step.
Someone posted one of your heat cancel comments in Law Discord, and someone mentioned how that damage did 93 damage would only do 76 now. Wow, that sucks. So heat cancel's whack now, huh? Interesting. Knee still on set point, but 2-2 right now for rounds. Oh boy. Knee get it. Let go.
That is true. Got to play around the timing.
Woo!
Not quite there.
One man. Our news reporter on the scene.
Maybe execution error.
Possibly. But K-Skate, electric just for the launch.
There's the wave and the push. And again, K-Skate just wants you to sit still. Trying to step.
Not moving around. Nice block on the low.
New Bill, you're right. Do you have the correct link? I'll switch it.
Tied up.
Let me grab it, actually. We'll need it for tomorrow anyway. Which reminds me, I got to update my Start GG and make it a dojo.
K-Skate at the wall, rocking and rolling here.
Ulsan fighting his way out. It's to the side now.
Damn, his contact is bothering me.
Nice blocks on the low.
Punishment from Ulsan.
2. Switching sides. He stays ducking.
Senior live tournament correspondent. He's not old. It's one of the youngest guys in the chat, probably.
Here for the activation. And the lightning again, just outside of range 2. Stop him.
One more. Goes low. K-Skate in big trouble here. Ulsan one round away from sealing the deal for him to get top 8. Ooh, mid check.
Boom. There's a bracket link. That's for top 32 directly. What the fuck, dude?
Pump the arc blast with no hesitation.
All right, Armando. You might be drunker than Kenny.
Charge it up.
Lightning strike again.
Oh my goodness, just like that.
Ulsan 2-0.
Three rounds
The power of
straight
Lars, bro.
against Keisuke.
The power of true martial arts in Tekken.
Ulsan. Keisuke's still alive, but on loser's side though.
Fast round. What a wall sequence there at the end. That's going to bring Yagami versus CBM. Chanel versus the winner of Matsuba versus Man, loser's bracket is looking nasty.
So here's the bracket chat. We blind you with this whiteness. Arslan versus Chikarin.
Talk to me, Obama. Who we got?
Arslan Ash versus Chikarin.
Farzin Rangchu. Nobi Mangja. That's all winner side qualifiers.
Since the start of the day.
Yeah, true. He's been kind of just quietly making his way through the bracket, but
Knee AK down here.
Up against Chikarin. Bring out
Daniel Motto eliminates Shadow.
Let's see, 'cause
USA's out, I think. Yeah, USA's out right here.
running the show, but definitely been seeming more Clive.
Yagami beat Edge and Joka.
Thing is also, Arslan Ash did have a Clive as well. He brought it out once and kind of changed things up just to experiment with things, so he definitely knows the matchup. But
Wow.
the Chikarin matchup is the question, folks.
So
I
basically,
mean, these two they've had play history against each other. It's not that
holy shit, dude. The top 16
he's able to just ride
is all Asia and Daniel Motto, who lives in Korea now.
Arslan's just neutral in his control.
That's crazy. We all suck.
Especially the him weaponizing Nina's
Bottom
face,
tiers
you
for
know,
life,
so
chat.
smothering, right? You definitely want to get those big swings with Clive and set things up and approach at your own pace. But that's the thing. Arslan's just so defensively sound, and once he gets the momentum,
Oh, yeah, and
he doesn't
Yagami.
let go of the
Yagami's still in there, too.
So let's see. Any updates? on
United
Keisuke?
bottom tiers of the world, bros.
Over Chan to make it knee versus AK.
Oh my god.
Arslan here versus Chikarin, that was
Combo
interesting.
breaker.
Winner side top 8 qualifier match. Chikarin beat Daniel Motto and Arslan 2-0'd Mulgold.
One side, you got Arslan Ash on the other. Winner goes on to top 8.
Character selection though. Clive. Looks like Chikarin's going to Clive.
Leroy?
What?
Arslan did tweet that he was experimenting with a Leroy, but
There's no
Chikarin
way.
does also have a Leroy.
Top 8 for this?
But let's see.
Oh, sorry, Leroy for this top 8 qualifier is crazy. I can imagine, yeah, Clive for Chikarin makes sense.
Yeah, what I'm looking for Arslan though, probably try to smother Clive with speed and try to keep things a little bit more compact, whereas Chikarin might want to try to space him out a little bit, try to poke him from range 1, work the down ones a little bit, try to incorporate some of these longer reaching attacks to be able to try to space her out, control that mid range.
Just like that.
That was a big ass hit confirm. Holy shit.
The full crouch cut.
I can't believe he lied to me. What a big spam.
Let's see.
Arslan recently beat Chikarin's Clive, but it was close. That was crazy good.
So divine.
The Switch 2 comes next week. Super excited to see that to get it so that it can collect dust like all my other consoles. Nice.
Finds the wall as
One
well.
shots.
Oh my goodness. Chikarin in a bad spot here. He's got to fight his way very smart to get out of his back against the wall.
I like it. Being able to find the run mix there, going the Phoenix spin. Then just mid-range cut.
Damn, Arslan tried to
Go for some
double
slow
low
splitters
crush.
here, no parry for you, Chikarin.
That does a lot. That's a natural combo punish, maybe?
Goes low.
Back 4. Oh, that just
Arslan, the
wiped
master of
floor.
wipe the floor, bro. 42 hit combo. Boom.
Final seconds.
Boom.
Chikarin winning that exchange. Big low.
Welcome back to the Boom Squad. Thanks for the sub. No ads for you.
Constant pressure from Arslan Ash.
Let me get a boom.
Chikarin's got to get out of this zone.
So far, Chikarin's not really trying
Boom.
to give him too many obstacles to be able to try to get past. He's willing to just block it out, be patient, look for his moment here.
Yeah.
He gets it with the sidestep 2 here.
Yep. The the side steps have been working out for Chikarin, but punches him out of the Phoenix shift.
That still out of here is crazy. 1+2 this time to engage. Goes with the full crouch cut.
Okay.
Arslan with the armor through his string.
Okay.
Chikarin out, willing to just block it out, take the chip.
Ooh.
Sidestep 2 again. This time to back it up with the dash. Takes his combo here.
Chikarin looks so calm against Arslan right now.
See some damage, and then the
This is
tornado.
fucking crazy, dude.
Sukin meter building.
Get over here.
Where you going? I want to go face to face here. Uh-oh.
He's just playing the time game now. Wipe the floor, maybe?
Final seconds. He's just gonna back away.
Yeah.
Wipe the floor. It's still
Too
all
late.
Chikrin, though.
It's too late, yeah. Yeah, Arslan will go to wipe the floor 90% of the time at the end of the round when he's behind. He's really good at, like, fitting it in somewhere.
Great call on the down one. Great timing.
Oh, Chikrin is looking really good right now.
Full crouch cut.
But Arslan's figuring it out.
Okay.
Bring it back.
He's, like,
Back
so
to
good in tournament first and two
Sash.
sets, honestly.
1+2. Caught Arslan trying to
It's actually crazy how good he is.
Oh, okay. He's got to
back here.
block all this.
It will hit 90% of the time.
Grab still in heat though. Lightning staff.
This combo length is crazy. Honestly, I haven't been doing a lot of restreams of Tekken 8, right? But I noticed it in this top 24 or top 32 is that when sorry, top 24. But when somebody gets a launcher, I can read the chat while I'm like out of my peripheral making sure they're not dropping the combo, you know? Because it's going to take that long.
Yeah. Just the constant barrage from Ars and Ash might be frustrating Chikrin for him to be able to call for that rage art, but
Harassing with just jabs and mids.
Torgal.
being very safe.
Jabs, mids, and side steps.
Now introducing some lows.
Okay, Chikrin with the mix right now. Full crouch cut. Down one while standing fours.
Lightning staff.
Damn, that was such a good backdash, backsway from him.
Phoenix shift low.
Good check on the down three and the follow-up. Activation from Arslan though. Stiletto heel.
Ooh.
1+2, he runs right into it.
Sugar
Chikrin
and
now with
Torgal
momentum.
Okay,
and
wipe the
Salt.
Floor, though.
That's the
both
cat
have rage,
for
both
Lily.
have heat. Seems like Arslan's spending his first.
Wipe the floor. Do it, Arslan. You know you want
Ooh,
to.
this mini steps. Chikrin dashes in. I can't tell who's in the life lead, Obama.
It's Arslan. Not anymore.
Down Chikrin.
Uh-oh. Final seconds.
Just block now.
Final seconds, guys. Oh my God. What a comeback.
I told you, right?
Arslan Ash
90% of the
with a
time.
visual able
That was
to
such
get the
a
W
good
in
decision
30
from him
seconds.
there. To give Chikrin the credit to know it is going to be wipe the floor. That was awesome.
I wonder what that clipped.
It wasn't a clip. That was Chikrin trying to block the wipe the floor. Guarantee you.
That's a float.
Yeah. Still gonna get as much as he can.
He was just about to ask who the hell is Salt? Yeah.
Cutter. Tried to go for the blonde bomb finish.
That was clutch. That was honestly like next level. And the fact about it, like, if Arslan was playing against a scrub in tournament, I think he would have done the wipe the floor. But because it was Chikrin, he did Divine Cannon.
Situation last round. Now Arslan's starting to pile on the pressure.
Okay.
Now three string. Running two. This time goes to Phoenix low.
Okay, watch out. Arslan has heat now. Gonna bring out the guns. Phoenix staff. Oh, sorry. Lightning staff.
Behind Arslan's head, all right.
Oh my goodness. Chikrin
Damn,
not
down
letting
to the
him
wire,
here.
blocks the heat smash. Chikrin still has heat available, and he ducks.
For the finish. Close
Arslan
that
is
one
ridiculous.
out.
I can't believe that was only one game.
Ooh.
That felt like 3 games.
Big sigh of relief on Arslan Ash's side. The way he was able to pull that rage art was crazy. 3 seconds left on the clock. Seems like I keep going back and forth with the jabs, harassing, then goes for those big swings right afterwards.
When are we getting Kuma Jr. Jr.?
Coming out of
It's going to be like a half-size bear. Like Kid Kazuya style.
Floor is purple right away, Majin.
Somebody spilled that.
Felt like, yeah, hell, it felt like the set was over. They were just taking their time every single round.
Yeah, great.
Oh, too much Phoenix. Low.
Arslan's
Arslan saw that
defense
one.
is so stupidly good.
They're gonna pay dearly for it. Breaking the floor.
I enjoy the pro matches and how they space out one round to feel like the whole game.
And the stop.
Like that style
Nice wake-up option by Chikrin.
is very rare. Like that's more of a Tekken 7 style.
No evil miss for you, but the constant jab pressure.
Still not.
Does that take floor too?
He's still gonna keep going. Final seconds here. We've seen this before. Chikrin's got to close this one out.
You gotta do combos to burn time. Look at this. He's literally just burning the clock with the combo. That was disgusting.
That was good. That animation took a while.
A lot of times now, if you have the opportunity to just hit a rage art that's not going to kill, or just do the combo, you should do the combo that's not going to kill, just to get the life lead and burn the clock.
To business.
That time called out on it though. still going.
Oh,
Not
okay.
scared.
He isn't. This is what's dangerous about Chikrin, man. He's going to keep going for it, but Arson Ash's defense is top notch. Okay.
Yeah, like my instincts from Tekken 7 are still, like at the timeout situation, are to cash out with Rage Art, but not leave them enough time to make a comeback. That's way more dangerous in this game.
Oh, trade in Chikrin's favor.
He'd gladly take that trade, and now maybe three rounds straight. Chikrin goes low again, but Arson saw that one. Tries mid that time. Ooh, we activate to business.
Phoenix spin. Arson just willing to just back off.
I remember knee doing that on combo breaker, did a no damage 28 combo. Yeah.
Jab pressure from the lows. Okay, now goes mid that time. Arson Ash chooses to stay down.
Ring kick.
Okay, jab to heat smash, plus frames, blonde bomb. Ivory Cut, he's throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him. Ooh, the range. Phoenix shifts, nothing left. Arson catch him with the mids.
So with this mids, these jabs, sidestep one.
Punish? I feel like he could have had more. Arson has a chance here with 10 seconds. Counter hit, wipe the floor. I'm telling you, bro, his timing on this shit is crazy.
Find these counter hits right when he absolutely needs them.
He's going to wipe the floor at the end of the round, unless it's going to mix you up, basically.
The pressure that he was on, able to get that. So this was the turning of the tides for Arson to get that game number 1. So Chikrin, he can't be deterred by that. If he wants to push for that game number
2 plus frame there, goes for the mid homing option.
Yeah, 9% of the time.
So Arson step. What a jab.
The pressure.
The parry.
That is such a good
Parry
fucking
attempt, rather.
chunk of damage.
Now Arson just trying to back up, trying to see what Chikrin's approach is. He's still very insistent on these Phoenix slides.
It just takes one. I don't know if Arslan's going to block the one that's going to turn the tides in his favor, though. Stiletto heals.
Back 2.
Ooh.
Mid to interrupt.
Good interruption by Arson Ash. Chikrin trying to find a home here for a big launch. He has rage.
Only a combo and counter hit? Wow.
Gets the grab.
That explains the amount of damage. But it's also surprising that Arson's so good at hitting it.
Just traded out for Chikrin to score that game number 2.
Pressure. Pressure.
Big sigh of relief on the audience's side.
One game for top 8.
Like you pointed out, he's very insistent with those Phoenix shift lows.
And my thing is he gonna keep doing it, or does he change now?
True. That is the game. I mean,
Double
the mind
beat
game that he is
Matsuba.
playing. Arson Ash still sticks to the Nina Williams.
Mulgold beat iMusician. iMusician's out. So Daniel Mata versus Mulgold, Knee versus AK, Chanel versus Double,
Yeah, and winners
Yagami versus CBM.
for top 8. Whoever's gonna win this, safe for tomorrow. The loser will be sent with a shark-infested pool of killers at the loser side of this bracket. No walls practically here at Yakushima. I wonder who's this gonna benefit more.
You're not on stream now. You had to go to the bathroom. Someone took your spot. Yeah.
The claw.
Nice.
Why do some players not wear headphones? It's honestly sometimes it's distracting because you're on stage and the speakers that are playing it out to the crowd, it sounds delayed because of like your distance to the speakers. So you have like this like kind of like echo kind of sound. So it's better just to have one source of sound. If that makes any sense.
Wow, a little off axis there.
Arson trying to give himself some space.
Arson puts it work and it shows. Oh hell yeah.
Runs into a 1+2.
It's ironic how this offensive side of the game leads into creating the opposite. Long string combos and playing for time instead is effective for aggro opponents. You can't kill them because they're good at punishing you, poking them down, and buying time with HP lead, something many people started doing instead. Yeah, I think like understanding that pokes don't leave gray behind means that poke characters are inherently stronger. But then there's a couple of changes that they didn't intend to make necessarily that have changed this into like a more of a timeout strategy now, like more strong aerial tailspins. That is going to work. Nice. More stronger aerial tailspins and combos means you get much longer combos than you could in Season 1. And then they made a extra health change, so there's more health as well, so that also helps the timeouts or creates more timeouts.
Phoenix slide again.
Damn, set point Chikrin.
On set point.
That would be very poetic.
Yo, y'all think Arslan brings us back? Flame Bash.
To finish out this round. Hang on. Phoenix Flow.
Oh, shit. Did he mean to do that one? I don't know about that one.
Big momentum here.
Okay. It was mid that time.
Stepped it. Yeah, that was good. He baited that.
Season 2, baby.
Like so much damage here.
Brother, look at this fuck.
See the wall.
1+2. The stab.
The guns. Let's see how he's gonna try to fight.
Oh my.
Great defense. Great defense.
Oh, power crush.
He was able to block it.
Arslan has enough health to survive one poke, but nope. Good punish.
Chikarin moves on.
Chikarin.
Bad, man. You saw the way he stood up.
Look at him.
And that all was because he had... There's two mistakes Arslan made in that final round. Number one, he did the wipe the floor early, got blocked and full launched. And then after that, as soon as he got up, he tried to heat burst. And Chikarin read that, so he sidestepped it. Full punish off the heat dash. You never saw Chikarin pop this hard?
Yeah.
Is Chikarin qualified for Esports World Cup? I don't know.
That last round to be able to find the wall in Yakushima in that situation.
You rarely see the wall in Yakushima, but the way he was able to do that, incredible stuff. But folks, we're still in the thick of this top 32. Losers side will be coming up next. But folks, if you want to stay up to date with the Tekken World Tour, you know where to head. It's TekkenWorldTour.com, and also on the socials. Do follow us at Tekken and at BNE Sports on YouTube and X for all the highlights, for all the Phoenix shifts and all the lightning staffs that you do see there. Incredible performance. So it's Ulsan and Chikarin safely a top 8.
Yeah, we got plenty of other matches coming up soon, but it's going to have to be after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll catch you guys in just a moment with more Battle Arena Melbourne 2025.
Hey, chat. I'm tired. I'm going to send you guys to Spag, and then tomorrow, come on back, and I'll do the top 8, all right? No, it's only a 6-minute break, but I got to go. I'm pooped, man. I'll get some sleep so that we'll be awake tomorrow. All right? You guys have a good one. I'll send you guys to Mike, actually. I can actually send you this bag. This bag is, yeah. Laters. Boom.